Okay, I think we're all set. Oh, I'll turn the the speakers off since I got my headphones in. We don't need that. Okay. Alright, I think we're all good. Hello, welcome everybody to the pre-show. Got two and 3/4 minutes. Tim's here, by the way. He's not talking though.
Dead right, Tim.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I gotta set up my touch portal thing, and then send out the tweets.
The show hasn't even started. Why do I need to talk?
Well, you don't have to. I mean, you know. But you just, otherwise you're just gonna leave me here alone to my own devices, inside my own head here. That's not very nice.
It's a fun place to be.
Yeah, sometimes. Okay, and then we're doing okay. We're making pretty good time this time, I think. I just gotta get Discord message out.
It's only 7 past.
That's what?
It's only 7 minutes past the hour.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're relatively on time. Wait, what the fuck? Did it try to send a tweet twice? What happened? It said I already tweeted. Okay, I don't, for whatever reason it tried to send them twice, so whatever. Alright, minute 12. We're doing alright.
That's a Twitter crime, Mark.
Yeah. It's like, whoops, you already sent that. I'm like, I hit the button once. It must have like disconnected or reconnected or something. Twitter's weird. Okay. Everything looks good there. Let me see about Odyssey. Is it streaming? Yeah, it's streaming. Cool. And it doesn't look like it's skipping anymore. Thank God. Alright. Cool. Pop the chats up. Twitch, how about you pause? I don't need to have like 8 versions of the stream running. Don't nuke my bandwidth. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're doing good. There, pop that up. Pop chat up. Hey, there we go. Okay. 15 seconds. Cool. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh no, my thing didn't work. Hold on. Of course it didn't. There we go. Welcome back, fellow scrubs. I'm Mark D. Wiz. Tim's here with me. We're working on a Retro Mansion game. Indie game. Metroidvania-ish thing. Yeah. Let me fix the thing.
That's a very loose definition of Metroidvania.
Well, it's kind of Metroidvania. I really don't know how to describe it, to be honest. Like, a simple explanation. How would you even describe it?
Platformer.
Okay. Maybe my thing will work this time. Gameplay view? There we go. Or, well, not gameplay view, but game dev view. They're the same on my control panel.
If you ask Steve, every single platformer has one of two things. It's either a Metroidvania or it's a Souls-like.
Oh, okay. So it's a Metroidvania Souls-like. How about that?
Yeah.
I bet there's a big layover, yeah. Or crossover. Mansion. Here. Need that one. So I got the other project open because we have to copy the system from this project to the other one. So while that one's loading, let me explain what we're doing today. If you were here Monday... Yeah, if you were here Monday for the Pocket Fighter stream, then you would know what we're doing. But assuming that we're gonna have people that don't know, so the way the game works, the actual like game world exists here, but the actual rendering of the screen exists over here. It's separated. They're kind of in their own dimensions here. TLDR, that's how I get pixel perfect graphics on here without gaps without distortion or anything. It's rendering the game at its native resolution per pixel, pixel perfect. And then it's re-rendering that into this frame with the wallpaper and stuff. And if we change the size of the screen, it adjusts accordingly, which is really neat because any resolution is supported no matter what. So the idea is we just want to get this ported over to the other project, but I don't want to just copy and paste it because I think there's a lot of room for improvement here. So what we're going to do is we're going to reference it and then make it cooler along the way.
Quick question: can you actually paste game object between two different instances of Unity?
I don't believe so, but you can export like a prefab kind of thing. They call it a package.
Like say, I've done all the little little stuff for the cameras, the lighting stuff. Can those be easily imported if I want to test it in like a different stage to be built in this project?
You would have to create, you'd have to export a thing. So like say here, we want to just, I don't know, export my camera and HUD and stuff. And you right click and, maybe you can't do it from here. Maybe you have to make a prefab. Properties? What's properties? Oh, that just opens up an inspector. Okay. Maybe it only works on prefabs. Alright, let's look at the prefab for reuse. Say I want to export, reuse code and all that shit. You do a right click and you do export package. And then here, it will list all the items that the object is dependent on. So in this case, it's a lot because the fighters, of course, they're hooked into the audio, they're hooked into the video, like everything, all this shit. Now you can say I don't want all of it. So if I go in here, oh man, there's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy crap. Hey, can I do it this way? How about this? Okay, there we go, we're at the end. Say I don't want like any of this shit. Scripts, man, you'd have to go through it. This was a bad example because it's so integrated with everything.
Yeah, I get it.
But you select only the stuff that you want to export, and then, or you can uncheck include dependencies. That helps. And then you just hit export, and you save it to a file, and it turns into a Unity package. Then on the other end, you would right-click somewhere in here, and just say import package, and custom package, and that's it. And that's all there is to it. As long as, you know, you include all the scripts and stuff, it should be okay. And then you might have to move some stuff around to your liking, but you could definitely do it. Now, in your case, because you were kind of experimenting with the lighting stuff, you have to make sure that the other project is set up for lighting. You know,
yeah, that's a given.
Yeah, but other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. You could literally export the scene as its own thing and like rename it and then export it as something else. And then when you import it on the other end, it could just be a duplicate scene. You know, even if it's based off of another one, it's like a brand new file.
Yeah.
So there's the Unity tip for today. I do use packages to a degree. I've gotten a little bit away from using them only because like a lot of my big stuff is now in my Wiz System C# library. But things like well here, if let me start the game. If I press F11, I have a thing where it pulls up the data directory for the game. And if I press F12, it creates a screenshot. It doesn't say that it does, but it did. And so down here it is. And they store in the data directory. So for me, it's a very quick and easy way to take a screenshot and then to just access that folder right away. And I pretty much import that into all the projects. I don't think Retro Mansion has it right now, but that was one case where I've used the package manager or package exporter, whatever you want to call them, custom packages. The thing I just showed you. I have that one laying around and I just import it a lot of times when I start a new file or project file or whatever. So anyway, so the idea here is that the game renders to a rendered texture So the actual camera here does not render to the screen for the game. It renders to this target texture, and you can just set this. This is a field on cameras. And if we look at that, you see the game is here. Can we convert to floating window here? Can we zoom in on this or no? No, I guess not. Well, it's small. You can see that it's pixel perfect. It's one to one aspect, or not aspect, but scale. And you can see it's very small. And then we use that texture here when we render the actual view. And I think I have the right one. Yeah, the game screen quad. And it has a material that uses this render texture as its texture. And honestly, that's the basics. There's not really much else to it. You'll have to figure out, you know, how to calculate the screen proportions and stuff to scale it, you know, however you want. But for the most part, I mean, that's pretty much it. That's the big, that's the long and short of it. So I don't like the way I programmed this system, so we're going to recreate it in the other one as opposed to just copy pasting. And I might copy the structure of this stuff here, but I guess we'll get to that when we get to it. And that's pretty much it. Sounds simple, but it's kind of a pain to hook up. So the benefit of this is because it's literally just re-rendering the screen that you already rendered. It's just rendering that as that screen as a texture, and so it keeps its pixel perfect resolution here. Now it doesn't interpolate. So if you're a retro gaming buff and you know all about interpolation, and why is my controller not working? Here it goes. It's on. Is that on? Okay. It's hard to see here, but you can definitely see it in the dithering. That the pixels are not uniform, so they shimmer as the screen scrolls. Because each row of pixels is not even. In a fighting game, you typically don't notice so much because the screen doesn't move at expected intervals. Like with a platforming game, you're definitely gonna figure that out real quick. It'll look terrible. The higher resolution that you get, the less you notice it, but it's still good to have interpolation. Haven't figured out that one quite yet. Not sure if I'll need to make my own shader or what. You can apply basic bilinear filtering. So if I go to that render texture here, I can turn on filtering. Where is it? Filter mode. I can bilinear. I don't know. Bilinear, trilinear look the same to me. I'm not sure what the real difference there is. I know it's blurry, circa old PC game from back in the day. I don't particularly like this look. Some people do, and that's cool. So I do offer it as an option. But I would like to make a shader to make it nicer. That I don't know how to do yet, so that'll have to wait for another day, but we need to at least get the basic setup here.
Just plug the CRT filter over.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. All the post-processing can happen per camera. So,
Yeah.
we can do, and this is what's really going to help it, we can do the pixel perfect render, and then when we re-render it here, this is where we can apply the CRT filter, and then the entire screen can get it. Although I don't know if that'll look a little weird with the wallpaper border. Either way, you don't have to have the wallpaper border, so if I go to the options in this game, again, this is my other project, but they do share a lot of systems at this point. If I go to screen here, I can fit it all the way, and I can turn the frame and the wallpaper off if I want. This might be more what you would expect to see in the game, like by default. We don't have to include wallpapers. We could just make it do this, but I like the wallpaper thing. It's kind of neat. At least it gives you something around the outside for when you're not completely filling the screen, instead of being completely black. The other reason that I do this is also because certain mobile certifications require you to not have a black border, and I'm looking at you, Apple. Apple does not like that. The first mobile game that we made, and Tim, you may remember this, we actually got rejected off the Apple Store because we had black letterboxing, and they're like, yep, you can't do that. So we had to go back, and find a way to like add some kind of textured letterboxing. And we did. It was just,
yeah, I remember that, but it's pretty
Yeah.
bad. That's pretty bad stuff.
yeah, it was just kind of like a little surprise. We're like, oh wait, what? Okay, I guess, and you know we had to go and do that. It was a pain.
So, I mean, you know, whether it's an image or it's black, does it really make a difference?
They just don't want it to be letterbox for whatever reason.
You try releasing an actual NES style game.
Yeah, I mean,
Here's
if
the
we,
back background rejected.
yeah, pretty much. They just want you to have some sort of thing on there. So in this case, I made the frame be something different than the wallpaper, so that you could get cool stuff like this. And then, you know, but at basics, you'd probably just kind of have it like this, and then it's just filled in. And then if you happen to need the space on the side, it'll show. But if it's full screen and it's 16:9 and it's, you know, there's no space there, you won't see it at all. So, and this kind of look is more like reminiscent of, like, if you remember back in the day, like you go way back to like the GameCube and the Super Nintendo when they made Super Game Boy. The games didn't fit the full screen resolution, so they added the border around it, and that's basically what this is. You know, it's directly inspired by that kind of look. So you've got the frame, and then you've got the wallpaper. It's just a little more advanced in that it'll fit any resolution possible. So, and that's the basic idea. It's a little more complicated than it sounds, but it's not too bad. In terms of all the other things that I've programmed, I think this one should go pretty smoothly. So, first things first, we want to create... I guess we want to create the two different scenes here. I'll use my map as the test one for now. I'm not going to create it as a different scene because I don't want scene management and scene control to get overridden by this. So what I did in the other one is I only made it a prefab, and when the game starts, it loads that prefab. And then all the cameras for the gameplay have to have a component that's like, hey, you have to render to this thing. Where is it? Yeah, ViewFrame Plus is what I called it. And so that contains all of this stuff here. And it has nothing to do with anything else. But this loads in the Do Not Destroy on Load section, so no matter what goes on in the game, it's always going to be here running and doing its thing. So that's pretty much, yeah, I guess I'll just leave this one on pause so that I can view the structure here. But yeah, that's my mission today. I want them nice, clean, crisp pixels. No BS. So, View Frame Plus, and I'll put spaces in this time to be fancy. Version 2, I guess. We'll reset to 00. It really doesn't matter where this thing is, because the way the cameras will be configured is that the cameras can't render each other's stuff. They'll be on different, they'll be completely different layers. And I don't think it's sorting layers, I think it's just layers. And that makes it handy. So, ViewFrame Plus is going to have inside of it a
You did some nice stuff to the room there.
What's that?
Which test room is that?
Oh, that's mine. Oh, geez, did I not show everybody what this about the keys and stuff? Oh my god, I might not have. It's been a whole week since last time. All right, I'll show that in a second. I'll show. Oh, I forgot my spot too. Yeah, I'll show that in a second. That's actually really cool. I don't think I showed it on Twitter, but I didn't show it on stream. Here, let me just get the rest of this filled in.
Oh, that's where the starting door is. So that's your room. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wallpaper. No, wallpaper. There we go. Game screen and wallpaper, and we need a camera. There. Okay, I'm gonna leave this to the side then, and let's Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, we're jumping all over the place, but here. Yeah, look at the thing I did. I'm real proud of it. So, you've got doors now, and these are, they have different symbols on them. And you can go in them right now because I've gotten the items to go in there. But
Where do you lead?
Oh, they just lead back to the hub to test. I just lead back to the debug hub.
You can use them right now, so.
Oh yeah, you can use all of them. Work. They could go to different worlds if they want to. They just all happen to be set to same.
I didn't see you pick up a key though.
Oh yeah, because I've already collected the keys, so they don't show back up again. I made a thing where the items don't have to show back up if you've already got them. So here, my player inventory.
Prefer to stay where you did pick them up?
Yeah, I'm gonna clear my inventory here. And then now you can see that I can't go through the doors because I cleared the inventory. I no longer have those keys in the inventory. So if I go back and go back in, here they are. Now the keys have loaded because I don't have them in my inventory. So you can see
everything.
Yeah. So this is the heart door. Can't go in it. Don't have the heart key. So we'll grab the heart key, and boom, we're in. And I created an inventory system last time. You saw most of it, but I actually went back and redid a lot of it. So that inventories are now based on... Oh yeah, see, it didn't load it because I already have it. Inventories are now based on scriptable objects. And I can assign an inventory to a door now. And now that acts as a barrier, an unlock condition for the door. So you have to get the required items to get through it. And here, each of the items... open this up. Club key, yeah. So each of the items here is going to reference the player's inventory and disable pickup inventory. So disable pickup if in inventory. I could make this a different inventory too. It doesn't have to be the player's, but basically anything can have an inventory now. So I've created code that will compare the inventories. And I'll basically say, hey, do you have all the items? Does your inventory contain all the items from this inventory? And that's how you do the unlock for the door. So here,
2 questions.
Yeah, sure.
Did you remove the up arrow symbol from the door?
I did, yeah.
From the other door? Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Curious. Secondly, those keys are floating very, very smoothly.
Slowly?
Smoothly.
Oh, smoothly, yes. That's
Once
correct.
you render only pixel view on the new camera,
it'll look a little different, you're right.
Yeah.
Here.
I'm interested in seeing that later.
Here. I reduced the resolution right here. That's what they'll look like.
Yes, notice how the movement is quite a lot more janky now?
A bit. But, you know... Oh, I dropped my controller. Hold on. Where'd it go?
Pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, because it's not being rendered at full 1080p. Okay. There's my controller. I finally got one of those Nintendo, Super Nintendo deep Bluetooth controllers. They finally had them in restock. And I'm like, it's like $25? Yeah, get that, please, thank you. They almost shipped it to the wrong address, too. They sent it to Georgia. They sent it to the post office in Georgia, and I guess they must have figured out that it was in the wrong spot, because it showed up here later. But it was really kind of funny. I was a little worried. I was like, if they fuck up the order, and then like it goes out of stock by the time I can order a replacement, or if they have to ship out a replacement, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I'll be so mad, but thank God it didn't happen that way. Anyway, oh yeah, so free aspect. This is part of the problem too. If you don't do what we're about to do, and you just let the game render however the aspect ratio is, this is what you get. This is not good. So you definitely want to restrict it, especially in pixel perfect games. In 3D games, might not be too big of a deal. But definitely. What's that?
What is the other setting for the camera too?
Oh, I typed in the specific internal resolution. I just called it mansion internal. 384 by 216, and that'll give me a perfect pixel perfect view. However, you can't. If you build this and set it to this resolution, it will be literally like 1:1 scale. So that's bad. When did you add the coins? Oh yeah, the coins are just a goof. A viewer requested coins, and I think last time, so I made coins and made them sparkle. But they're not really for the game. That was just kind of a viewer request thing. Just needed something.
I don't know. Something to try. What if you made a fifth door? It had like a coin number on it.
Yeah, you can do that. Sure. Yeah.
So you just like 100 coins to open the door, I think.
Sure, yeah, we can do that. So, let's see, the diamond door. Yeah, we'll just copy this one. And we'll call it coin door. And I'm going to move that. You know, I'm not really sure. I guess I'll move it over
Put it in the coin.
Oh yeah, I can put it at the end of the coin thing. Yeah, you're right.
We're in the middle of it. You can't get out once you get in.
Yeah. So let me just. I'm gonna have to draw a door here.
Yeah, I'll take it back to the start or something.
Yeah.
How many coins are in there?
Let's see. I gotta go to the floor layer here. Put that there. And then I don't know if the other ones are on the back layer. It kind of doesn't matter here. So what we need to do then, let's go to the maps here, test, and we're going to create a new inventory, and that will be the requirement list, the checklist that we need to enter the door.
The top and bottom of those doors are actually identical.
They are. I noticed that we were actually wasting two slots on our tile map. When I was transferring it over, I'm like, wait, those are the same. Why do we have them? So yeah, I just did that.
Funny.
Yeah. We'll
did not account for it.
Oh, game. On a game inventory and inventory, that's where I put them. And so I'll say coin door inventory, and I can say we want coins and we need 100 of them. So we'll do that.
Maybe add a coin on the door in this price sheet.
I don't have a tile for it though.
I mean, it's a very simple tile. You just copy the coin over and boom, make it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's go to assets. Where are we? Tile sets, I guess. I think so. Okay. Yeah. Here's the sprite file. So you can copy this. Now the coin door. And game items, coins, coin ace, right? Just copy this and recolor it basically. Yeah, so you know what? Easier way is to fill it with this first, and then do that, and then just boop boop. There you go, coin door.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks right. Easy peasy. Okay, and then we go here, and now it's coin door. Make sure we're.
You can put a highlight in, but.
Oh, you're right. I didn't put a highlight in. That's a good point. Yep, just to make it a little fancy here. Do that. Oh, I don't know, would it be the whole thing? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's the right corner.
Yeah, just something like that. There. Export. There we go. Gotten fancy now. How about that?
Fancy.
Fancy. And now this door here has to be assigned the inventory for coin door. So we'll do that. And this is how easy it is. I tried to make it super easy to set up. Did anyone that's going to be, you know, level designing can just go in there and do it. So I need to go to the player and I need to reset their inventory. And let's do this here.
Level design's fun. It's I remember back when I was a kid, you know, having those old DOS games. Some of them had level builders.
Yeah. So here, see, it's locked. We'll get 100 coins.
Just play around with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably about 100 at least. And there we go. Now we can enter it. See?
How many coins you put in there?
I think there's like 200 something. Put a whole bunch. So if I clear it here, we can actually watch it here. If I clear, go back in, and we only collect, you know, like 20 or whatever. See, it's still locked. It still tells you to bug off. So let's see, 76 shouldn't be enough. 96, 98, 101, close enough. And see, now we can enter. So yeah, it's as simple as that. I think it came out really good.
Can a number pop up?
Potentially. I just don't have any code in place to handle that kind of thing. Looks like I got the club key. Where? Oh, yeah, I need to go to this store. There we go. But yeah, and it's working out pretty good. So obviously the coins are items that can spawn multiple times, even if you have them. And the keys here are set to not to be able to spawn again if you already have them. It's pretty simple code on the back end. Once I had the framework of the inventory working, it was really easy to add all these features over and over because like all the framework was there. But yeah, there you go. Coin door.
Cool. So, regarding the Pixel Perfect view,
yes.
That resolution you mentioned, I did actually put it on my build, my Unity. It gets wonky when applied with the lights from last time.
I can imagine so, because those are being rendered at a sub-pixel frequency.
Like, you have a sharp edge at full HD, and suddenly it starts getting blurry.
Weird. I assume
Something
that,
to test later.
Yeah, I assume that if you were to use the smoothed out version of the lighting instead of making them hard edge, that it would be a lot more forgiving at lower resolution. It'd be a bit more stable.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird. You think they would just take the hard edge and just make it pixels.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure how they do it behind the scenes. Could be a floating point thing, could be anything, to be honest. Anyway, yeah, that aside.
So looking up close though, it's like it's not really a hard edge. There is a blur between them. Just zoomed out, you don't see it.
View frame plus V2.
So that strikes me as something that I think your camera method would probably solve.
Maybe? I don't know about that. Because what you see here, if you set this to the 384 by 216, this should be what you see.
Yeah.
Once we're done with ours, with our Pixel Perfect system, because it's rendering the same way. This is basically just getting a blown up preview of what the renderer will be rendering, you know, when it comes time. So if we were to look at that render texture in real time, this is all we would see. So
yeah,
it might
so
not,
you're seeing when you do that, it will blur it, and you'll see the light kind of move when you walk around.
Yeah, maybe. Well, the other thing too, you could possibly solve that by making sure the camera doesn't move unless it's in increments of pixels. Now, we won't be able to do that too easily here because we didn't set this version of the project up for Pixel Perfect Display, but or we didn't set it up for easily understandable pixel units. So here we have 16 pixels equal 1.0 distance in Unity. in the final project, I want all the pixel distances to be 0.01 or 0.1 for 1 pixel. And that makes it way easier to align things. And sure, that means that one tile is like, you know, 1.6 units instead of 1 unit, and that kind of sucks. But trust me, you're gonna absolutely love the fact that we did that, because it's a fucking nightmare to do pixel alignment and shit when it's 1 pixel equals 1.0. You have to do. You just got to pull the calculator out every time you want to do something. It's a fucking nightmare. So, because of that, it may be hard to set up a system where you could probably set it up. It'd be more prone to floating point issues, but you would tell the camera that it can't move in increments more or less than a pixel. So it would essentially be rounding the camera's position to wherever it is to the nearest calculated pixel size, and that will prevent sub-pixel sampling from moving with, you know, without the camera having moved a whole pixel, if that makes any sense. Because like any kind of real-time effect like that, that's going to be sub-pixel in detail, it could anti-alias. And that's probably what's going on. As you could move the camera like half a pixel and it would change the anti-alias pattern on your lighting, because it is rendering, at that higher frequency. So, or not frequency, but resolution, like sub-resolution. So you would just tell the camera, whatever your current position is, just round up to the nearest pixel on what we calculate, and then that should fix most of that stuff. Now, you can also have issues where sprites are on a half pixel, and then they render wonky. I haven't figured out exactly the best way to do that yet, but I have a feeling that you're just going to have to either, 1, use a shader to correct it, or 2, you would use a script that attaches a sprite render, and just before the screen was going to render, you intercept that call from the camera, and then you just round to the nearest pixel where your sprite's going to be. And then after the camera renders, put all your positions back to what they used to be. That should be fine. It's a little potentially cost intensive, but it shouldn't be too bad. And then if like things like background layers don't move like that, then you should be okay. Because then, you know, they don't have, unless they're moving, they don't really have to have that issue, because you could just put them exactly where they need to be and they'll never move. You won't have to worry about rounding up, because they'll be right where they want them. Hopefully that makes sense. That's getting into nitty gritty, but this honestly solves 99% of the problem. It's really only fringe issues beyond the point of doing this view frame system. A lot of devs have come up with the same, I've noticed, because I've asked around too. There have been a few that were like, I never thought of that, that sounds really great, and then they implement it. But a lot of them I talked to, they're like, yeah, we came to the same conclusion. You just have to render the game at its native resolution and then blow it up. So it seems to be the way to go. I haven't heard any better systems. There might be some out there, but I haven't heard any that were better than this so far. So we'll go with this, and it's not too.
By the way, you're right. Running fully smooth lighting actually looks better.
Yeah.
At the smaller.
Yeah, I would expect it so. And then it might be different per frame, but the difference is going to be so negligible that your eye won't pick it up.
Yeah, it's imperceptible.
Yeah, and also as far as like dithering goes, just realize that Unity's concept of dithering, even if there is a dither option, and I think there actually is for lighting, it's not the same as what we think of. We think of checkerboarding, like manual dithering and pixel art, like pure checkerboarding, as dithering, but dithering to Unity is basically like, have you ever seen the dithering in like a PlayStation 1 game? Like the automatic dithering in the 3D render? That's what Unity's dithering's like. It's a bit different. So it's a bit more programmatic, and it's using all the available colors. It's not just using one. You would have to get some sort of like pattern overlay or something going, but that would definitely be your own shader. You wouldn't find that stock in Unity. Anyway.
Yeah, I've looked into it. Yeah, some people have tried to, but with some success, but still very custom build.
Yeah, creating the shaders is pretty unintuitive, unfortunately. So, you won't find too many people having come up with that kind of solution, if it makes sense. Like camera render type base, I guess. Oh, this is all different because we got the different pipeline here. We're gonna do an orthogonal or orthographic render, and we're gonna have a size of God knows what. I don't know. It's gonna be something. Hey, Willie, what's up? Yuli's off in chat here. He runs another Neo Geo Pocket style fighter. Can't stay, but already give you one like. Well, thank you. What's that, Tim?
Another?
Oh yeah, there's a couple of them. He's got the other well-known one, I guess. Here, output, we'll need a render texture. We'll set that up in a minute. We don't want a skybox, we just want a solid color. And we can make that black. That way, if we don't have a wallpaper, it's just gonna be black letterboxing. Volume mask? I don't know what this is. Volume trigger. Environment. I don't know what that is. Maybe we'll look that up. Occlusion culling. We shouldn't need that. That will be extra processing, but we're gonna format everything in this scene to that it won't need to do that. Culling mask, we'll get to that in a bit. That's gonna be a special case. Anti-aliasing, we'll say none for now. Default renderer. We're gonna do post-processing eventually, so let's check that. Not sure exactly what size I want here. I'll have to look at the other one to see what I did. And then stack, we don't need that. At least not yet. Dynamic resolution. Scales render textures to support dynamic resolution. Oh, that's neat. We might use that in a different game, but we won't need it here. Because we won't have dynamic resolutions. Pipeline settings, yeah, that's and we'll create the render texture in a minute. So that's our basic camera. And we're going to create here the render texture. I've only done this once, so I'm not really sure where it is anymore. Universal pipeline. Render feature. That's neat. I don't know what that is. Render texture here. And we'll call it view frame plus. It's kind of hard to forget what that means. Add the render texture here. Of course, there's nothing in here yet. Oh, and this is going to be what I say? 384 by 216.
No.
No. Yes, 384 by 216. Fuck you.
You're right.
Tim's like, nope. Nope.
You said 312 before. Okay, that might.
We don't need a depth buffer, I think. We can leave it. It's okay. If we ever need to do any effects with it, we could potentially want to use that, but we shouldn't have to, but it won't matter too much. We want to clamp the wrap mode, and we want to turn off the bilinear filter. We want it to be point, and that's our pixel perfect, nice and sharp. So, yeah, okay, that one looks okay. And then we need to create a material out of that. So, material. I'm going to say VFP for ViewFrame Plus, Game Quad. Or game screen. We'll call it game screen. We're gonna use the quad mesh, you know, to display it, but I think it makes more sense to just say game screen here. And this one's going to be an unlit texture. And we're gonna drag the viewframe plus into here. The render texture. And that's it. That one is done. Then we need to go into here, go to game screen, and create a mesh filter. And we're gonna use quad, just simple quad, and then mesh renderer. And the material is gonna be this one. And there we go. I mean, it's black right now, so you don't see anything, but it's there. Okay, now we want, I guess, just to set up really quickly, I'm going to configure our in-game camera to use this render texture, if I didn't already. Yeah, new render texture to viewframe plus. Now, this is gonna look goofy, but I think it will technically work. So let's save and give her a whirl. We'll probably only be able to view the game in the scene view here. Where is viewframe plus? Oh, it's right here. I don't see anything though. Does it work? Should be working. It is showing black. Oh, let me turn my controller on. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's rendering properly. Well, that's not fun. I'm collecting stuff over here. But it's not showing up. Alright, we'll have to debug. So our current camera here, it shows the preview, and that looks okay. Output to texture. And yet this is showing black, completely black. Showing nothing. It's the right size, but it's not showing any image. Oh shoot, alright, what do we gotta do here? What's its base overlay? Oh, I guess not. Oh, wait. What happened? Now it's working. Oh, it killed the render texture, that's why. Okay, let's try it again. Actually, I'm kind of curious, shouldn't this camera be rendering? Oh, you know what? It's just rendering black, so I don't know. Do I have to set it display? Target eye, stack, environment, render everything. Where do I set which display it goes to? Additional camera data. These cameras are a little different because we're using a different pipeline here. I wonder where that setting is. Alright, hold on. Maybe it only shows up when you're not in runtime. Where's the graphics here? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna also change this to red. Okay, this camera's not seeing the thing. I think I have to do -10 on the here. Okay, it does show Ricky in all of them. We're gonna get to the calling mask in a minute. It's just gonna be weird for the moment. Post-processing. You don't need shadows. Priority 0 is good. Let's see, camera with a higher priority is drawn on top of camera with lower priority. We're gonna make this 1000 then. And then this camera down here. Or up here. this camera is going to be negative 1000. I can just be -1, it's fine, or 0, or whatever. As long as this one is higher, so it's all good. Because if you don't have that, then your full screen render will render before the other one, and you'll actually have an additional frame input lag if you do it that way. Hello, Van Zero Stel 2? Vanostel? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name. You put numbers and shit in there, and I get all confused. Alright, I really gotta figure out how to make... Wait, this camera is set to view frame plus? Oh, maybe that's why. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. Oh, jeez. I set it on both of them, didn't I? Yeah, I set them both to go to the same render texture, so that's my bad. Okay, anyway, here. This should theoretically work. There we are. You have to zoom in really hard to see it, but here's our render texture. It's all distorted because it's a quad, but we will adjust that. In fact, if we adjust the scale here, so how do we do this now? Let's say we want to adjust the width, right? So if it's 16:9 is the aspect ratio. Just call me Van? Alright, well hello Van, what's up? We want to adjust the aspect ratio. Tim, this is math, help. We have our height. Our height is 1, is a scale of 1. What would our width be in that case?
What is the current situation?
The current ratio is 1:1. We want 16:9. I mean, I could literally just type in 16 and 9 and it would be fine, but it's like way too big.
Try to switch your window.
Oh, you know what I could do? I just divide by 9 from here, right? Yeah. And then this becomes 1? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Math easy. Yeah. There we go. So now we have a 16:9 thing. Now, obviously, we're going to want this to scale in real time and all that shit. But,
Unity does calculations.
Yeah, exactly. So that was pretty easy. So, unfortunately, you're seeing, you know, the game itself is getting in the way of the render, and we're going to fix that. Obviously, the other project didn't have that problem. But you can see it's working at its basic concept here. So, that's cool. Pog. We're on our way.
Much Pog.
Yes, much Pog. So,
banned,
what's that?
Pog has been banned.
Pog has been... What do you mean Pog's been banned? You mean the champ?
They're roasted.
You mean the champ? Pog champ is banned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can still Pog out. It's fine. Okay, so now we need to figure out... Okay, so how... They're now interfering with each other. If I walk Ricky in front of this quad, he's just gonna walk right in front of it. Like, we can't have that. Can't have that. We can't be focusing on the screen and all of a sudden Ricky walks in the frame, right? So the way to fix this is by using the layers here, the culling mask. So we have to go and where's that culling mask? I guess we'll have to go to it manually here. Window. God, I don't know where they are. We're looking for layers. Layers. Scene, inspector, hierarchy. You know what? We can get to them from up here, I think. Here, go add layer. Yeah. And we want to add one that's view frame plus. This one's blank, so we'll just put it here. Layer 6, view frame plus. And what that'll do is... You can't reorder these, can you? I don't think they actually cause any, like, rendering stuff to occur, so I guess you don't have to. So the camera and all this shit is gonna be on the view frame plus Yes, change to children. And then everything else, or the camera here, I'm sorry, the camera here is going to render everything except ViewFrame Plus. And then this camera is going to render only ViewFrame Plus. And there we go. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. 16:9. And look now, Ricky is not in the view frame anymore. Look at that. Now in the scene view, of course, you can see both of them. But the main camera here doesn't need to view it anymore. Look at that, it's a miracle. And I mean, that's the basic idea. This is
Yeah.
most of the basic system is implemented at this point. We just need to be able to.
November miracle.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to play Shmup this November. God, after everything from this year, I feel like I just want to chill, man. Just want to chill Vember. You
Just
know?
play Ikaruga.
What one?
Ikaruga.
Oh, yeah, that's not chill. That is the opposite of chill. You know what's weird?
Just bullshit Cruise and say you're playing a shmup and playing the Aerotop tester.
Yeah. He doesn't actually stand on these tiles correctly. He's above it by 1 pixel. Here he's standing correctly. I wonder what's up with that. Well, anyway. We don't have a good pixel unit to offset things by, so I'm sure that has something to do with it. So, okay, cool. We've got that. That works. I'm gonna change the red here to something less eye grating. I don't know. We'll use a blue, like a darker blue. That way, at least we know there's something there for now. Can you make a 16-bit game? I could if I wanted to, but that would take more time to do. So we're sticking to the old 8 bits this time. Alright, I'm going to look back at the other project settings here and see this camera.
The old 8 bits.
Hmm?
The old 8 bits.
The old 8-bit, yeah. Okay, so the size was 5 here, and I think that's what we had too. On here. Yes. Okay. Then we need to figure out how we scaled this. So the game quad here, well, if we turn it off and look at the prefab down here. Is this a prefab? No, it's a render texture. Wait, where's the prefab? Hold on, do it like this. It's not there. Resources? Oh, it might be in resources. Yeah. We want to look at the game. Okay, it was 1 by 1. Okay, that's fine. That's alright. Yeah. There's more stuff here, like FPS display and all that. We can add more of that stuff later. Don't need to do that right now, but for now, we're just worried about the game screen. And then we'll worry about the... What's this all under? Oh, main camera? Okay. Then there's a wallpaper quad. And the wallpaper sphere, that was for VR mode. We talked about that last time. Tim's the only one that's ever tested VR mode before it broke. You remember that, Tim?
It's pretty wonky.
Yeah. Well, he basically just made a sphere for the wallpaper and it encloses your whole head like a helmet.
Yep.
I can imagine for some people that would get like super claustrophobic though.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I think the ideal situation I think would be in VR mode that you'd be like in a room and you'd show like the game being played on like a 3D modeled Neo Geo Pocket, and then you'd have to look at it And I guess it'd be like somebody's hands there. I don't know. It would be somebody's hands there, and then you could just, you know, hold the controller and play it, and that'd be kind of funny. But and then you could have like a room, like just a living room that you're sitting in or something. Have maybe different scenes. That would be really cool, and then maybe it feel a little more spacious. But you know,
I've sent you a screenshot.
Oh, okay. You're still doing this shit? Tim's still banging on the lighting drum that we're not gonna use.
Come on, like you realize what I did there.
What's that?
Like you realize what I did there.
Yeah, you made the light come from the doors opening. That's funny. I like that. That's kind of cool. Just disclaimer, Tim's just fiddling around with the lighting. I made the mistake of showing him the lighting in Unity, and now he's going nuts with it. Even though we're not going to use it for this kind of game. But if it was 16-bit, we would. We just don't have time for 16 bits.
Too many. The Ricky there.
Too many colors, too many frames of animation. Yeah, Ricky's kind of shaded in here. I still think that like we'd have to redesign all the characters to work that way. Like he looks okay, but doesn't look like what I would expect the game on Super Nintendo to look like. I'd probably eliminate the hard outlines and stuff, and like kind of slightly de-chibify them. We gotta get more detail.
Ever seen a game on Super Nintendo without hard outlines?
What's that?
All the Super Nintendo games had hard outlines.
No, they didn't. You've never played Castlevania.
Castlevania didn't even have hard outlines in the beginning, yes.
The Mega Man X had, well, Castlevania had hard outlines on the NES. I think on the NES kind of like they kind of had to. Mega Man did, of course, and on Super Nintendo. Well, no, that's not even true, because Rockman and Forte, or Mega Man and Bass on Super Nintendo and Game Boy Advance, that did not have hard outlines.
They still have hard outlines, just colors.
I don't know about that. I don't think they did. Just target the TurboGrafx 16. Yeah, we had Rondo of Blood there. They didn't have hard outlines on that one. Hard outlines are good. Makes the sprite pop. Yeah, I mean you can accomplish that in other ways too. You have to be a little more mindful of color. But I look at this and I'm like, that ain't it. If we're gonna do shading, like this ain't it to me. Doesn't look right. Something about it just don't work.
Why would you try to eliminate black outlines? You're trying to do a moody look.
Well, that's the other thing too. I think it would look a little more atmospheric without the outlines. But anyway, we're not doing that, so not gonna spend too much time arguing about it.
You're picky.
I'm picky? We're not doing Super Nintendo. And you want to do all the sprites? I can't do shading very good. You'd have to do them all. If you want to go that route, you know, I'm game for it, but you know, kind of amplifies your workload a bit. But it just takes so much longer to do that. I can make an NES sprite and call it a day, but like a 16-bit sprite is just so much more work. And I think it would just balloon our project to the point where it would take like twice as long to do, if not more. And I just don't want to fuck around with that. Okay, so our wallpaper, or I'm sorry, our game screen was 1 by 1 in the initial example. And what we want to do here, we'll bring it to free aspect, that's fine. What if Konami wanted to port Castlevania Rondo of Blood to Sega CD or Saturn? What about it? What console are we going for? We're making an NES-ish kind of game. I mean, we're not making it for the NES, obviously, but it's supposed to invoke that kind of aesthetic to it. we follow the rules as much as it suits us, but, you know, we'll take some liberties if it'll make our life easier. I guess if the question is whether or not Rondo of Blood would work on Saturn, of course it would work on Saturn, because that's a more powerful system than the TurboGrafx 16. But could they have put it on Genesis or Sega CD? Probably. They might have had to knock some parts of it down, but I think it would still work. I think the Genesis, especially the Genesis with the Sega CD, is probably pretty comparable to the TurboGrafx 16. I would say that that's very likely, at least to the point where they could pull it off and you probably wouldn't even notice unless you saw them side by side. Would be pretty cool though too. I guess the color depth would be the bigger issue. The color depth probably wouldn't be as good on Sega CD. Are you using Aseprite to help define sprite collisions? No, we are not. Nope, nope, nope. Aseprite is just for making tiles and characters. Where's my character? One up, one more. Where's my character sheet? Here. Here's characters. So we just do this pixel work in here, but in game, we'll just use collision boxes for that kind of stuff. And we'll manually assign those in game. That works out better anyway, because then like you don't have to worry about his like hair becoming a collision box. So, alright, let's see. Let's take a look at the source project here and figure out what did I do in this one to make what did I do to make the scaling work? I think it is down, what, refresh, right? Get size to fit scale. Okay, so here I set the scale, the local scale. And I go get size to fit scale. The texture, width, and height. Okay. Texture size is this. I should probably make these integers. That's alright. I guess that must be loaded automatically. Where is it? Here. Yeah, I guess I do it automatically. Makes sense. I thought you may have been using the slice system in Aseprite. No, pretty much. Well, you actually used to use Pixel, P-Y-X-E-L, something like that. It was a different program. So we're not like relying specifically on any kind of special features from Aseprite or Pixel or whatever. We just use it for the images. And to be honest, for the most part, if you want your game to have a refined feel, you don't want to automate like collisions and stuff like that. You want to define them, you know, whoever your gameplay director is going to want to define those and tweak those in game in ways that like feel good, and 99% of the time they won't follow the shape of the sprite. It'll have to be something else. Cause like imagine if you're playing like, I don't know, let's say you're playing Metroid and Samus doesn't have her armor on, like she's got her ponytail, right? Like you don't want the ponytail, it's a part of the sprite, but you don't want that to be like able to be hit. You know what I mean? It would feel weird if she got hit in the hair and it actually caused damage to happen. So to avoid those kinds of things, you have to manually define your hitboxes in ways that are a bit more game appropriate. I'll put it that way. I think especially a lot of older games made that mistake. Like engines like Multimedia Fusion and stuff, they'll give you the sprite itself will become the collision point, and it's yeah. Like if you made like a Mega Man game and Zero was like you know, if his hair got hit and it would like cause damage, it'd just be funny. It'd be weird and be super frustrating too. So I wouldn't do it that way for sure. It's better to keep it, at least while they're in a standing position or full upright position, just keep their hitbox always the same size. And it becomes more of a predictable area where they can be damaged. And the player might not think about that consciously, but they'll definitely pick up on it subconsciously. And they'll get used to that specific area around their character being hittable or not hittable. You know, regardless of what the pose looks like. Okay, and then I do all this sort of math. I guess I pulled the camera in to check the size. Okay, so the whole formula's right here. And then I did 2, basing it either on the width or the height of the camera. And then I compare them to find out which one's more appropriate and send back that new scale, I guess. Was this a Vector 3? Really? Vector 3? Okay. That's fine. Doesn't have to be a Vector 2. Oh, excuse me. Coffee and dinner are coming up on me. Okay, I'm just gonna wholesale jack this, and we're gonna send it over to this one. So I'm gonna make a new script. I will call it the VFP underscore game screen controller. Let it compile. Let's open up Visual Studio. Won't worry about this stuff here. We'll just paste this in. We're gonna need a reference to the camera, right? So we need a serialized field private camera. Set an editor, and then local scale factor. What is that? Local scale factor. Oh, right. We'll get into that later. I'm not gonna bother with that at the moment. I'm gonna put a... It was just a float, right? Yeah. Local scale factor. That's how I made the screen smaller. If I wanted it to become smaller than the total size, that's how I did that. And for now, we're just gonna have it to be 1. We'll change this to an automated thing later. Let's see. Hides inherited member component camera. Use a new keyword if hiding was intended. I'm going to rename it to VFP camera, so viewframe plus camera. And we can say the view frame plus camera that does the final render. There you go. Now we know what it is. Let's see. Now we need to tell it to set the proper size. In order to do that here, we said to do that in update probably. Sort of. We did it in refresh. Oh, we need the render texture. Link to the render texture. Okay, I mean, we can do that pretty easily. We can just put it up here. Serialized field, private, texture 2D. Render texture. I think that's all I need to do. Set in editor. We may automate this, but for now I'm gonna leave that there. So if we go here, update frame. Okay, we don't need that. I'm gonna say render texture dot width. Can we do that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Assuming that that's going to allow us to do what we want. And I will say for now, we're just gonna do it in light update. We'll just keep refreshing it, just to test. But we'll only call this when we need to eventually. So this should be okay. I'm gonna do an on enable, and then if there is no view frame plus camera, then we return, then, oh yeah, enabled equals false, and then we return. What would you make there? Tim made a sprite. What'd you do to that sprite? Did you take the outline away? Yeah, I did something like that too, where I used the dark color for the outline. It was okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just changed the outline everywhere.
Yeah. It still looks outlined though. I guess it's maybe part of the problem. I don't know. I feel like for the... Oh, well, you didn't...
You want
you give me
no
one.
outline?
Yeah, like, I would prefer if... Oh, geez, you didn't give me a color here, did you? Well, let's just use this blue. Like, I would prefer if it was something more like this, you know? Where it was a bit closer to this color. I don't know, let's make this just a darker version of this. Yeah, something like this, you know what I mean? So it's... but you'd have to...
glowing.
Yeah, but if you did it for everything and anti-aliased it properly, it'd be alright. It looks more like an 8-bit sprite recolored than a sprite designed for 16-bit systems. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Chat's got my back. They know what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. It just... I mean, that's exactly what it is, too. It's kind of like... Remember Mega Man on the Sega Genesis, the Wily Wars? That's kind of like the vibe that I get from this, but I don't think that's, like, a good thing. If you, like, anti-aliased it, you know, you could do something like this. I don't know. You'd have to really work on it, you know what I mean? You have to really fiddle with it. Like that looks a little more naturally 16-bitty. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not designed for it, you know? You don't know. Something. Whatever. Anyway, we're not doing it. Stop.
It's like the outline is ew.
Well, I told you I can't do 16-bit shit, so this is on you now. Okay. I'm just gonna make a couple error messages so that if we oh, I could just do with this for this one. If we happen to not get something right here, then we can figure that out real quick. We'll know because it'll poop out an error for us. And it failed. And then, oh, let's see. No name of under texture was set. There. This is a really bad error, so I'm inclined to leave it active even if we're not in editor mode. Do you make 8-bit Game Boy versions as well? We did not, but I could doodle one real quick. So, let's see. The weird thing about the Game Boy is it actually has palettes. People don't realize this. It actually has palette support. So what I'm gonna do here, a lot of times, man, I don't know. I guess I'll use this here for a start. A lot of times they use white for the background, and then let's see. should be dark enough. We'll probably change it after though. Do the, oh, no, I need a new layer. Sorry. Let me go back, hold on. I'll make this a Ricky layer, and then we'll have to do a background layer. Background. Okay, so background's going to start as pea soup green, and then I'm gonna give it this here, right? And we'll recolor Ricky to make it work right here. But we'll do that. Yeah, and we'll do this for the rest of it. There, and that'll be our tile, right? And we'll just duplicate that across. We'll adjust the colors in a minute. Game Boy looks way worse than like you remember it too. If you actually saw one of those things today, oh my god, they look terrible. But you don't think about it because you haven't seen it in forever. Okay, so then on the Ricky layer, we can only use 3 colors, remember. We cannot use all 4 shades of green. It still runs on the same kind of palette index system that the NES did. So, I think it makes sense that the outline is going to be the dark color, right? And then we'll have the light color for this, and this, and this maybe. And the mid-tone can be this and this. And there you go, there's Game Boy Ricky. It's pretty much what you're going to end up with. The ghosting, I remember the ghosting with those Game Boy screens. Oh, that's so bad. People have no idea anymore what that was like. If you never seen one, oh my god, that's so terrible. They really are bad. So the alternative way you could do this is that you could make Ricky a little darker, and you could do it this way. But I would keep the high contrast. So either have this or this. In fact, that's probably the better contrast ratio here, is to have the darker one. So let's see, there should only be 4 colors now, yeah. And so if we go and do indexing, and then we can adjust the colors to be a little more Game Boy-y. So let's edit this. I'm gonna make this one a little bit darker, not by much though. How about that? And then, whoa, oh. And then this color, I think I want to desaturate it, saturate it a little, make it a little lighter. And then this one needs to get desaturated, sure, and probably a little lighter. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty much Game Boy pea soup green. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. And, you know, Ricky here wouldn't use multiple sprites. We don't need that extra color because it doesn't matter on the Game Boy. You've only got 4 total colors that you can use. But it is worth mentioning because a lot of people think that you can use all 4 colors on the sprite in the Game Boy game, and that's not true. There's only 3 colors per sprite. There's 4 total that you can pick from. That's all. Now do Virtual Boy Migraine Red. Oh. Alright, you ready?
Mark, no.
Yeah.
Just go through the game. Just go through the game.
No, viewer request, we're doing it. You want it? You got it. Oh god, this is gonna be so bad. Holy fuck, this is gonna be bad. Everybody get ready. Yeah, I guess there you can have shades of Virtual Boy. Yeah, you can have shades of Virtual Boy. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking disaster. I'm gonna have to add a color, I think. But the brightest it can get is like this. Like, I don't think it can get brighter than this. So this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. we'll have to darken everything else. Oh god, it's already killing my eyes. What the fuck? Yeah, and then this one will have to be darker. I guess? No, it'll have to be lighter, I guess. Yeah. Okay, and then, I'll have to go to the background, and, oh, it won't let me do that. Okay, that's fine. We'll go to RGB. We'll add another color of pure black. And there you go, there's Virtual Boy Ricky. Are you glad I did that one? I'm not. Oh, it's so messed up. That's basically what it would look like, though. The way the Virtual Boy worked is anything that's not drawn would be black, so the background wouldn't necessarily be drawn. You might have details in the background, like the WarioWare game on, or not WarioWare, but the Wario Land. Sorry, the Wario Land game on Virtual Boy was basically like this. It kind of worked out because you were inside a cave, though, so everything was dark, and then the red would be like the detail. That one is actually a really good game, too. If you ever have a Virtual Boy, that's like the game to get. It was super good. And yeah, everybody kind of like forgets about it.
Nobody played it.
What's that?
Nobody played it.
Yeah, because they couldn't, because nobody had a fucking Virtual Boy.
Just get an Oculus.
Yeah, well, if you want to go the not completely legit route, sure. It'd probably be the only way you can play it today. I mean, like, for real? Think about it. Who's gonna have a Virtual Boy, and when is it gonna, oh, I spelled that wrong. Unity editor. And when are you gonna find one that's, like, not $1 million, you know what I mean? That's, like, in working condition. So, I kinda don't blame it. Oh boy. Alright, so will this work? Maybe? We have to add it
I was saying, Mark.
So,
go to your post-processing.
okay.
Scroll to the bottom, add a color override.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know if it's gonna work right now. Everything's kind of fucked up, so this isn't gonna work right. Well, let me get this done first. But I know what you mean. Yeah, you can do a color override and make it Game Boy looking or whatever.
No, just pull saturation down. Pretty easy.
Pull the saturation down? Oh, just the black and white?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'd like to give the player saturation control and stuff like that too.
And then just tint it red.
Yeah, you're right. Then just change it red. Yeah, we'll go for end with that after, because we will have the ability to do that for sure. So let's see. We want to bring the camera in. We got the camera. We bring the camera reference in. We have to get the view frame. Oh no! Do we not have? Uh-oh. Or is there other ones here? Is 22 are missing or hidden? Uh-oh. Can we not have? Is render texture a different thing? Probably is. Oh, render texture is its own thing. Okay, my bad. I don't know if that's going to let us just see the width. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, we're good. I just had to change it to render texture instead of texture 2D. Now, inside the render texture is a texture 2D as far as I'm aware, but... Oh, excuse me. But we're okay. I think we're alright. So, this might work? Oh yeah, there it is. There we go. See? I mean, that's pretty much it. That's most of it. Pixel perfect, baby!
Mm-hmm.
And if we resize the window, see? 6 with it. How about that? Make the window tall, and then it's on top and bottom. Hey, it's looking pretty good. You know, all things considered. We're still kind of rendering a little strange internally, but, you know, for the most part, it's pretty cool. There you go. Mm-hmm. And we have done what most games don't bother to do, for some reason. And we set it up real quick. I never, ever see games do this letterboxing on any resolution. Hardly ever do I see it. And it's so easy to set up. I don't know why they don't. But that's what it is. And you could get way more advanced with this for sure. And you could tell it to render the render texture, you know, in high res if you like, say if you get if you make a 3D game, right? You could tell the render texture to change size. And you could give it a maximum size that it could possibly be, or a maximum aspect ratio, and then tell it that it can only get that high. And once it exceeds that on either the X or Y, then you just start the letterboxing. So you could really make this super flexible. We don't need to for this because the resolution is never going to change. But if you have something that can be higher resolution, if you want to create, you know, like a 3D game that you can change the resolution, you could absolutely do that. Or you could lock it at a 16:9 and say, you know, anything outside of that, you get the wallpaper or whatever. And we'll do that next, the wallpaper. But I mean, it is what it is. Nothing wrong with it. So yeah, let's save. Oh yeah, let me change it to black as well. So the camera here, I want to see what it looks like. You know, maybe it'll look a little more atmospheric this way. Oh yeah, that's cool. So obviously, I mean, you see the editor HUD and shit, but it's so cool. And now we don't have the tiles peering in through the sides. But of course, I would like to offer some sort of wallpaper or whatever. I don't really have anything right now drawn to offer, but in case you wanted to, make it a nice little textured thing there. Or if we ever release it on iOS or something, which I don't know how that would work. It would have to be like an Apple Arcade thing, because you couldn't play this fucking game without a controller. Are you crazy? It'd be insane. Okay, you technically could, for sure, but like it'd be so hard. Imagine playing like Castlevania 1 with touchscreen controls, dude. I'd want to Roblox myself like immediately.
Touchscreen.
Yeah, what is I'm saying? Apple.
Oh.
On iOS. Yeah, get it. Yeah, get a keyboard and plug it into your fucking tablet. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He's just like, yeah, of course.
Everybody who plays on mobile actually plays on BlueStacks.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But yeah, so like part of the, like we were saying before, part of the submission process is you're not supposed to have letterboxing that is just, you know, as is. Like you can't just have black letterboxing. They will reject the game, unfortunately, on iOS. So RIP App Store, can't do that. We found that out the hard way years ago. So we got to give some kind of texture to this, right? So here we want the wallpaper. I'm going to give it a Z of like 1 so that it's like behind the other one. And we're gonna have to give it a mesh renderer and a mesh filter. I'm gonna make it a quad. For now, we are going to just make an unlit color. So material, VFP, ViewFrame plus wallpaper. And we're just gonna do...
Could I assist you with good wallpaper?
Oh yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
I'll give you the wallpaper.
Okay.
Here you go.
Alright. Alright, hold on, I'll copy it over. Oh my god. Do you know what he sent me? You know what he fucking sent me? This is what he sent me. Asshole. Mylan Secret Castle. Yeah, so Mylan Secret Castle, there's a little inspiration from that game in here. I played this game when I was young. It's a bad game, but it had a lot of potential, right? Yeah, Chef's Kiss. It had a lot of potential, but the execution wasn't all too great. But I like the idea of having like secret passages to take you to different areas and getting items to do things in other parts of the game, which is really cool. So it was kind of like, if you could imagine Symphony of the Night, but like mixed with like Zelda 2 in a way. That's kind of how Mile Secret Castle is like. It had some interesting ideas. Unfortunately, it just didn't get the good execution. Apparently, it was also on Game Boy, but I never played that one. I always played the NES one. But I think the Game Boy one's actually the more complete one. Like, it has more music and stuff. Like, when I looked up the OSTs, the Game Boy one like has more tracks. It's really weird. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. In my line. Yeah, Ricky's Secret Mansion. There you go. There's our title. Ricky's
Game Boy game looks better.
It does? Really? I don't think I've ever watched it or played it. Let me see. Let's look it up quick. Let's go diversion. Off topic now. Milan's Secret Castle Game Boy. You know, they made a Super Nintendo version too, but it was like completely different. Long play, Milan's Secret Castle. Yeah, it was a sequel, but it was only for Japan. They never brought it here. But it was like completely different. It was more like a Mario kind of layout instead of there it is. There it is. And see, he goes through the doors into the levels. So the outside is like a big level select. Like your hub world. Oh my god, the screen doesn't move until you're right next to the edge? Oh, that's infuriating. Oh, that's some dog shit right there. I'm sorry, Mylon, I love you, but you suck. Wait, you can't break that? Oh wait, now you can. The hit detection's kind of wonky too, huh? No, Mylon, you have to move that one. Didn't you read Nintendo Power? Oh no, he's got the shield now. I wonder if we should have a shield power-up that can't be stored, that you can only find it. I think that would be an interesting danger option.
I was primarily referring to this price though.
Yeah, you're right though. They don't in the NES one, they didn't use the outlines so much. They had color, like 3 colors, kind of like the old NES games, as opposed to having like a Mega Man black outline version.
Yeah, so since they didn't have the color, they needed to outline the character.
Yeah, for clarity. That makes sense. So it turns into more of a contrast thing.
I think it actually looks nicer, the character.
It kind of does, doesn't it? Alright, this dude's killing me with his gameplay. Hurry up, didn't you read the Nintendo Power? Here we go. Let's go. What's he doing? Is he going through? What is he doing? Stop it! Go! He's killing me. Oh, he turned small. He got the small power. Yeah, this is Mylon in a nutshell. The problem is that you have no hints for what the hell you're supposed to do. So you could play this game on your own and never figure it out. This is absolutely a Nintendo Power game. 100%. Like, you have no idea what's going on if you don't. But there's a little music case. Is that Game Boy only? No, the bonus stage was in the other ones too. Yeah, that was in the NES one. Anyway, the point is...
Super Nintendo?
Oh, the Super Nintendo one. I forget what it's called, but it's... Let me see if I can look it up. Mylon Super Nintendo, let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. It's, Do Re Mi Fantasy. Mylon no Doki Doki Dai Boken. I think that means great adventure. So Mylon's heart-pounding a big adventure, I think is what the translation would be. Oh, this one's fan translated. Yeah, so like you'll see, oh, it must be bonus stage. Yeah, it's, no, I don't want fucking Google. Go. Stop.
A phone plan that can.
Look, I can't afford no fucking phone plan to begin with, alright? You ain't... Oh my god, it's a fucking 15-second unskippable ad. Yeah, it's because it's Google. They make you sit through that shit. Get out of here. Alright, no!
Why are you doing Google ads on Twitch? Come on.
I don't want to. Here it is, okay. Finally. Yeah, so it's more like a Mario game. So the bubbles can actually like trap things now, which is kind of cool. I like that. It's kind of like in Kirby with the ice power. You can freeze them and then you can shoot them away. I like that. But yeah, this is Milon, just, you know, Super Nintendo. That ain't Milon. It looks like him, he's just not blue or pink anymore. He's green, I guess. I guess he's Link.
Just take the assets and make a castle.
Yeah, I don't think there's a castle in this one. It's like, it's all stage-based. Yeah, he's just going through fucking Gumdrop Land or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's completely different. Completely different. I like the exploration. It's just you didn't have any hint on where to go. If it was a little more obvious where you needed to go, or you had some kind of hint system, it would be great. But yeah, I mean, otherwise it's just oh, here's a castle. There you go. But it's not exploration. It's stage by stage.
Yeah, just take the assets and redo
it. Yeah, just get Super Milon's secret castle. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I guess he can float down. You can choose to hover down. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. Now he's in Iceland. Fighting the big old...
Yeah, in Iceland.
Fighting the Mode 7 snowman here.
Iceland is in Europe.
Oh, Milon can go where the hell he wants. There we go. And we're in Moonland, I guess. Hey, now it's a Kirby ripoff. What's going on?
We don't have Moonland in Europe.
Hey, it's Legoland. There you go.
We do have Legoland in Europe.
Yes, you do, and I would love to go. Okay, and then now we're in Castle Land, I guess? I don't know. Oh, he's jumping in! Uh-oh! Mario 64! We found you out. We know where you got that idea now. I guess that's so much for Nintendo's originality.
Which idea?
Jumping into paintings to get the levels. He's in a haunted mansion, and he jumped into
I am pretty sure Mario 64 ripped it off from Dark Souls.
Oh, from Dark Souls. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Hey, look it. There he goes. Jumping through. Bop, 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 ba-da, bop. Oh, we caught you, Nintendo. Yeah. That's it. The jig's up. Milon. It was Milon the whole time. We all shit on Milon, but look who's copying who now. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, so this only came out in Japan. I've never played it. Never bothered to import it or anything. Maybe one day, but I mean, it looks okay. It's just standard platformer. Doesn't look like anything super special. So maybe one day I'll play it.
It's not super special.
What?
It's a Super Nintendo game.
Oh, okay. Well, it's super special, but not super duper special. I don't know. You know what I mean. Looks like he wants to audition for Bubble Bobble. Yeah. The Google ads will last longer than how long Google will support their phone service anyway. That's true. That's true. Hey, Stadia is technically still active. It just, you know, floundering.
Well, so, people still use phone services?
Yeah, for real, right? Only for data. Like, no one actually makes phone calls on them anymore.
Like, you use the internet to make calls nowadays, and unless I'm from corporations, then you use the phone.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, in my new phone, well, I say new in quotations, but the phone I most recently got, it's a budget phone, but what's really awesome, and I love that because here we've got really shitty cell service in the mountains, but this one's got calling through Wi-Fi, so it's like crystal clear in the house, which is really good because you'd have to like stand in a specific spot before to get enough signal to not disconnect. So now I can just talk anywhere in the house, and it's so nice. My old phone didn't have that, and I don't know if that was a carrier thing or if they needed to do something technologically with the phone to make that happen. Either way, I'm happy that it's there. they just forgot that Stadia exists, so they haven't pulled support yet. Yeah, for real, right? It's just running on a server somewhere. They don't even remember it. It's just there. That's so fucked up. It's probably true. It's probably super true. Okay, I hit reset on this, but it didn't do anything. I thought it would clear the image here. I don't know. I guess it doesn't have to clear. What's up?
What was Stadia again?
Google Stadia is that streaming game service. It's a remote desktop for your phone, so you can play games.
You actually use it?
Hmm?
You actually use it?
Apparently. Nobody I know. It's got really bad input latency, and, well, you know, if your internet connection's not really good, then I guess, you know.
I noticed on the Xbox Game Pass and whatnot that they allow you to stream games now.
Yeah, it's the same thing as that. Yep. It's just they only offer streaming on Stadia, which I mean,
it's an interesting experience, but
yeah, exactly.
It does feel weird. There's something weird about it, you know?
Yeah, it's inconvenient. Like, if you're in a city or whatever, cool, whatever, right? But if all of a sudden the internet goes out, you don't have your game, you know? So, okay. Like, at least with, like, a Game Boy or a Switch or something, like, I know that when the power goes out, I can still play my damn game. Unless it's on, like, online multiplayer, of course. But, you know what I mean, though? It's just...
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass. It really is. Okay, I'm gonna make a game camera controller here. And this is going to control the game's camera here. That way I don't have to keep reconfiguring it every time, you know, to whatever I want. I'm gonna make it automatically assign the output texture and other properties here. So we want a serialized field, a private camera, game camera, serialized reference. And here I'm going to do what I usually do with, when I assign stuff now, most of the time, I do it at build time, so I don't have to do it during awake. So I'm going to do refresh serialized references, and I'm going to say that game camera equals get component camera. And also that this is going to have to require a camera. So require component and then type of camera.
So Mark.
Yes.
How about it? How about the Breath of the Wild Dark Souls?
What about Dark Souls?
How about the Breath of the Wild Dark Souls?
Oh, the Breath of the Wild Dark Souls. No, that wasn't a joke. I was actually coughing. It's interesting. I'll have to play it to fully form an opinion on it. They made some design decisions that I wasn't expecting. So I don't know what to think about it, to be honest. I mean, it looks pretty. It seems like you have an overworld, the open world part, and then you get to a dungeon, and then it turns into what looks like traditional Dark Souls. So I guess it'll be almost kind of like bits of Dark Souls interspersed throughout like this open world format. And the one thing that I was surprised to see is that environment traversal is not part of is that really part of the main gameplay loop. So hey DTC, what's up? I was surprised to see that. So instead they're like, we don't care about like advanced traversal of, yeah, we're talking about Elden Ring. We don't care about the advanced traversal of like the environment on the overworld. So instead we're just going to give you this magical horse that can like jump over everything or whatever. And then when you get off the horse, you enter combat mode for the most part, is what it looks like. And then it turns more into the Dark Souls typical control scheme. And it seems like they don't want you to spend too much time like climbing stuff like Breath of the Wild. Like maybe they didn't like the way that felt or whatever, and then it's just kind of like a mode of transportation in between. But then you can combat on the horse, it looks like, but if you like really want to do super big damage, it looks like you gotta get off the horse and man up and get up, you know, in the monster's face. So that's interesting. It's not what I would have expected out of it. I was expecting more of literal Breath of the Wild, but with Dark Souls combat. So that's interesting though. I don't know what to think about it yet. I'll have to actually like play it and figure it out and see.
I wonder if
feel
it
about
felt like the traversal was taking too long.
It could be, for sure. And the movements required for traversal, you know, you think of like Breath of the Wild and the kind of like the speed of movement and all that stuff that they have in there might have felt too odd for them for Dark Souls. It would have to be a lot faster and a lot snappier than Dark Souls usually does. So it's possible that is part of the reason that they wanted to do it. Let's see, chat says, I'm not too impressed with the atmosphere design, but I love how all the powers you can use, or how the powers look that you can use. It looks like they gave the powers on par with the bosses like in Dark Souls 3 visually. They look strong. I haven't played 2 or 3, so I can only speak from my experience from Dark Souls 1. It definitely looks like you've got a lot more abilities than you would normally have from Dark Souls 1, at least. What I thought was interesting, and Tim, you might be able to answer this for me since you played the other ones. And you saw the Elden Ring trailer, right? Did you watch it? Yeah. So it looked like they were kind of like summoning like ghost attacking, like little attack spirits. And
I guess new.
Yeah. Okay, so that is new, huh? So it was. If you played fighting games like an assist, you like call an assist and they come in and they do their attack and then they like leave. Like there's a lot of that we saw in the gameplay that they released today. And that's pretty interesting because the bosses also recognize those as targets. So you can use those to keep the boss busy while you're doing your thing. Yeah. Okay, so none of the Dark Souls games did that. Okay, I haven't played Bloodborne or anything like that, or Sekiro, so I don't know if any of those implemented anything like that. But they really kind of give you the idea that you are a squad instead of just like a one lone warrior, and that's interesting. I'm not sure what the gameplay ramifications are going to be for that. The sneaking they took from Sekiro. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that was true. They showed this.
A lot of Sekiro in.
Okay, that's cool. I haven't played that one either, so I don't have any personal...
Mostly in the combat, because if you look at it, there's a lot more fancy combat going on here and there.
Okay. Okay, chat says it's like a fusion of Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Okay. I really want to play Sekiro, but I feel like I gotta play these in order, so I guess I'll play 2 next, Dark Souls 2. And then 3. I don't know, like, when Elden Ring comes out, I don't know if I want to jump onto it right away. I want to play the other games first. I'm afraid that if I play Elden Ring next, I go from Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring, but then if I go back to Dark Souls 2, it'll feel like mud. You know what I mean? Play the other games first? Yeah.
2 feels like mud anyway, but...
Yeah, okay, fair enough. But, because it sounds like Dark Souls 3 really, like, opened things up a little bit and made things a bit more smooth.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so, like, imagine going from, like... I don't know. Imagine going from like Mega Man 4 to Mega Man 1. You know what I mean? I don't want that kind of experience. Dark Souls 2 feels like mud anyway. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that one, but 3 sounds good.
3's great.
Yeah. And then Bloodborne, I don't know. You haven't played it because you don't have a PlayStation. so you don't know. Maybe it'll come to PC now that all the PlayStation exclusives are coming to PC. Or at least not all of them, but you know what I mean. There's a whole bunch of there. Bloodborne I beat 8 times, damn. Yeah, that one looks cool. So, from what I understand, the Dark Souls 1 developers went on to make Bloodborne, so then Dark Souls 2 and 3, I guess were done by an adjacent team. So, I really like Dark Souls 1, so I'm really curious to see what Bloodborne's like. And then Sekiro looks cool, and then I guess I'm caught up at that point.
Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2.
What about it?
You gotta play that one.
Oh no, obviously I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2 and 3. But I'm most interested in Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. Assuming that those were main team projects.
Also Demon Souls.
Oh yeah, sure, Demon Souls. Well, I don't have a PS5, so... yeah, have to...
Just play the original.
Yeah, I know, but I'd rather play the remake, you know what I mean? Demon Souls remake was nice. Okay, cool. I've heard that it looked pretty, but I haven't heard anybody really talk about it after it launched, so I don't know what the reception of that was. Did it just kind of come out and was anybody... did anybody like it, I guess? Played it, loved the sound of that game. But I know, like, Max played it, but I didn't hear, like, how he was enjoying it. It's kind of like it came out, everybody was hyping it up because it looked so good, and then it came out and I heard nothing about it. So I don't know if it just kind of silently went off into the... sort of a distraction for Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the one that everybody's looking forward to now. It looks cool, though. I'm a little worried about how ADD it's gonna get. Because it's kind of got that open world ADHD feel to it. Where it's like, oh, you can set a marker so you don't get lost. But you know you're gonna just kind of... I don't know. Well, when I play these games, I just go... I have a marker, but I just get lost anyway. Like, it's just like, ooh, look at... there's a thing over there. Let's go take a look at that. And there's nothing to talk about where there's little new about the remaster. Okay. So it's pretty much just the same. I just figured there'd be a lot of people who maybe not have played Demon Souls, but had played the other ones, and then would want to have gotten into it. And maybe had... okay, I was wondering how people would take it to be like, oh, this feels really weird and primitive compared to the later ones. If maybe it wasn't well received.
Could have upgraded the combat?
Yeah, I don't know if they did or not. Oh.
I mean, Nier pulled it off.
Oh yeah, but that was like a straight up, like full-on remake, right?
Like
where this was more...
well, yeah, anything like it.
This one's more like a remaster, though, right? Demon Souls.
Yeah. But then again, so is Nier, actually.
They didn't remake the combat and use a different engine?
They did. But you know how Yokotaro calls it. It's a version upgrade. He said they upped the version by a strange number.
Yeah, I saw that. Anyway, to explain what I'm doing here, whenever we do a reset, that's when a script gets loaded in the editor. Or on validate, I'm gonna force it to reserialize this camera reference. It'll be automatic. It's gonna be hidden, so we don't have to worry about it. The only other thing we're gonna need is a reference to the render texture. Yeah, I think it's time we're gonna have to just make the ViewFrame Plus scriptable object. So I'm gonna actually do that now. I'm gonna have to put these all in their namespace too.
By the way, the reason for that comment by the director was that he wasn't sure it was a remaster or a remake.
Oh. Huh. That's
He
funny.
was like, just make it a version upgrade.
I guess that works. What do I want to call them? Settings? Viewframe plus settings? I guess. I don't know. We can change it later if we don't like it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to start doing this namespace. Viewframe plus.
I can definitely imagine if Demon's Souls just copied the original combat and then change it.
Possible.
That'd play kind of weird.
Yeah, it's just, I wonder, like, I mean, I've only played Dark Souls 1, which I assume is relatively similar to Demon Souls in combat.
Yeah. I'd say so.
So I would say that by the time you get to Dark Souls 3 and everything's kind of got smoothed out, would it feel weird to go back to Demon Souls, you know?
Maybe.
Yeah, anyway.
Like, I did have the experience with Dark Souls 1 that it didn't really click with me until I went and played 3 for a bit.
Really? You didn't like 1 until you played 3?
Well, I struggled with it. It's more of a thing.
Really?
Like, somehow everything clicked with me when I understood what 3 was going for. Like, oh, so this is how you're supposed to play the game.
Interesting.
Like, I went and played 3 and it's like, oh, so this is how it works, and everything fell into place.
Huh. That's kind of strange.
It's a much smoother experience, so you can kind of start telling, realizing what they want of the player. Like what their intent was. Trying to, it basically informed me better of what they were aiming for.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, either eased you in better or I guess the tutorial was better explained or whatever. Guess that makes sense. Oh, let's see now. Okay, we'll do this. We need the render texture, and what else do we need here? That might be it. We'll do the layer masking stuff after. I'll probably store it in here, but we'll do it later. Yeah, that'll be okay. Can we do? Is there a layer name? Hold on, let's boot up the Unity manual here. So google.com layer. I'm gonna go to layer mask because I know what that is, and then Unity engine. Let's see what we get. So a layer mask layers. So is layer like a thing that we can layer to name? Oh, here we go. Name to layer. Given a layer name, returns the layer index as defined by either the built-in or a user layer. I would prefer if the editor could just give me a normal layer object here. Let's see, layer. Class for place and acting with graph elements of graph view? No, that's different. Oh, here we are. Layer. Oh, it's an integer. Damn it. I was hoping there would be an easy way to assign this in an editor. So I didn't have to type out the name, because you could have a problem where if you don't type the name correctly, or the name gets changed at some point in development, that it wouldn't work out right. Let's see. Is there just a layer? No, it's just layer mask. Okay, that's what I figured. Layer mask plus? What is that? What are you? Layer depth? Hold up. Let's look that up. Layer mask plus. I don't see anything about it. Wait, where does it come from? Where are you? Where do you come from? Layer mask plus. It is in scripts. Oh, did I make this myself? Maybe I made this myself. Did I make this myself? It says it's just in the scripts folder. Yeah, I think I made this myself. Yeah, I think I made this myself. But it was never completed. So for now, we're just going to have to default to string. Well, I'm going to have to do shoot. I'm going to protect this one so it can't be changed after the fact. Serialize private string VFP layer name, and it's going to be that. Oh, underscore. And the reason I do that is so I can do public string and do the one without the underscore as the one that's publicly accessible. However, it is read only. Okay. And then we can get the layer ID from that. Okay, that'll be alright. And again, that's what keeps it from, because the rendering here, yeah, if I start the game, you'll see what I mean. The rendering here takes place in the same environment here. Uh-oh, what the fuck happened now? Something fucked up. Is it? Oh, alright, hold up. I think I removed something off of this camera. Oh yeah, you know what? I took the render texture off. Let me just put that back quick. Okay. Here.
Put it back real quick.
Yeah. Okay, you see here how in scene view, like, you see the screen behind it, but in here you don't see, like, a mirroring effect going on. That's what them layers do, just to refresh everybody's memory. So everything that exists for the final rendering is on a different layer. It's its own kind of, like, little dimension there. And then the game camera has to do everything except that one. So, that's what we're working out now. In fact, I don't know if we even need to do that. I forget how to do bitmask stuff. I actually might not even have to do that. So a bitmask. Oh my god, I have to explain binary now. Alright, everybody knows what binary is, right? Please. Alright, binary is like...
Binary mark.
Alright, quick and dirty. We're just gonna draw it on here.
Oh.
Binary, when you look at the when they talk about the ones and zeros, you know, you've got like, oh, 0, 1, 0. Like, what the fuck does that mean? You know, the ones and zeros in a computer. Essentially, what this means is, this is 1, this is 2, and this is 4. So in binary, a number of 2 is represented as 0, 1. So you add together the products here. So because if it's 0, you don't add it, and if it's 1, you do add it. So it goes to 0, 2, 2 if you want to add it from left to right. If this is a 1, so we're gonna get rid of this. If this is a 1, then what you have 1 plus 2 is 3, and 3 plus 0 is 4. Or I'm sorry, 3 plus 0 is 3. So your final answer is 3. You don't add anything from that column. So if you wanted 5, you would do 1, 0, 1. And because that would be, you'd add the 1 here. It would still be 1 here because you didn't add anything here. Then you add the 4, so now it's 5. That's how it works. But you can use this binary type of thing to be on and off switches. They don't have to represent numbers. They can represent like special things like the layering. So the first bit is like, I don't know, the player layer. And then the second bit is, say that this is the 1, right? And we'll say that it's the enemy layer, right? And then we'll say, I don't know, it's the world layer. So let's just do WD for world. So here, if a player uses his hitbox to hit something, its layer mask would then be 0, 1, 0. You only want it to hurt enemies. Not the world and not the player. You don't want to hurt yourself. You only hurt the enemies. If that makes sense. So, an enemy, yeah, let me just do it this way. Easier. What? Oh, yeah, okay, it filled in. An enemy would have a 1, 0, 0 for their attack that only hits the player, but it skips the enemy in the world. You know, things like that. And a world, maybe like a trap, like a spike trap, might have a 1, 1, 0. So that it can hurt the player and the enemy. That's how a bit mask works, essentially. Now there are ways that you can combine them, or like subtract from them and stuff. I don't remember. It gets a little weird. This syntax is a little goofy looking, so I'm not sure exactly how to do that. But if we specify a layer mask for our final rendering system, right? We should be able to create... We should be able to subtract it from the one that we want. If this makes sense. Hold on. Let me change the names here first. So it'll all kind of connect here. We should theoretically be able to say we want the game camera to just subtract the layers found in this mask, so that we don't view it. Because if the camera, again, if the camera could see all the layers, and I'll show what that looks like once it goes here. Culling? Yeah. So if you can see everything, the camera can see everything, then you have this effect, where you can see the final render of the game inside the game world itself. And it's cool. It's like one of those mirror things, right? And it's kind of goofy. But we don't want this. We don't want this to be visible. So the way we do that is to make sure that the ViewFrame Plus layer here is not selected on the game camera. So it becomes invisible to it. That extra render there becomes invincible.
Invincible?
Or invisible? Did I say invincible? Sorry. It's invisible.
Sure, yeah.
Because invisible. So what I want to do to automate this is that the game camera here, this is the game camera, should be able to have any configuration it wants here. Obviously except this, but I could say I want it to be everything, right? But then what I want to do, I want the ViewFrame Plus system to come in here and look at the camera and say, yeah, you can't have this one, so we're gonna take what you got and we're just gonna subtract that one. And then we'll reassign it without that. That's what I want to do, and I think you can do that with bit masking. Invincible. Think, Mark, think. Yeah, I've been having some problems with that one lately. I can't think anymore. It's all gone. Everything's leaving me.
Lately?
Shut up, fuck you. Yeah, I've always had memory problems. It's really weird.
Well, do you remember that we have to do collisions?
Yeah, I do remember that, yes. I'm just putting it off because it's scary.
So scary.
It is, it's terrifying. That's the worst part of the game.
Oh.
ViewFrame Plus. This create asset menu, this just lets me create this file in Unity by right clicking. I'm just gonna say settings, I guess. It's fine. So what this will let me do, I'll just be able to right click here, assuming everything compiles correctly. And I'll be able to say, hey, ViewFrame Plus, sorry, settings, boom. And I'm going to put the render texture in here. I'm going to select the ViewFrame Plus in the layer mask. We'll figure out how to deduct this in a minute. The game camera controller here, this is where I need to add this. So namespace ViewFrame Plus. Keep everything organized, and then I don't have to type out using ViewFrame Plus. But here, then I can do ViewFrame Plus settings and settings. And I'll say set in editor. So then on awake, well, if there's no game camera, we want to bail. And if there's no settings, we also want to bail. There's nothing to do then. But assuming we have all that, so we want game camera dot what is it? Target texture? Yeah, the render texture will be from settings dot render texture, game render texture. We'll set that, and then game camera dot layer culling. Wait, this is mask? Culling mask. What the hell's event mask? Select which layers can trigger events on the camera? Oh, that's cool. Oh, we don't need that. Jeez, I don't know. How do we subtract one? How do we subtract bit masks? Well, let's go here. I'm going to Google Unity subtract layer mask. Layer masks, how to use them. There we go. Oh no, that's from 2006. Well, it might still work. I'll bring it over. Layer mask is a bit mask where every bit tells us corresponding layers on or off. Yeah. So this is what I mean. It gets weird. It's like 1 arrow 8. It's like, what the hell does that mean? It's kind of weird. The arrows and the squiggly operators are bitwise operators. This and this shift the bit field or a number a certain amount of bits left and right, and that operation inverts it, changing all ones to zeros. Okay, that one I understand. I'm not sure what the hell these are really supposed to be though. The expression 1 arrow 8 squiggly creates a bit mask with all the bits set to 1 except the number 8.
Squiggly?
Yeah, squiggly. I don't know, what's that thing? The tilde, it's called?
I guess.
we can break it's squiggly, shut up. We can break it down a bit more. Let's start with the number 1. This in itself is a bit mask with only a bit number 0 turned on. The bits are numbered from 0 and up from the rightmost bit to the left. Rightmost? Rightmost? Then we shift it to the left by placing by 8 places using that operator, which gives you a mask with all bits set to 0 except the number 8. I think I understand what it's saying. It's really weird, but I think I understand. So it's like you've got a bit mask. You've got a bit mask. I guess that's. Man, this is weird. So you've got a bit mask that's like 1, but then 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh my god. Hold on, I need more space. Oh, back up. Back up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think what it's trying to say is that one, what was the carrots are going to the left? Okay. I think what this means is it wants to take this and it wants to move it all the way over here. I think this is like moving it. You take the 1 and you move it all the way here. So now it's 1 instead of this. It's now this, essentially. Oh, shit, come on. Oh, come the fuck on. Let's go. So now it's this. I think is what happened. It moves this from there to there. And then the squiggly inverts it. So then it becomes 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Because it can only be 1 or 0, right? So then it becomes that. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. That's the thing what that's doing. I mean, that doesn't help us entirely. It's not exactly what we want to do, but that's very helpful. I understand the concept now. I wish I did. I don't know if I'm thinking about it right. It's still weird, though. Take it a step further. How do you generate a layer mask? If you have multiple layers you want to exclude. I assume this involves some binary math. And converting it to an integer. All layers except 9, 8, and 9. All layers except 8 and 9. Oh, okay. I get what it's... Yep, it's setting... This is bit 8. This is bit 9 is on. And then it inverts the entire thing. So they're all 1 except for 8 and 9. Okay, I think I get it. Or and them after negation. And them. Oh, okay. Wait, okay, I think I know how to do it. Let's see if this actually works. I think I know how to do it. What we want to do, we want this to equal this. How do you plus it? Hold on, he didn't give actual code here. Oh, it's this here. Is this the and? He didn't really show here. Okay, yeah. We want to do this, and then whatever our layer is for... Oh, fuck, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Layer mask. I'm just gonna do it like this for now. We want layer, name to layer, and view frame plus. And then we shift that. Wait, no, we shift a 0 to that. I think that's what would do it. I think that would actually work. We would take this culling mask and we would combine it with this one that has a 0 for that or something like that. That makes sense. Maybe it'll work.
Guess you did your think, Mark. Think.
Yeah, I'm trying really hard. Believe me, I'm trying really fucking hard to think here. We need to add the game camera controller here, and the bit mask. We want.
I'm expecting everything to break. So.
What's that?
I'm expecting everything to break.
Oh, me too, for sure. But we're getting there a little bit. So I told it to do everything, right? And wait, no, this needs. Well, I can't hide this one. I want to serialize it, but I can't hide it. I need the settings. This one needs the settings controller here. Wait. Error? How come it errored? What's wrong? Why is there an error? What the hell's the problem?
What the hell is your problem, man?
The fun of trial and error process, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough parentheses, or I have too many. Can we just do it this way? Yeah, let's just do it that way. Yeah? Don't like that either? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't have enough in the right spot. There we go. There we go, now it's happy. Okay, now I need to set that settings here, and then this setting, well, it's not actually going to respect that quite yet, but we'll get there. I just want to see if this works first. So I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna play, and it didn't work, but let's see what happened. It didn't, it fucked up completely. Okay, well, hold on. There is another operator to use here. Maybe that's what we want. I don't know if this is the AND or it's the AND and the OR. I'm not really sure how they work, but we'll figure it out. Now it's nothing. It killed everything. Uh-oh. Well, that's not what we want. Fuck. Okay, do we want to do a 1 and then a negate? And then an OR? I don't know. I'll take a shot in the dark now. Well, you know what? No, I get it. I get what's going on, I think. Yeah, now it's everything again. What I'm failing to realize here is this is not just the first one. This is also, it ends up being a 10000. Right? Is that what I want? Yeah, I want a 0. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, this is what I want. I want active on 1 for this layer. So this one here should be active and not inactive. And then I invert it. But then I AND them? Maybe? Maybe. I'm slowly coming to terms with how this works. Yes, that's it. That's it. Okay, so the reason this works is fucked up, but so the mask, yeah, so the automatic mask that I generated here is to say that and we're gonna do these in very simple terms. I don't feel like right now 8 digits. Let's say that there's only like 3, or do 4. We'll do 4. So we've got layer 1. We've got layer 1, right? And that's set to 1 because we want to see it. We've got layer 2 and it's set to 1 because we want to see it. We got layer 3 and it's set to 1 because we want to see it. Now layer 4 is the view frame layer, and that's the one we don't know. So right now the camera is set to also view this. And what we do when we create this here, this code creates a temporary layer mask that looks like this. And then what it does is it inverts that into this.
Into Virtual Boy Ricky?
Yeah, into Virtual Boy Ricky. It inverts that to this. So this is really the data that we want. We want, when we do the AND here, if I remember correctly, it has to say that both of these have to be correct. Both of these have to be 1 to be 1. So we get 1, 1, 1, but these two are different. And because they're different, they're going to get a 0. And we end up with the layer mask that we want. We want to exclude the view frame. This is the exclusion mask that we made. And this is the mask that's set on the camera before we do anything to it. And so this, because both of these have to be 1 in order to be 1, then it becomes 0 because there's a mismatch here. So if we did only want like layer 1 and layer 3 to be visible, say we had layer 1, layer 3, and view frame are visible, for whatever reason we configured our camera that way, I think what would happen here is we create the mask with the stuff that we only want to keep, or what we want to omit. And then the OR process, or the AND process here would be 1 and 1, well that's the same, we get a 1. 1 and 0, well that's a 0. 1 and 1, that's a 1. 1 and 0, that's a 0. And so we preserved the fact that we did not want layer 2 to be seen. We compared it to our exclusion mask, and we ended up with only excluding the one that we wanted to, and keeping the exclusion that we started with. Does that make sense? I think that's the best, I think that's the best way to explain it. I don't know if I can boil it down any more than that. This is just programming shit. This is nerd shit. It's hard to explain in non-nerd terms. I think this is about as good as I'm going to be able to get it, so hopefully that makes sense to everybody. If you have a question, post it in chat and I'll try to answer it, but I think that's the best explanation I can give for it, you know, without answering a direct question. Did you pick that up, Tim? Do you know what we're doing now?
Nope.
Nope. Well, here's the thing. We can make that mask. We can predefine that mask so we don't have to keep making it on the fly like this.
What I want to know was the visual results.
Oh, the visual result is that we don't see the thing, the mirror in the background. We don't get the mirror effect. It automatically removes the view frame layer from our culling. So even if we go here, we set everything. We said we do want to see it. Well, this script down here is going to automatically look at the camera and be like, yeah, we're going to remove that one. Okay. And then it'll do that automatically, so we can configure these cameras however we want. We don't have to worry about it. That was something the old system did not do. That had to be manually configured and done through a script, and it was kind of awful, to be honest. So, okay, so that's step one. We got the proof of concept. We know that it works, right? So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to comment this one out, so in case we need to refer to it. But I think what I can do now, because we've already defined, hold on, let's recompile. Come on! Okay. We've already defined, that's not it. Where is it? This one. We've already defined the layer mask that we don't want. We can use this layer mask as a predefined one to do that operation for us. So we should be able to go in here and just put settings, that layer mask, and I think that'll work. Because we're defining it in the editor, what one we want, instead of building it on the fly like this. Because if this name ever changes, then you've got problems. We'll put it that way. Then all of a sudden it will stop working and you won't know why, and there may never be an error for it. So theoretically this should just work now. Please work. For the love of God, please. Oh, thank God it worked. Hey! Look at that. That's some galaxy brain shit right there. Look at that. Now it's all automated and I don't have to mess with it.
Wow.
So if we ever want to say to the camera, hey, you don't have to render this layer. We don't have to go into the code and change this anymore. It just works. It just works!
Good job.
Now, if we wanted to... Thank you. If we wanted to do even more than that, we could say, we're going to take the default layer too, or whatever, or water, or UI. This should automatically remove these from the game camera as well. So let's see how that goes. So if we go to the game camera now, it should have... Yep, and it removed the water and the UI. Perfect. Good.
Where's the water?
There's no water. It's actually a built-in layer from Unity. It's weird. I don't know why. You can't change it. It's just always there. It's very strange. I think that's one of the ones you can't change.
Don't forget to turn on the entirety of the stage grayscale.
Yeah. All right, we'll get to that in a minute. Where is that layering? Oh yeah, we went.
There was a moment when I was playing around with color settings, and it got this sepia-like vibe to the entirety of the area.
That's cool.
With a bit of a yellow highlights where the highlights were. And it felt like playing a flashback.
That's cool. You see how here, like layer 3 you can use, but like there's default transparent effects, ignore raycast, water, and UI. These are built-in layers. I don't know why. I don't know if they have any special purpose. I don't know why water is its own layer. I don't know. But either way, yeah, I guess you can define your own here. You can define up to 31 layers. So, but these are more like render culling things. These are not layers for your sprites. Like, so having a sprite on player, you can't, it won't interact with like the rest of these layers, right? It's different. The sorting layers are for your sprite layers, your rendering layers. But these are kind of like physical planes of existence, if you want to think about it that way. And that's exactly what we want to use it for. We want the ViewFrame Plus stuff to just be in its own plane of existence. It should just be gone out of there. So they never get mixed up. Collisions work on this too, so you can say that the player layer can only collide with like an enemy layer, and that it cannot collide with anything else, you know, stuff like that. Of course, I guess you want them to collide with the ground, so that wouldn't be completely useful, but you get the idea. And in here, we can just select the ones that we know we don't want, and that's it. That's the ViewFrame Plus. So if the ViewFrame Plus layer is different in a different project now, we can automatically just go in here and change it, and it's no biggie. It'll just work, TM. It just works. Cool, Pog. All right, that's good. That we automated way more than we ever have in the old system. So I'm very happy about that. So this is all automated now. It will just work. We just assign this to every camera that needs to come through the view frame. And we're golden. So that's all good. The only thing I would add here eventually is some error messages in case the settings weren't there. But I'll leave that aside for now so we can move on. Let's see. I'm gonna put this under the namespace ViewFrame Plus. Make sure all our scripts are in there. That just makes it easier to organize stuff. This is definitely gonna have to get enhanced here, but for now we're just chilling. Oh, this render texture can now be. Oh, this can be hide inspector. We don't need that one. Wait, no, we do need that one. I'm sorry. Oh, we do need that one. We can do settings now. ViewFrame Plus settings. Oh, it actually, it's not gonna, there. And remember what we did before. If we need the render texture, we just go down here. Settings, was it game render texture? Yeah. And we'll do that now. And that way we set the render texture once in that one settings file. We never have to worry about it again. Everybody has access to it. Okay. And we've set the error there. We can copy these errors for the other one, I think. We just have to change the game camera here. Oh, and these are supposed to be an on-enable, right? Oop, what'd I do? I think I pressed the wrong key. Yeah, I think I pressed Control Z. So, on-enable. The reason to put these in on-enable is that we can tell in on-enable to disable itself. And then if the game tries to re-enable this for whatever reason, it will check these things all over again. And it'll say, no, you can't turn on off. You try to enable it, no. You gotta turn off, and that will prevent it from crashing and freaking out. And then we get the errors, which are nice. Oh, was not set would be nice. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I read that in reverse. It says no camera was set. No viewframe plus was set. Okay, now we're good, Yeah, there we go. Okay. And that's kind of it for this. Yeah, this is much more simplified than it used to be. Holy crap, we don't have to do any code to create different layer masks. We just add them together, essentially. Great. And now, 6 months later, I'm gonna look at this and be like, what is this? What? I don't know what this is doing.
Comment it.
Yeah. I'll just have to clip it and then just refer to this clip, refer to this VOD, and keep going back to it. How did that work? And then I'll have to watch myself warn it on the screen. Oh, that's how it worked. Okay. I have no idea. Well, now I do. I don't use that bitmap stuff very often, so it is what it is. Anyway, cool. That works. I'm actually gonna take the editor only out here because these are really bad errors, and we want those to show up even in the release build if that happens, so we can debug it. Like, that's super bad. We do not want to let that. Do not want to let that happen. Most of the time, a lot of these log errors are pretty much like just development stuff that we use, so it doesn't have to get logged in the official game. The thing is, because when you log stuff to file, it's actually a pretty slow process. So if you don't need to log anything in the release build, don't do it, because it'll slow your game down a lot. It'll get crazy. And I think it slows down exponentially as the file gets bigger too, so you definitely don't want to do like logging data, debug data per frame. You'll kill your game in no time. Like, it's just done. So that's why typically by default I'll put these in an editor only space, but this will only happen once when it tries to initialize, or if it attempts to initialize again at some point. But these are bad errors. Like, this is like really bad stuff, so we want to keep those, and it won't flood the log document because it'll only happen once. So let's see. This we're gonna have to change at some point. Yeah, I can do it this way. Take those brackets out. I don't need those. This is just our scaling code. Yeah, we'll take that out too. we're gonna have our wallpaper be our next thing here. So this, we're gonna offload this to settings now. This local scale. Public float game view scale. And I'm gonna hard code it to 1 right now. But we will come back and change that eventually. And that's again how I was able to zoom the screen out in Pocket Fighter EX. Okay, so we want settings dot game view scale. And it's really good to have all these centralized. That way we're not copying data or recalculating things we don't need to. Okay, so we set that one in editor, set that one in editor. That should be okay. We're gonna have to actually go and make those changes. So here, yep, it's not set. We need to set that. The wallpaper, we don't want to set that one just yet. And then this, we could make an automation for this too. We don't want to come in here and have to configure this if it changes, right? So in our settings here, we want it to just copy whatever is here. And that's cool, that's fine. So we need to make a script for that. So view frame plus I don't know. I guess camera controller. The other one's game camera, so they are different. I will put oh, wait till it compiles. I'll put, well, first I'm gonna put the namespace. ViewFrame plus. And I'll put a note here to differentiate them. So you can make a note in Visual Studio. If you tap /3 times, you can get a summary here. And I could say derp, right? Whatever. But when I highlight this, see how it says derp? So I can put an explanation in here. This controls the render camera for view frame plus. This is not for the game camera. And there we go. Boom, there it is. It shows up. And it will know not to use that for the game camera. I could even say use VFP game camera controller instead. Oh.
Why'd you get that right?
Yes, there you go. Boink. And so no one should ever get confused because it's right here. Hooray! So on enable, see we need the private view frame plus settings, and if not settings, then error out. We'll copy that from the other one. Otherwise, we want, oh, we need the camera too, jeez. BFB camera. We don't already have one of these, do we? Game screen controller, that was different. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We'll copy these errors. Should just work. TM. Then VFP camera dot layer mask, culling mask, should just equal settings that mask.
You definitely own that trademark.
I did what?
You definitely own that trademark.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the Bethesda trademark. It just works. Okay. Now that automatically will set that, and that's going to be great. The only other thing we need to do is to get this. Just going to copy it from the other one. Instead of game camera, it's going to be VFP camera. And it'll automatically find the camera component for us. Oh, and we need requires. Oops. Require component. Type of camera. There. And that should be good. Oh, this we can hide. It's going to automatically find it for us down here anyway, so we can just hide it. We don't need to see that. We just need to set the settings. And that's it. And then so this culling mesh should just work, and we'll test that right now. Okay, we want the camera controller. Set the settings. And to make sure it works, we're going to set this to everything, which is bad. We don't want that normally. But it should correct it for us automatically. Looks like it did. So if we go to camera and we check the culling, yep, and it changed it exactly how we wanted it. Hey, automation, baby. If we ever screw it up sometime in the future or change the layer for whatever reason, everything will just automatically work. It just works, TM. Okay, cool. Super Pog. Cool. Let's go.
You're the Pog champ.
Yeah. No. God, no. Don't associate me with that. Not even the Pog champ wants to be the Pog champ, but it's too late now. Well, we don't need to go into that story. Okay, I'm gonna close these. I mean, like, yeah, 90% of it is done now. So what I want to do, there's the next thing, we have to do the wallpapers, right? But we also have to have some sort of controller that's checking the resolution to tell when something changes so that we don't have to keep recalculating all the time. Now, this will work right now. It'll resize correctly, you know, but what it's doing is it's calculating that every frame, which is not really ideal. So what we want to do, we want to make a system that'll send out a signal only when it needs to recalculate. Will it recalculate? Now granted, the recalculation is not that big, like it's not a huge deal, but there's other things that are going to be attached to the recalculation that we want to kind of mitigate here. And also I'm going to make these integers. Oh, that was in Pocket Fighter. Oops. I don't want to change the code there, just in case things get wonky. But I do want to do it here, because a texture is never going to have a decimal dimension. It's always going to be an integer, so we're going to change that to that. There we go. Now it's a little better now. Okay.
You don't like half pixels?
Yeah, no, I don't. And Unity won't either. It'll get really mad about that. Alright, let's see then. Because it gets converted to float when you can take it to a vector too. But I don't want the input to be screwy, because that'll screw the calculation up.
And then Unity does some calculations and reports back. Instead of 256 pixels, it's actually 256.0001.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we don't want that for sure. That would be bad. So we'll get our new scale here. Set the new scale. I don't really need to make this intermediary, but if we ever need to do anything in between, that's fine. Or if we need to print out the debug for it, it'd be cool. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick 30-second break here. So Tim,
Dead air.
you better talk to him. No dead air. I'm watching
Fuck
you.
that.
Here, you can stare at the screen here. But when I come back, I'm gonna show you how to do the system where it only calculates this stuff once every time it changes, and it won't keep like hammering on it forever. So I'll be right back. We'll get into that.
Welcome to the air zone. Have fun.
What's with this dead air? Oh no, is he gone too? Would you also leave? You're supposed to wait till I get back. Alright, anyway, I made pork burgers, so I got another one.
I simply announce, welcome to the dead air zone.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't leave an interesting image, that's on you.
Or... pork burger. I filled it with cheese and garlic. And then grilled it. Well, not grilled it, but fried it in the pan. Yum, yum, yum.
Yummy, yum, yum.
That is good. Alright, so we need to create a controller for like the ViewFrame Plus itself. That just... It's gonna check for resolution changes. And if it so happens to find one, it will send out a signal to the other components. So, VFP main controller? Maybe? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. You're still here, Van? Thank you for sticking with me here. Namespace. ViewFrame Plus. Must be really the ViewFrame Plus. I guess the other one's just the ViewFrame. It's not the Plus yet. This is the Plus version. So we're gonna do a late update. I guess... Do we need... Right now we don't need settings yet. But what we will need... we're gonna need a private game camera, not game camera, well, a VFP game screen controller. We're gonna need one of those. Call it the game screen. We're also going to need camera, right? I don't know. Hold on, it's freaking out. VFP camera controller. VFP camera. I guess that's it for now. Actually, we might not even really need this, but we'll get the reference for it anyway. We're gonna do the same setup, excuse me, that we did here. We'll capture these references at build time. Yes, we do. Shut up.
You just said so.
Don't need what?
You said we may not really need it.
Oh, the camera reference, but it's probably good to have it. I'm sure something will come up where we're gonna need it. We definitely need the game screen reference, so. Okay, so we want to do a get component in children, and then it's gonna be whatever this is.
Sounds illegal, but okay.
It really does, yes. And we'll do this here because it may not be in the object that we're looking for, or in our own object. It might be one in the child objects. So we want to grab. What's up?
For the sake of viewership retention, may I suggest two things to you?
Sure.
Get a bot up.
A bot?
A bot up. Or a jacuzzi. Yeah.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
Or two, get the pet camera.
Hey, you can't do hot tub streams no more. They don't push those anymore. If you do a hot tub stream, and put you in a category with like nobody views now.
Then you just get the pet stream.
Oh, okay, the pet stream. That works. We get the cats on. Kitty cam.
Endless entertaining without needing to do any effort.
Yeah, you just want to skip out an effort. That's what it is.
It's real hard to talk about bullshit for half an hour when there's nothing going on screen.
I was not gone for a half hour. Fuck you.
It's not you were.
Okay. I was gone for like 15 minutes once, but that, or 10 minutes or whatever, but that wasn't a half hour. Come on.
I was punishing you now, that's all.
So we want to have... basically, we're just going to record what the resolution is every time. We'll set it to 0 at first, because we do want it to update. So we're going to do a vector 2, new resolution, equals new vector 2. And I think it's application dot resolution. No, maybe not. Let's take a look. I have it here somewhere. It's somewhere. May not be in that particular. Put this over here. May not be in that one. View frame manager controller. Okay. Don't look like this one either. Wait, here's. Oh, that's changing the frame. That's fine. Update current resolution. Oh, screen dot width and height. Okay. Sure. Oh, wrong one. Here. Oh yeah, so this should be a vector 2 integer then. And new vector 2 integer. And it's screen dot width and height. So this is your final window size essentially. It's not necessarily the game's resolution. It's just the Windows side. Now you can change it. I usually make them 1:1, but you can make it different if you want. But I like to make them 1:1. So that when you change the screen, that you also get the same size. And this is somewhat facilitates that. So if new resolution is equal to last resolution, then return. We don't need to change it. No changes needed. We're gonna make this its own method too. I'm gonna call it check resolution change, and we'll do a different late update. In case we need to do this in a specific order or to change it at some point. Now it's separated. Okay, but here the resolution was changed, so we need to now send that to, well, not the camera, the game screen. I want to refresh that with, does this automatically render texture width? Does this, okay, checks the camera. You know, honestly, this might not actually have to change. Does it? Crap. Size in units. Screen width. Yeah, size. What's that? Size in units. Scale. Okay. You know, actually, this might not have to change at all during that situation. Maybe the wallpaper is the one that had to change. Alright, let's go back here. No, it tells the game screen quad to refresh, but let's see what happens here. This actually might not have to change. No, actually it will. And the reason why, because when the screen size changes, it actually changes the camera a little bit, I think. Oh man, now I'm getting confused on my own shit. Let's look at the math here for a second. Camera size in units. How does it calculate camera size? Orthogonal, camera aspect. Okay, yeah, the camera aspect will change. Yeah, camera aspect will change when the screen changes, so we do have to do this every time that it changes. Okay, well, that definitely codifies that. Yeah, absolutely have to change this and refresh it. I don't think we have to do anything to the camera, so we'll leave that alone for now. But yeah, that'll absolutely have to happen. The game quad is going to have to change. Okay, so we want to add it here. Main controller. And that should just do its thing. It should not have to do anything special. Should just work TM. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Did I remove... game screen controller. I need... Yeah, take this out of late update. And leave refresh. Yeah, only as that is. Okay. I can do this even a little more securely, but for right now, we're just gonna leave it. Could make just an event tracker, but let's see how this goes. Should just work TM. That did not work at all. Uh-oh, no reference. But we got no reference on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? What? It didn't go? What happened now? Game screen? Oh, well, this is why you need to check in children. I did not check in children. I just checked in the component itself and it bombed. So this should fix that. There we go. Okay, and then if we maximize, look at that. Ta-da! Isn't that neat?
Yeah?
How wonderful.
Oh, what changed?
What do you mean, what changed?
Can you resize it?
Yeah, it's resizing now. But it's only doing it when we resize the window, but not every frame like it was before. So I'm just confirming that it's not broken. It's still intact here. And that's good. So then we only want to do these calculations, you know, occasionally. We don't want to do them all the time. So let's see then. I'm going to rename this to refresh screen scale. There. Oh wait, shit, that was Pocket Fighter. Whoops. Undo. I keep doing it in the other one. Whoops. Yeah, here's refresh here. Yeah, I'm gonna rename this to refresh screen scale. There we go. That's a little more explicit now what that does. I don't need the right comments for it. Yeah, that'll work.
You will forget.
What's that?
You will forget.
Oh, absolutely. For sure. Yummy pork burger. Did I make caramelized onions to put on top of it? Super good. I put Monterey Jack cheese in the middle with some garlic. I mixed the garlic in with the ground pork, and I made the patty so the cheese was in the middle, and I put the onions on top. It was super good. My apologies for making anybody hungry out there. Okay, serialized reference. I just put that there so I know what's going on with this. Typically I can tell if I see these two tags, but that's what's going on, but I like to leave myself a reminder just in case. And that just tells me that they're getting serialized down here at build time. So this is way more efficient than the old one. Okay, now the big deal, the wallpaper. The flashiest part of this. Well, so far this is good, but it's basic. Well, we want this to be flashy, right? And this is the one that's kind of a pain in the ass. So, ViewFrame Plus wallpaper controller. There's a couple things we need to happen for the wallpaper here. At the very basic, we want some sort of image that's going to scale in the background and all that. That's the easy part. But what we really want to do is we want to pull in, we want to load a texture and set it to the wallpaper. Ugh, sorry for the burp. I don't know if you heard it, but I certainly heard it in my head.
I've heard worse.
So you did hear it. So here we're going to need the settings. Definitely gonna need settings. So let's copy that. And then on enable, we're gonna have the error here. We don't have them. is may or may not need to happen with this one, because this one's actually going to get turned on and off. But we'll see. Yeah, this one's going to get a little complicated. We're definitely going to have to use events for this, because this controller is going to get turned off and it will not be able to update on its own. But, I mean, it may not have to actually use events per se, but well, we'll get there. We're gonna add this to the things that this thing is keeping track of. And, let's call it wallpaper. Wallpaper equals get component in children. Wallpaper controller. This is just set up for later. Don't really need to do too much here, but well, we will have to refresh the scale here. Oh, we'll get to that. In fact, that's actually probably the next part we're gonna do. So we want the wallpaper controller. It needs the camera? Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense. Would need the camera, yeah. Fuck, I love this song. Ebony Wings, this is from Order of Ecclesia. But this is the Harmony of Despair version. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here, isn't there? This is on you? Get the mesh renderer. Oh, it needs a mesh renderer. Wait, how come why am I not? That's not cool. I should have cached that.
Okay.
I know it's all me. I should have cached that. Yeah, think Mark, think. Serialized field, hide in inspector, private, mesh renderer, require component, type of mesh renderer, and just like before, just gonna steal this code, and this will make it grab this at runtime, or build time rather. And we don't want in children, we just want in itself. Okay.
Still sounds illegal.
Shut up. And we're gonna throw a fit if we didn't find a mesh renderer.
At least you said you didn't want it.
Yeah. Okay, that should be alright here. Okay, now we need to figure out this giant cluster. Alright, let's just kind of read through it, I guess. So, set size to fill. It's essentially the only mode that we have here. As you've seen here, whenever we change the size of the window here, that it always fills to the size of the screen. So if we happen to do it like this is the best way to see it. See how it's like that? And then when we get too wide, it starts filling in the other direction. Let me shrink this down, easier to see here. It's always going to fill it from side to side or from top to bottom. Damn it! Here. Make it a little bigger. Here. And one over here. This will be easier. This should be able to get us both ways. Yeah. Okay. So either it's going to fill from top to bottom. This is the topmost edge of the image and the bottommost. And as we transition, see how it stretches it out. It doesn't stretch it out, but it zooms it in to meet the sides. That's essentially the behavior we're looking for here. Obviously, I've already pre-calculated it in the old version. Just kind of give you, that's the behavior we want. So we get the component mesh renderer. We're not going to do this in real time. We're going to cache this in the other one, but it looks like we get a list of the materials here. Oh, we set the material. Really? Why are we doing that? Okay, well, that aside, we might have to do that. Do we ever use Amar again? Oh, okay, we might not need that. Then, okay, let's ignore that. We'll just focus on this. We get our new texture size, or we get the texture size that we're dealing with. That's cool, that's fine, that's normal. Then shape scale. Okay, that's our texture size over 1. Okay. Size and yes, that's your shape scale. We get the camera size. And then we do the same thing. We get the width. We get the one that's scaled by width and one that's scaled by height. And then we compare them to see which one is more appropriate. And that's what I mean by hopefully it'll keep my window size from last time. Yeah. So that's what I mean by, like, this here, it's scaled by width because it uses the width to define it. You see that it doesn't, the width gets scaled correctly here. When I get too close, you can't do that. You have to scale it based on the height. And so I do both calculations, and then I analyze those calculations to figure out which one actually is the correct one here. And that's what this part is for. So honestly, this part is really all we need. Public void refresh wallpaper size. Now it's gonna complain because there's gonna be a lot of stuff in here that we're gonna need to do. It should just be a vector2 integer for this one because these are texture sizes, so I don't have to worry about that. We do have to add the texture here, I think. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a material, right? So private material, and it's gonna be wallpaper matte, which stands for material. Boop, 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 and boop. We want it to be protected. We do not want this to be do not want this to be changed at all. At least outside of our control. We might want to pass in and say, hey, we need to change the wallpaper to this, but we do not want anything to have direct access to this to start screwing around with it. So we want to make sure that this is a read-only here. Okay. So we have to go to wallpaper. Yeah. Wallpaper controller. And what we're gonna do is, actually the very first thing we're gonna do is if settings that wallpaper matte dot Main texture? Yeah. If this doesn't exist, the main texture is missing. We cannot calculate the size. And we'll return. There, and then we'll just replace this here and here, and now we got our width and height, and that's great. Because we might
do these simple things.
What's that?
We just do these very simple things,
What very simple things?
and then we get magic. Right?
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Here, we could potentially not have a texture, because the wallpaper could be turned off. And if it is, the texture will get removed. And if we try to refresh and access that, that will cause a huge error. So we want to make sure that we don't, but we actually have something to look at before we do. And then we just don't update, I guess. I mean, you could maybe update it to 1.1, but it's probably going to get turned off if there's nothing here anyway. So I'm just going to say we won't update it. Won't bother doing anything to it at all. Size in units? Is this actually cached in this one? It is. But is it used anywhere else? I don't think it is. No. Okay. Then I'm just gonna make it a vector 2. Here. Camera size, same thing. Vector 2. I might have made them cached values so that I could check stuff at some point, but oh, we need a camera. Be good. Right, here we are, wallpaper camera. VFP camera. Oh wait, no, we don't need to serialize that. No, we don't want to serialize that automatically. We have to set that one manually. I'm gonna say set in editor instead. Because that is not going to be, that's not going to be in the same object for sure. So we'll set that one in editor ourselves. Okay. And so this would be VFP camera instead of camera. Camera. Okay, cool. It's having a fit. Well, how come? Oh. I need to just call it camera. That's why. Yeah, now it's happy? Now it's happy. Okay. This is just a float. Yep. And then this is a vector 2. Right? Yeah, I think so. Right, scaled by width, new size. Oh, sorry, vector 3. This is a 3. Okay, now are we happy? Why are we not happy? Does not exist in a current context? What the fuck are you talking about? It's right
That's
here.
so good.
Wait, new size in units by width, new size at, oh, okay, and there we go, okay. It was a similar, but it's a different name. Take it out, take it out, take it out. Transform local scale gets updated. Cool, pug.
Chip.
I'm actually going to change this just a little bit. This is going to get called get wallpaper scale. And it's going to return a vector 3 and then public void. This is this. This can be private Doesn't need to be accessed by anything else. Oh, and vector 2.0. Okay. Why doesn't it? What's wrong here? Oh, sorry, vector 3. No, not 4. Oh, yeah, and then this needs to return that, and then return that. Okay. Then here we need new scale equals get wallpaper scale, and transform dot local scale equals new scale. There we go. Okay, then this refresh will call these steps here, and this will be something different. Okay, that seems okay. I think we're all right there. So let's go back to here. We have to tell the wallpaper that it has the wallpaper controller. We need to add the settings, and we need to drag the camera in. There, that's set. Now we do need a wallpaper. Oh, we do have a wallpaper material. Perfect. Right now it is an unlit color. We need it to be an unlit texture. Do we have an image we can use?
Am I on?
No. No, not that one. Let's see. I'm thinking like Koi's concept art from. Oh, I wish I had it here. Maybe I don't have it here. Well, let me look. It was a black and white only one. He drew a pretty cool, like, little concept art here. Environment is it under? No. Okay, I might have to pull it off of our shared drive. So.
If you don't want my Milan wallpaper. You.
No. Alright, hold on. I gotta black the screen out for a second. And I need to go into a super secret area.
Yeah, so people don't see all the secret fighters again.
Alright, we gotta go to the shared drive and get to the Retro Mansion game, get to concept art. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Let me pull that into Unity then. And wallpaper test. Okay. We can bring the screen back now. So this file, Koi drew this as a very early, when I first told him the basic premise of the game, to see if he wanted to get on board, this was immediately what popped to his mind. And I told him there'd be door monsters, so he took that literally as like the monsters were physical monsters with doors for mouths, which is actually kind of cool. And that's sort of what spurred me to do that little shadow monster that eats the door.
Looks about like the same as the middle one.
A bit, yeah, it looks pretty similar. I didn't even think about it that way, but yeah, it looks pretty similar. So that's the idea. And we'll use this as our test for the wallpaper. So we have to change this one to texture 2D or something. Or like default? Maybe? Yeah, default 2D here. Default 2D. It's a color texture. I guess if we didn't, what would that do? I don't know. Alpha source, there is none. There is no alpha in this. We do not want alpha. Ignore ping file gamma. I don't know about that. I think it's a JPEG though, isn't it? Yeah, it's a JPEG. Non-power of 2. That's fine. We do not want read and write enabled. We do not want bitmaps. We do not want virtual texture. We do not generate bitmaps. That won't help us here. Well, actually, theoretically, it could. Yeah, you know what? Okay, fine, we'll leave that on. So bitmap is like if you view a texture from a certain distance, it'll use a downsized version of the texture, an automatically downsized version of the texture, and that saves on rendering time. So I guess if you have it on a really low-res device, you don't want the full resolution. I guess that makes sense. It does increase the RAM usage, but yeah, could be worse. If you're going to use something, you want to sacrifice RAM. Border bitmaps? What does that mean? Doesn't say. Bitmap filtering box Kaiser? I don't know. Bitmap preservation convergence? Or converge? Preserve converge.
The convergence is on us.
Yeah. The alpha channel of the generated bitmap will be preserved. Oh, we don't need to worry about that. We don't got alpha. Fade out bitmaps? Doesn't say. Oh, I love this song too. This is another good one from Harmony of Despair. Some of the tracks from Harmony of Despair are bangers. Some of them are a little weird. But yeah.
Who even play this game?
I don't. Well, I own it, but I don't like it. We do want bilinear on. I don't know what trilinear does. I don't know what the difference is. They don't look any different.
Probably a small imperceivable difference.
It could be, yeah. We will use crunch compression at full quality. Only Power 2 texture can be compressed if bitmaps are enabled. Really? Really? Well, it doesn't even... Yeah, it doesn't even... Wow. Weird. Alright, whatever. Power of 2, fine. Do larger.
Trilinear mapping takes into account the fact that textures often have several sizes depending on the distance you are from the input object.
Oh! Okay, yeah, that's possible then. We'll do trilinear. That's fine. Pog. Let's go. Okay, so we've got that one. That looks fine for now, for the test. I think all these settings are good. I'll have to double check them later, though. I'm gonna call it Wallpaper Test 1. We might have multiple. This is still gonna get another couple layers deeper, but at least we've got this for now. So, wallpaper, unlit, texture, and we're gonna just drop it in here. Boom. Now this wallpaper texture is actually here. So, we may not be able to see it because it is the same size as the other. So we're just gonna do a 3 and 3 so we can see it, that it's actually there, right? So that's cool, that's fine. And we'll save, apply all those overrides. Okay, I mean, if the math is correct, then this might just work. So let's see. That didn't work. I don't see it. Where is it? Okay, hold on.
Famous buzzwords. This might just work.
Yeah. It looks like it didn't get updated. So, yeah, it didn't update. There's no error. Not real. This one's not related to what we're doing. Okay, let's take a look. Viewframe plus. Oh, you know why? I know why. Because we never went back to the main controller. Yep, it's not here. Wallpaper, refresh. Yeah, that would be why. All right. Show me potato salad. Fuck. Oh, we got a problem. Wallpaper material has not... Wallpaper material for ViewFrame has not been assigned?
You heard it?
Oh, you're right. I didn't. I needed to go into settings and change the material. So settings. Yeah, I didn't put the material in here. There. Okay. Now they should all be able to see it.
Vertex says?
Potato salad? Hey! Look at that. There it is. Theoretically, it should hold up. Looks like it is. Hey, look at that. How about that? Ha ha ha.
Good job.
Thank you. Cool. There you go, pixel perfect, and with a wallpaper to boot.
But is the wallpaper also pixelized?
It is not, no. The wallpaper is actually fully rendered as high detail as it possibly can, and that's what I really like about this method of doing it, is that the wallpaper can be high resolution, and it can fill in very nicely for the frame around it. So yeah, and then you can try and turn my controller on here. Yep, and you can run around, and there you go, pixel perfect, baby. Let's go. Give me my 100 coins, and in we go. Boink, boink. I should make an in-game object that clears your inventory. Then I wouldn't have to keep doing it out here. What, I gotta go to game, player, inventory, clear. There. Now the items are back. Oh yeah, we can see what the key animation looks like. That's not bad. I like it. It's got that retro feel.
Yeah. Looked a little better than before, actually. Not sure why.
I don't know.
Like the stream, I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
Now fuck around with the color override.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, that's a good diversion.
Because I want to see what parts of the screen it actually affects as well.
It should only affect the one here. So, if we turn on post-processing here, and I think what we have to do... Yeah, we'll just turn this one on. Now, this should only affect the inner portion of the screen, if I recall correctly. Oof! Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh, it's bright. Oh, it's bright and awful. Oh, but it did affect the outside screen, too. Okay, let's investigate. So, global volume.
What?
Mode
It's
is...
bloom, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the CRT bloom. Priority and weight and all this stuff. I would think that local add collider. I would think that this should respect layers here, but I'm not sure. I would think that it would respect the layer here, and so this camera is on the default layer, and this is on the default layer, but this is on the ViewFrame Plus layer, so it shouldn't affect it, but that is apparently not the case. I don't know. Because the picture did look blown out, right? The wallpaper. Let's go.
How do you see it again? Just add a color override. See what?
Do what?
Yeah, just add a color override to it. You're running. You just flip it around. Flip the situation around.
Oh yeah, it's definitely affecting this. And you know why this looks super blown out? Because it's rendering twice. I think it's getting post-processed twice.
Huh.
Well, let's take a look quickly here. So
You're saying
post-processing is
two
on.
cameras.
What's that?
Doing it on 2 cameras.
Yeah, it's doing it twice on here. So I'm gonna turn post-processing off for this. Now this will only be on the final one, but that's not as much control as I would like. However, for the moment, it's okay. Yeah, see how it's not completely blown out now? It's because it's only happening on the second one. But that's because I turned post-processing completely off. Chat says, do you know someone who loves 16-bit, 32-bit games? I do. How about you, Tim?
Sure.
Yeah.
I know a guy.
But yeah, this is not the result that I want, though. It kind of works, but...
I mean, yeah, so the outside banners, they're getting affected.
Is there... Let's see.
Can't you just apply a layer?
I thought it would just work on that one layer, but apparently that's not the case.
Did you apply a layer mask everything?
Yeah. Well, there's... I applied a culling layer, but that's not the same thing as this. And this doesn't have a layer on it, I think. Unless this has the layer? No, this does not have the layer. So this global volume, I just set it to the layer default. And I figured that would be enough, but...
I think your wallpaper needs to do something else. That's not in the list.
The wallpaper is set to ViewFrame Plus, so that shouldn't matter. Camera's also on ViewFrame Plus. Maybe it's possible all post-processing is a single layer and you can't differentiate. That'd be really weird if that was the case, but I guess that's the case. Well, let's look it up. It's fine. Unity URP, Universal Render Pipeline. Post-processing on different cameras.
First hit, it's very problematic.
Yeah, that's exactly what I clicked on. Community is asking for a way for post-processing to only affect one overlay camera or in a stack or in a preserve alpha flag, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, maybe it doesn't work. This was posted 2018? Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? Okay. I've yet to find a simple approach for stacked post-processing, even though this issue and the problems listed above have been brought up multiple times. Here's some examples. Yeah, so here. Camera stacking, how do you apply different post-processing to the UI? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like you can't. So you can set layer mask, that the volume works for. So you can have multiple volumes and different ones on the UI. You may need to reorder your camera stack a bit. Yeah, okay, that's cool. We looked for that, and that's not the case. So how the fuck do you do that? Okay, set the layer of your volume for the UI. On the... well, he shows a picture here. Oh, volume mask. Here, environment volume mask. Okay, that might be it. Alright, we might have this. Environment. There it is, volume mask. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's put that as ViewFrame Plus. And we'll make this one ViewFrame Plus. There we go. How about that? And then so this camera will have post-processing, but its volume mask will be, well, for now we'll say nothing. Shit, let's save as. Save. Okay, now this should get the same result, but it should be configured properly this time. That looks correct. That does look correct. Okay, cool. So then you said you wanted the, I'm gonna say the global volume VFP for VFrame Plus, and then global volume game for the game. And then, so you wanted to change this to something else, right?
Yeah. You
So
want them separate, right?
Yeah, I'll make a new one. You said what, color adjustment?
Color override.
Color override. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because here's saturation here under color adjustment.
Oh, you can well do that one then.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so you want that, but you want the other one, you want the CRT filter on the other one. So we're gonna change this to
Let's
default.
try the color override instead. It's kinda cool.
Okay, hold up. This should work? This should only take the color out of the middle. Well, we don't know because there's no color over here. Alright, hold on. We need to change this. We gotta change the wallpaper because there's no color, we can't tell.
Oh, I was gonna say move screens, but you mean the wallpaper.
Yeah, I need a wallpaper with some color on it.
You get the mile on that thing.
Oh, shut up. I'm gonna make a new layer, and I'm gonna set it to multiply, and I'm gonna do a gradient between two colors, so I'll do between red and blue. Were you talking to me about what I asked? Because I was somewhere else. Yeah, you said, do you know someone who loves 16-bit, 32-bit games? Yeah, I do. It's Tim, and Tim knows one too. It's me. So wait, where's the gradient here? Here.
It's on the right, yeah.
Yeah. If we do dithering, will it look cool? Oh, that does look really cool, actually. With the dithering. Yeah, that's cool. That's fine. We'll just save this one. Wait, let's save it as a different one. Test one color. Quality 10, sure. And here's test one color. And change this to default 2D. I'll do the same thing we did before. No alpha. Power of 2, larger. Read write stream. Generate bitmaps. Box. Okay. Clamp. Trilinear. High quality. Crunch compression. Apply. Okay. Now we're gonna supplement. And this is why it's really neat having the material here. You can just swap it out for testing. Okay, first test. Let's see what it looks like. See if the color is still there. Okay, it is. The color is still there. So we have successfully divided them up. So the inside post-processing removes the color from the image. We're in black and white now, baby. But it does not affect the other one.
Can you add a red tone to it?
What's that?
Can you add a red overlay tone to everything?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
In the game area.
Yeah. So if we go to here, then well, I don't know. What does color filter do? Oh, there we go. Whoa! Everything went crazy. Uh-oh.
This is how you do.
Something went nuts though here. This is not right.
This looks right to me. Oh, because the rest went with it.
Yeah, the rest got color manipulated too. I don't know. Maybe we just gotta restart it. But you wanted
Yeah.
Virtual Boy? Is that what you're looking for?
Well,
Oh
one
my
of the things-
god. Look at it, it's so weird looking. It looks atmospheric at least.
Hmm?
Virtual Boy mode.
One of the things I noticed when I was running 2 global volumes, or it's a copy of a global volume,
Hmm.
was that even when one was disabled under a different name, they are both affecting at the same time.
Hmm. Now when
They
the
seem linked
color
somehow.
when the color filter's not working, uh-oh, what happened? Oh, I didn't. The game's not playing. That's why.
Yeah.
When the color filter's off, it is working correctly. You see the color in the background is not washed out. It's not, the saturation has not been taken away from it.
Yeah.
It's
And
still
I was
it's
saying-
still the color that I have here in this. See?
Yeah, I see it. Anyway, I was saying instead of the adjustment, try the color override.
Okay.
Take out the component. Take out
where-
the adjustment component.
Where is it?
And the override.
I don't see color
Quick-
override.
Quick curves. Quick curves.
Color curves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this one. Try remove the adjustment.
What's that?
Turn off the adjustment. Turn off the adjustment or remove it.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Yeah, now add like a wave in that space. Click on the line, double click that, and put it on saturation versus saturation.
Maybe it won't let us
Set-
do it while it's... Yeah, it might know what it's doing while it's running. Oh, it says
Uh,
no overriding.
Do it.
Oh, override here. Maybe?
Yeah, just put it on set versus set first.
I can't. Oh, yeah, okay.
Instead of master, put it set versus set.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on, I gotta undo that one then. Wait, that looked cool though. Hold on. Hold on, I wanna fuck with that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's weird. It's all blown out and shit. Whoa, look
know.
at that. Crazy
Pretty used to
mode.
it.
It's crazy mode. I love it. Alright,
I know.
ship it. Hold on, we're playing
Yeah.
this a minute. Look at it, it's crazy mode. Oh, it affects the other thing too, though.
Yeah,
Maybe certain ones do and certain ones don't.
weird, right?
Oh, it's crazy! Alright, let's go in the store. Oh my god, look at it. It's all crazy. Looks kind of cool. It's like blacklight mode. It's like neon glow in the dark 90s mode or something. It's pretty cool. Alright, no fuck around. Maybe color ones just happen to
Yeah, could be.
oh, what
Okay,
did I do
this-
now? Oh, there we go. Okay. So you want saturation versus saturation. Shit! Where'd it go? There it is.
Yeah, you fuck up completely. It doesn't work anymore.
Okay, saturation versus saturation. And then,
First undo it normal. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
yeah,
Click on the line. Click on the line.
I am, but it's not going anywhere.
Double click. Double click. You might be able to make a point. there.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there we go.
And then you can add wavy curves to it. Make another point. On the right, you can make a curve.
Whoa. Whoa.
Now you can independently control your highlights and your dark tones.
Oh, okay.
You can add another point on the left.
Oh, wait, shit.
This gives you a lot of control over the color of the color
Oh, I
space.
see. So it's like the minimum level and the maximum level.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. That's cool.
So you can add one more point on the left or something. Then you can have a proper manipulation. 3 points.
That's cool.
Just add one more point
Where?
somewhere.
I got
Oh, yeah,
3
3
now.
points.
Yeah, I got 3.
Okay, just don't put them in the corners.
What do you want me to do?
Put them much higher.
So much higher?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can just feel around with the color space.
The one on the right does a lot of work.
Yeah,
That
because your
shit
middle
looks-
point is where it is. Move the middle point more to the middle.
Okay. Well, it still does a lot. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I get the idea.
Well, try moving to a room that actually has something.
Well, this has got a lot of shit in it. It's got reds and purples and greens.
I mean a background. You even did it, by the way. Huh.
Well,
You
I
did
think.
line.
What's that?
You undid the other points.
Yeah, I did. I deleted them.
I'm saying go to a room that actually has stuff, like the cruise room or the door room.
Unfortunately, it seems like it affects everything.
Yeah. Yeah, here.
Whoa. It's all blown out.
Yeah, so what I was have to do here is like have the shadow areas desaturated more or turn the highlight to a specific color, sort of thing.
I guess I really don't know. This is a wary tool right
Yeah.
here, for sure.
Yeah.
You're in good
Thank you.
company, Van. We're definitely retro heads here for sure. I just don't understand what this is supposed to do. Like, I kind of get it, but like I don't know.
In the low range, you had some really cool monocolor-like effects going on.
Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be darkness. Left to right is darkness.
Yeah.
But
Well, both are saturation at the moment, so it's like kind of like.
yeah, I
Or
don't.
wait, change this. Don't just reset this one. There should be
Hold
a U
on.
for saturation one. I'm confusing with that one.
Okay, I kind of see how this is working. But wait, the lighter it gets doesn't necessarily. Well, maybe not, because the lighter it gets, it doesn't saturate.
Yeah, reset this one
Yeah. Okay.
and switch it to U for saturation. I think that was the one I wanted.
Oh, okay. Oh.
The one's more understandable.
Yeah. Because you could say the blue is desaturated, so we can sap the blue out of the picture. Yeah, I get it.
I think there might also be a luminance for saturation in there.
Yeah, because see, the blue's desaturated now. So if we say we want all blue, but no green and no red and like no purple. Yeah, look at it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We don't have very much blue in the scene here, so the blue really pops out now. That's cool. I like it.
There's another function thing that allows you to change saturation based on the luminosity of things.
Yeah. Now this would be good, I think, if you wanted to do like sunset stuff. If you wanted a sunset filter. Like you want reds to be, propagated, but maybe like greens are gonna get lowered in saturation and shit like that. I'm sure Larry would know more about it, but I think that's the kind of stuff.
Reset this one and check what's under the thing.
And check what?
What's under the drop-down menu?
Oh, okay.
I want to see it.
Luminance versus saturation.
Yep, try that.
Okay, this is the one that I thought we were doing before.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, so the darker it gets, the more desaturated it gets. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's it. So the very bright stuff is saturated, and you could do vice versa too.
This gives you a lot of control, especially with the lighting I was showing you earlier too. Is that you can get sort of atmospheric effects very easily.
Yeah.
And here's the fun part. You see this thing?
That's cool. Yeah.
Leave it as this, and switch the drop-down menu to U versus saturation, as you did before.
Okay.
It should keep this and allow you to alter it even more. Like
oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think you can do multiple bits here. Yeah, so you could lower the intensity of the yellow. Yeah. Keep this one high, keep this one high. That's cool.
Yeah, so you have a lot of control with the colors scheme.
That is, yeah. That is very neat.
And I think if you play a crouch ride, you can also exclude Ricky from it. With your cameras. Like exclude the player from having that effect.
You'd have to make multiple renders if you want to do that.
Yeah, but it's possible.
It's possible. It's very costly to the processing, though.
Yeah.
You'd probably be better off using like a shader for something like that.
Either way, if you know what you're doing, you can just cycle through a few sets of this, and then boom, your color changes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Give an animation of your mood changing. So walk around.
Now that we got like the red, white, and blue filter going on, yeah. Oh, that one's weird looking now. It's funny that the candles are almost unaffected because they're so bright. Oh, that looked really weird. It's so strange because I took out all the green.
Yeah.
Well, sort of. Dark greens are gone, but not like light greens, I guess. Well, the dark greens are gone, but Ricky's bright green is still here. Yeah. We did a luminance. Yeah, because the darker colors we set to desaturate. It's so weird.
Yeah, if you can't know what you're doing, you can just manipulate the entire thing.
Yeah.
Do some very specific mood.
Well, we had.
One was playing around. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say the only thing you have to be careful is that a post-processing effect takes care of the whole image too. So you have to be careful that, you know, if you have like a UI that you don't want affected, and that's what people are complaining about, that it may not be possible to do that.
Yeah.
So what they were saying before, some things seem to be affected and some don't. So this color curves affects everything, even though it's only on the game screen. So the fact that it's on default here.
I mean, switch to your other global volume.
Yeah, so this one here, this camera should be oh, volume mask is mixed. Oh, I got default on here too. Never mind. That was my mistake. The volume mask was incorrect. Here, hold on. Let me fix that permanently. And take that out. Okay, God, that's why. All right. Yeah. So it was getting hit with both of them. Okay, now it's correct. Yeah, now it's correct. Yeah. You see the red is still vibrant in this one, but it's not in this one. Okay, yeah, all right, we fixed it. They are definitely things that we can manipulate this way. Okay, cool. We solved that problem.
Yeah. I mean, with the adjustments, with the curves, you can definitely do things like simulate people tuning a TV, something like that.
Yeah, for sure. And that's exactly what I want to give the player access to. You know, so they can say, oh, I want to bump up the contrast, or I want to bump up the saturation, you know, to their own. Their
There's
own
a in your color adjustments there. There's a luminosity somewhere.
Post exposure. That's it.
Blow it out.
Yeah, blow it out. Whoa! It's Commander Keen now.
Yeah.
Commander Keen mode. Oh my god, look at it. It really does look like it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh god, you can't see him. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa!
It's game mode.
Oh god, it's killing my eyes, but it's kind of funny at the same time. It's totally Keen mode. That's hilarious. Hilarious. I gotta see what the caves look like. Oh, the after images are all weird. Whoa! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! We're getting out of here. That's some eye cancer right there. Holy shit! Okay, enough of that. All right.
Okay. Reapply the red filter. In low saturation mode.
Ooh. Now it's really Virtual Boy.
You applied both.
Yeah, I put both of them on the exposure and the red filter. So what I'd like to know is here if the color filter yeah, okay, that's what I figured. So the color filter is not it's not colorizing, it's only reducing certain color values. So we can knock the saturation down, but we'd have to use this post-processor here to colorize. So let me make a new one. And I'm gonna add post-processing, what was it, color curves? Maybe? You could do red, right? And then override that to be like all the way up. Yeah.
I mean, since you desaturated first, you're now uniformly applying one color to everything.
Yeah, right. I guess we'd have to darken it, but I don't know. Oh, I guess we go to saturation. We go to luminance versus saturation. Override it and bring it down. Maybe? No, that didn't do anything. Huh.
You're in the wallpaper now.
Oh, yeah, I am, but I have to be. I think.
You're fucking around the wallpaper. That's all.
Yeah, but it'll affect this too. Cause see here, it affects both of them.
Shit.
Well, yeah, because it's drawing the wallpaper and this to the screen. This is our final screen.
Oh, I wouldn't manipulate that one though.
Yeah, the first
wallpaper as this.
The first one's desaturating this, and then the wallpaper one's changing that color. I thought that's what we wanted. Or can we do it all in one shot though? Like if I go,
you could apply turbo and apply. You could separate them, one for wallpaper, one for game, and have a third one for both.
Oh, you can do it all at once. It looks like. Okay. Wait, hold on. I want to delete that one and delete that one. I just want this one to go up. Oh, that's more or less what I'm looking for, I guess.
Wow. What are you doing?
I am messing with it. You give me a second.
I know. What's the result you want?
I just want it to be red, like normal red. That's not what I want, though.
Well, if you manage to go from this to the regular state, it feels like a giant warning blaring at you. Like a...
I don't think this is doing what you think it is.
What?
Yeah, because see, it's still... This is only manipulating the red channel.
Because you're only in the red channel.
Yeah, but it's not going to colorize the picture. is what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, I think you need to do it in two processes. You need to desaturate it first, and then at the wallpaper level, the second post-processing, that's when you need to colorize it. Because otherwise you're just subtracting colors, essentially, here. You're dealing with what's already there, not with the result of the desaturation.
Depends what you want to achieve.
Yeah, well, I wanted to desaturate it first and then take that saturation and turn it into a color. But it doesn't appear that that is...
Isn't there a saturation for skew? Or?
I don't think it's gonna work that way. Yeah, there's no like colorize option here. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's just gonna remove or add the red, but we don't want to do that. We don't want to boost it. We want to colorize it, but I don't know if this is the right way to do that. Let's see, color, chromatic aberration, color adjustments. And that's just this.
That's the slider one. You can put a color in there, see what happens.
A color filter that will remove other colors, so that's all that does. Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, okay, well we're removing the green and the blue now. Okay, so this only works because it's desaturated. Remember, when you desaturate it, all the color levels are the same, right? The red, green, and blue are the same number. So we removed the green and the blue to make it completely red. That's what we did just now. So that's...
Works.
Yeah, that one works. Unfortunately, the wallpaper's also going to get hit by it, but, you know, it is what it is, I guess.
And you do it in the other effect.
What's that?
Just do it in the other one.
What about the other one?
Just do it in the other global volume?
You can't. You can't, though.
Why?
Because you need to desaturate it to make all the levels the same before you remove the blue and the green. If you remove the blue and the green and there's no red, it'll just be black. You get what I mean?
Why can't you?
Here,
put
okay.
First and the...
I'll show you exactly why. We're gonna go to Ricky's palette here. I'm gonna enable editing the palette. So we want, when we put a color filter on and we set it to red, what it's doing here on RGB is when you set it to red, it's doing this. It's taking away the green and the blue and only leaving what red is there. It doesn't add red. It only leaves what was already there. And in this case, nothing. That's what you do if you do it on the first one. That's all that color filter does. It just goes, oh, well, you don't want red and you don't want green and blue, and that's all you're left with. So if you do that on all of them, you're left with this. But that doesn't mean that you're getting that colorized effect. It's just taking all the blue and the green out and leaving the red. You get what I mean? That's what that color filter does. The only reason...
I'm not sure why it would do differently if you use two of them instead of one.
And I'll show you. If I go to grayscale... Now watch. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Hold on. I gotta go back to RGB. Okay. Now watch. Because your red, green, and blue are the same, there's always going to be a red component. So when you remove the red and blue now... why didn't that work? Oh, wait. Hold on. It's being a pain in the ass. Hold on. I'm back in here and I gotta go to indexed. Here we go. Okay. Sorry. Now we can look at it. Now you see there's a red component here to extrapolate from the desaturated bit. And now you get the red effect because there's a red there to begin with. But Ricky doesn't have red in his palette, especially for the green, without being normalized to the grayscale first. So that's why when you grayscale the first post-processing, the color filter can then actually make him look the red that we want because all the red, green, and blue values are the same number. Where prior to that desaturation, that was not the case.
Why can't that happen within the same game object? There seems to be an order of operation problem.
Because the color filter doesn't do what you think it does. The color filter doesn't add color, it only removes color that's there. So
somehow worked when you did it from the second camera?
Yes, only because the saturation has already been codified into the image. Here's the thing, the color filter, the way it works, its order of operation is very early on because it uses Unity's color format, and all it does is it multiplies them together. Or subtracts, or whatever the hell it does.
Anyway, isn't there a very simple fix? And if really that's the case, and you can't use the one game object here.
Correct.
Then just copy the second volume again and apply it to the camera, to the game area. Only.
You can only have one volume at a time. So the global volume is when no other volume is taking place. Well, only one volume can happen at a time, as far as I'm aware.
You're doing two now.
I'm pretty sure you can't do two.
You're doing two.
Well, that's because we're rendering two different cameras. We're rendering once and then again. But you only have one volume per camera.
Okay, so try doing the same thing on the one game object. Show me the difference. I'm kind of curious how different it looks. Just disable this, change that, or turn those off.
Let's see, color adjustment. We'll do a color filter here.
Turn
filter
off
to red.
Turn the red off on the wallpaper camera.
Okay.
Because otherwise we can see nothing.
Yeah. So the saturation is going down, and oh wow, is it actually? They are working in conjunction? Really? I didn't expect that.
I mean, you were seeing two volumes blow each other out right before.
Yeah, they don't. They don't work though. They don't work in conjunction. Only one of them takes effect over the other one. Yeah. It might multiply these together or something, but it's definitely not working the way that you think it's going to. Yeah, if I turn this one off, then it just uses the default here instead. If I change this to green, I guess it's more green. But if I turn it off, see the difference here? It's a little darker when I use just green, right? If I go down here to red, it's going to change it to only the red one. I think. And if we go back up here and remove the green, yeah, it only takes whatever the last one is. So yeah, it doesn't. You can't put them together.
Take the second one away. Just remove it. Go back to the first one.
Move the whole object.
Remove the whole copied object.
Yeah.
Make it play. Yeah, go back. You desaturated here, right?
This is the desaturation, yeah.
Try doing the desaturation in the color curve instead of in the adjustment.
Okay. That was what? Saturation.
I believe there's one way, yeah. I think there's multiple ways to do it.
Oh, here, yeah. Okay, we'll do that one, and then we'll do color filter, and you get the same result, as I expected. Like, I'm telling you, this has to go first, because the way Unity is calculating it is they're doing color modulation. And they're going to always do that first before they hit this step.
Yeah. So, even the order of components doesn't matter?
Doesn't seem to. I can try to move it up or down, but I doubt it'll make a difference. Move up. Nope, no difference. Same.
Okay, so turn off the color filter on the adjustment there.
Okay.
And I already used either one of them to lower the saturation. It doesn't matter.
Wait, why is it still desaturated?
because both have these saturation states.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Yep.
Yeah. Doesn't matter which one you have on. Just put one of them on.
Okay.
Copy the wallpaper volume.
Okay.
And change its whatever layer mask is hitting to just the player. Yeah.
That's not how it works.
Can't you get?
The layer only affects the camera. So the layer matches whatever the layer the camera's on or looking for. Or you can't change the player layer, it won't work that way. You can't affect things per layer. You can only apply this to a camera of the same set layer. Yeah, the entire camera gets the post-processing. Well, because it's post-processing is what it is. It does the render, but all this happens after the render has been created.
So you need a third camera.
You would need one camera for the background, one camera specifically for the player, and then the third camera would be the view frame. But that's ridiculously convoluted for for this kind of thing. If you want that level of control, you just need a shader.
It's pretty neat though, bro.
Oh yeah, it could be neat, but you don't want to get too crazy with it.
I wonder if you can get the same result though with the color curve.
I don't know.
Well,
it's possible the color curves could get you the result that you're looking for, but I don't know enough about them to really mess with it, I guess. Of course, these are all goobered up now.
like if you disabled all the blue and the green components, you probably get black.
I don't know.
Like raise the red portion and lower the other two.
Let's see, where the hell are these? I'm trying to look for the ones that we messed up here. Here's global view frame plus. Okay, and that is. Oh, okay, that's that one. Yeah, honestly, we don't need any of these. I'm gonna say default view frame plus, and I'm gonna remove these so that there's no processing. I'm gonna delete this one because we made a whole bunch of them by fucking around with it. And that's a default normal, and there's a CRT profile. We can make. Hold on. The game volume, there's no volume, so let's make one. I'm gonna call it default game profile, and that's gonna have none, and default that one's gonna have none. Okay. Let me switch things around here. Okay, that's fine, CRT there. This will be the default game one, which will have nothing right now. And then if we need to make a new one, then we'll say new, define where it is, we'll call it test game profile. Yeah, that's fine. These really shouldn't be here, but let's move these to, hey, I don't know. Post-processing profile. Profiles S. And we'll go to maps, master. That in there. Put these in there. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think we're good here. And I'm just gonna copy this. I just went into Explorer here and copied it. It's gonna be blank, but that's fine. We want the test View frame plus profile. Okay, now we can screw around with them without fucking everything up. Okay, global volume for view frame plus. I'm actually gonna add that into here. Oh no, it's gonna be mad, right? If I do that. Yeah, it's gonna be mad about that. Hold on. I'm gonna copy it. And then paste it in here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave it at that. There's the volume. Set to view frame plus. Okay. Then I can get rid of it here. And it's part of this now. Okay, it's currently on CRT.
Right, you're gonna do different profiles, so.
And here's the game one. So the default game is gonna have nothing, but okay, let me make sure that this is just kind of the way I expect it to work here. Okay, I think this looks alright. This looks like the CRT filter is being applied to the game. And it unfortunately does hit the wallpaper though, but I don't think there'll be a way to stop that from happening, unfortunately. We'd have to use another fucking camera or a shader to only get it to happen to the one here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much you can do about that. I don't know. I think eventually we're just gonna have to hit a shader up for our CRT stuff, but for now it works, I guess. Okay. All the setup is there. Is there anything you want to fuck with now, or?
I was saying, go to the color curves.
Okay.
Remove the red, every color with red.
Which one? On the game?
Game area.
Game area?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's change to test game profile. Okay. Color curves. Okay. What do you want to do?
Remove the other colors that are not red.
Okay. I guess that would be doing this.
Green and blue.
Oh, can we just get rid of? Oh, uh-oh. What happened? What the fuck?
You removed it. But we're seeing.
There's color lookup, color adjustments, channel mixer, right? Oh wait, this is different. Ooh, wait a second. Red out, red in. Wait, we want that 100. Green in, green out, red in. Yeah. I think this will do it. And then blue out, red in. Yeah. But then we need blue out, green in, and out to 0. I think the other ones need to be 0. Maybe? Or something like this. You see what I'm trying to get at though, right?
Yeah. I don't see it's changing anything yet, but... For playoffs?
I don't know. We should already see the effect of it, I think. So... Oh, wait, no, I guess we didn't. Interesting.
Wow. This is bizarre.
Yeah.
Steam View was like, yeah, it's the same as always. Well, there you go.
Sort of, except like red itself is messed up. I don't know, man. It's all messed up. Oh, wait. Here we go. Hold up. Right? Sort of? Everything's green now. Why is everything green? Oh, because of here. Hold on. Reset that.
You had a different menu before.
I know. I don't know why it was the way it was before. I don't know why red is missing now. It's weird.
Reset it. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, I did here. Reset. Reset.
The other one might also have reset. The channel mixer.
Reset. Okay, everything's back to normal now. Do red to red, it's 100. Green to red, 100. Blue to red, 100. Oh, that's what makes it weird. Okay. I don't know.
Aren't you, I think you're applying blue to the red. And green to the red.
Do they all have to be 100?
I'm saying I think you're reversing it.
Let's see. Oh, this is gonna give us grayscale. Okay. Okay, that gets us part of the way. Yeah, this got us grayscale, but that's not what we're looking for. Wait, so if I do this...
Like, you thought you were adding red to the blue, or red to something else, but you were actually adding the blue to the red.
Yeah.
So think reverse. When you click on tab, that's when you're adding.
I don't know. I'm confused now.
Reset it?
Hold on. If they're all activated, then everything is grayscale, right?
Like, turn sliders down. Okay.
Huh. Wait, why are they all... They're all weird. I don't fucking know.
You're getting there. But that's what I said. Reset first. Just test one isolated one.
Okay, you can remove the red, or you can add the red.
Yeah. So add that to 200.
And
so add red on all 3 channels.
I tried that before, but it...
Not like that. Not like that. Vertically.
What do you mean?
When you click on the red, that's when you're adding the red tab. That's when you're adding red or removing red.
Oh.
You're thinking in reverse.
Maybe. Okay. Sort of. Now we've got... I think these ones need to be 0 then. All of them need to be 0.
Probably.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right. Okay. It's really blown out, but that might be the CRT. Yeah.
Well, it could also be the your red section, where you double the red that was already there.
Okay.
The red on red part.
If you don't do that, you don't get any red in that channel, though. Red has to come through there. Because this is right. Without the CRT filter, it looks right.
Yeah, see? We got it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at that. Alright, cool. We fucked around with it. We got it.
We figured it out.
Yep, and we'll proceed to forget it for the next 6 months. Okay. Yeah, this is Virtual Boy eye cancer red. Yep. Definitely.
Hey, the graphics still hold up.
They do, yeah.
You'll see everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would expect so. We're being pretty good with our contrast. There we go. I like it. I mean, I don't like it, but I like the fact that we figured it out.
Now give everything. Now give everything a distinct depth, a Z value.
Oh, we
and
can't.
Then enter Oculus mode.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think there's any post-processing for that shit. Yeah, well, it's interesting. At least we figured out how to make Virtual Boy mode for anybody who hates themselves. Won't say it looks good, but I'm happy we figured out how to do color changes.
Yeah. This is the stuff I figured out while working the lights.
Okay, wait. So we need to do Game Boy pea soup color now that we figured this one out, right?
Yeah.
Do we don't need the color curves, right? So if we remove the color curves, yeah, we don't need the color curves. So what we have to do... Oh, wait, they fucked up now. Maybe?
Reset.
Oh, no, that's right. They're supposed to be 0 there. Okay, so we want to turn these to 0. We don't want red anymore. But we want 100% green. Well, more like 90 or maybe 80.
There's yellow in there too. Sure,
yeah, that's true. So here's neon green, but that's not really what we're looking for, right? So we want, I don't know, green and red make, no, green and blue make yellow, right? I don't fucking know. No, that makes teal. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's gotta be red, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, but there's only a little bit, so let's do like 20. There. It's better, I guess. It's sort of Game Boy. We need to desaturate it a little bit.
Yeah, this is pretty okay.
Yeah, so if we make these like 50? Yeah, that's better. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's alright.
Walk around. Get the better area.
I'm trying to.
Use the damn door.
I don't want to use the damn door. Yeah, it looks pretty Game Boy-y. I think the things that are holding back the Game Boy look is the fact that our color choices per character are not designed for maximum contrast. So it's never going to look perfect. And of course it's using more than 4 shades of green, but at least it sort of simulates that look.
It invokes a vibe.
Yeah.
You know how to make CGA mode, right?
No thanks, I'm not doing that again. I don't want to see that. Oh, I guess I got the club key too. Yep. I like the key system. It's cool. I made the little lock pop up. I think that was cool. I basically made it so that if the condition check fails, that it will fire off an event, and the animator is just told to load that animation.
Mark.
If it fails, yeah?
Check your Discord.
Oh no. What
Hey,
now? Well, oh, the door open sprite. I don't have the ability to wait for the door to open before loading yet, though. That's gonna be a big process. But I would add it if I could add it quickly, but the logistics of that are a little hairy right now.
You can show it.
Oh, okay. Downloading.
I put never into it.
Let's see. Mansion. Raw resources. Boink. Up one. Raw. There they are. Huh. Oh, yeah, you give it like a real thickness to it. Interesting.
Yeah. There's frame animation, so if you just remove the first frame, you can just see that isolation. Before you click play.
Why does this get thicker? Here.
What?
This part of the light. This is an indent, right? Aren't these indented as they go down in?
Honestly, I don't know.
I think they are, because if the light is coming from the top right? The reason that these are lit up is because they're indented and the shadow's on the top. So I think that these, I think that these should actually be thinner. They should stay thin. which means that,
You can make the change.
yeah, I think it would end up being like that. Eventually, they'd have to get really close to each other to the point that they may not be distinguishable, like this. Like, that looks pretty cool, actually. And then by the time it gets to the top, I think you're right that they'd end up being like this, basically.
But then the one needs to move in.
Yeah.
Even more than it should be overlapping completely.
I don't know here
Mark.
if these would be like that or not. Yeah?
Yeah, you can do that, it's fine. On the right one, the two lines should be completely in the same space then. There and then.
Oh, the only reason
I
put that there is because of the filling, so I guess it would be like this then. Unless you mean to be like that. It's kind of cool though. I like the animation to it. What do you think? Tim? Uh-oh. Tim, are you there? What happened? Oh, Tim's dead. Gonna make me move my pork burger plate to get at the controls here to find out what happened to you. Oh, he's here. You're in the room, Tim. We can't hear you. Oh, Tim's dead. Alright. Well. Yeah, I think I see what Tim was trying to do with these. And I think it should absolutely get darker here.
Hey.
Yep, there you are. What's up?
Wow, my net just died?
Oh, okay. Discord kind of didn't tell me that you left. It was just like it didn't do anything special.
What I wanted to say was, put the grid on, and they can easily copy the whole top section to the bottom.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I'm just trying to get the top section looking good here first. I think this looks good. I think this is nice.
Yeah. Let me load the stream.
Oh, okay, sure. The handle on this frame gets brighter for some reason.
Figured side view.
Van says, I'm heading to bed. Good night, good luck. Well, thank you. Have a good one, and come on back next time. Here's our schedule real quick before you take off. Sunday we play games. Monday and Thursday we're making games. I make a fighting game on Monday, and this one obviously on Thursday. So come on back if you want to see more of that stuff. And thanks for hanging out. All right, Tim, what were you saying?
I was saying, I figured.
Oh, your internet's dying. Hold on, let me message him. Oh, I heard something.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I got the PC reconnected, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, auto reconnected me. Okay, that's better.
Okay.
Yeah, you're stuck in the handle. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks good. business.
That's 3. Oh, I see what you did. Then you made 2. Is this first frame different than the first frame of just the normal door?
What, the entire left side?
Let's see.
Who knows?
Oh no, I guess not. Well, you went straight to 2 here, which might be the right call. And you went to 3, I guess. Let me check a different card. Yeah,
If
1,
you
2, 3.
use the grids, if you use the grid selection, you can easily import into the animation frames.
Yeah. Wait, how come this one's got a black bar on the left side?
I figure it was so far open it shows the side a bit.
Huh. We might already have a black outline though.
Yeah, you can make it the other color too.
I guess I don't have it on here, but let me look at.
You're right, there might be an outline in there.
Yeah. Let's see, tile sets, and this one. Yeah, it's already got an outline of the door frame. That's okay though. We can just move it over one. Boink.
Well, the problem is the thickness. The problem is the thickness. You might want to make it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't gain anything, you do that. You just make it lighter.
Let's see, it's 4 now, right? But this one's also 4? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So turn it back and just make the line light.
You're right. You're right. And then G there.
I went for the thickness effect because it really shows the rotating. Yeah.
It does, yeah. I do like it for that reason. I wonder if maybe it's too much, but it's difficult to say without watching it in motion, right?
Yeah.
So
you can put the frame in the animation there easily.
Yeah. Let me.
Just copy the top to the bottom. If you haven't already. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
I mean, this file has animation in it.
Oh, it does. Oh, wait. How do you do that? How did you do
It's
that?
just the first frame is the sheet.
How did you make it do that, though?
What?
How did you make this show up as the frame from here?
No, it isn't. There is copies.
Oh, they're just copies. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, they're the old one.
Yeah, so you see what the original effect was.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, I thought you actually figured out a way to
No.
to do them. Okay. Well, I'm gonna
You gonna remake it there?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a different file with it.
I did it so you could see what I had in mind.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I was still showing you the whole sheet.
Yeah. So one thing I'm gonna do is remove this one. I'm gonna make another layer with the color in the back. That way we can change the color easily.
Yeah.
My gut instinct is telling me that what we might want to do is to decrease the thickness by 1 for each frame, but let's see how it looks without modification first.
Yeah, I like it being a very strong door though, it's a convention.
Yeah, the last frame is not going to change thickness though, so I don't know. But that might be okay because it's kind of getting to the end of its perspective. So, because not much moves between here and here. Oh wait, it does. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll go because we added one. Yeah.
It's one of the bigger movements actually.
You're right.
I made it so that the first few steps are more uniform and the last step is big.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because of the way it moves in the background, that's a bigger step.
Yeah, and I'm gonna reverse the one here until it gets to the end.
Also, I did do it by 8s or by 4s.
By 4.
If you count it, there's actually it adheres to a grid. Like the first frame there.
Gotcha.
So the sides of the door is always a multiple of 4 or 8. See, 4, 8.
My only concern here is that it seems like the pivot for the door is right here.
Huh.
Yeah, it seems like the door is rotating on a pivot as opposed to being hinged into the thing. So I see what you were trying to do, but this only... I don't know. It's kind of strange though.
Yeah, you can move things around. You just want to get the depth effect in.
I don't know if you can keep
Also,
the depth effect though.
I mean the depth on the overall door. You're right. The left side seems to be moving.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But I figure if you show the size of the door, then you'd be seeing this side of that part. So maybe you need some reduction.
It depends. Yeah, it depends on how it works. But
Try
in
one
this
pixel
case,
reduction. And
do what?
Try 1 pixel reduction on the left side to the attack.
Okay. Let me do a duplicate here, and I'm gonna name this 2. I'm gonna name this 1. Take out 1.
And instead of moving the door, just copy the left side to the left.
What do you mean?
Instead of moving, leave some space to the right. Just increase the size of the door.
Increase the size of the door on the left.
Well, make a cut through the middle and move everything left.
Oh, like that?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And fill in the gap.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you can try what it looks like without it.
Yeah, I see what you mean, because you want to keep the size of the door intact here.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because you got it on those 4s.
It feels like it makes the rotation look a little retro. No?
What the hell do we do with this one?
Shipping. Just copy up to the red part and then move that over.
Yeah, I think so.
And duplicate the line. Duplicate that line over and over.
Oh, this one here?
The one with the red, yeah.
Yeah. It looks kind of weird, not gonna lie. It kind of only worked when it was 1.
See what I mean with the side of the door being it? The last frame is wrong. The last frame needs to move in.
Yeah, the last frame's got to be re-rendered, but I don't think it opens far enough. It really doesn't look like it.
The last frame needs to, like, cut back the entire zero area. The last frame.
Do what?
Move the last frame. Move the handle to the left.
Move the handle to the left?
Move the whole thing left. In this case.
Oh, okay. The whole thing. Yeah. I think that's gonna make it swing wildly in the last frame, though. Yeah, the last frame accelerates like really hard. Well, here, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna duplicate 1.
But you see though that you're missing some sort of movement where the details come to the front more.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
So you might be able to get away with just either reducing it by 1 or make parts of it red.
Yeah. This one I'm gonna try just moving them. See what happens. That one looks about what I would expect out of it.
But the problem is now, if you look at it, it looks like the thing is just shrinking right to left instead of rotating.
Sort of. I think that
The
would
original
come...
had the rotation feel.
Yeah, I think what you might need to do here to simulate that is to get the shadowing effect to be a little harder. So, like here, I think you would have to do something like this. Maybe even covering this part up. And then, like, the more that it goes, like, the harder it has to shadow. You know what I mean?
Could be.
Until it's, like, done. But you might have to do it even more aggressively than that. So from here to here... Let's see, here... Jesus, I don't know.
I think you still need that left pixel. A little bit, but not as heavily as I did it. So just reduce the whole thing by 1 pixel every time.
The leftmost one? I don't know.
The line to the left, you do need it, but not as harsh as I did it. Because you want to eventually show that the door is completely on its side.
I have an idea. I have me an idea. Start with black.
Because what the thing actually is, what the line on the left is showing the side of the door.
Okay, I'm gonna make a number 4 here. I think I know what to do now.
You shouldn't have to change the shading on the back.
That's why I reverted it, yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna color it in after, but I'm gonna do this effect first. I think instead of changing just the shape, we change the color, and that will change the shape to the human eye.
We don't have color.
We do have color. We absolutely do
lighter.
have color. Uh-huh. So, black. Brown. We might have to do something to differentiate that one. Then the light one here and here. Okay, what I would say is I'm not gonna transpose them because I just want to see really quickly. I know I should transpose them in this case, but I just want to see what this looks like in this case here. I don't know.
I think you'll do something though, at least for the last frame. Using the very light yellow.
Yeah.
You haven't done that yet, though?
Oh, you're right. There is a brighter yellow, isn't there? I don't know if that would be too bright, to be honest. I'll try it. Oh, that's really bright, though. Yeah, that doesn't work. That don't work. But that's why I eliminated the outline from here to here. I think that should be enough. But I have to go back and... I'm just gonna duplicate this one again. So now we've got a 5. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to leave... I gotta move it so that there's only one here.
Yeah.
So like that. And then...
I think it eventually becoming 2 for the last few frames isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, it's gonna have to. Well, and this one can just be 1, I think.
And this one should be 2 because it includes side view.
The issue was this needed to be... Well, let's get this in first, and we can adjust it in a minute.
Okay.
So I needed this to be black. Damn it, Phil. I needed this one to be dark brown. Needed this one to be that one, and this one to be that without the outline. I don't know. It looks weird, but I think we're kind of onto something, maybe?
We'll see with the changes, though. With the line being there, it does feel like you look at the side of a door.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, in case you haven't noticed, I actually moved the hinge to the right side for a reason.
You moved what to... Oh, the door handle? Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, if it's gonna swing that way, the door handle absolutely should swing that way. So that works. That's alright. And we can always reverse it if we need to. It's no biggie. I think this is a problematic conjunction here.
It just made more sense to me with the lighting and everything to do it this way.
Yeah, I agree.
I would just say put a single light color, and for the last 2 frames do a double.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
So the same effect, but a little less intense than before, or way less intense.
Yeah, and then this one's a double. Yeah. This one will have to move back out to get its double. Yeah, maybe. That's alright. It still seems to have the weird hinge problem, though.
Yeah, but it's less noticeable.
It is, for sure. I don't know. Wish we had more colors to work with. Haha, get it?
Yeah. You do have. You can just do a color adjustment.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, hey, you know what? Black. The black color is free, right? Yeah. Well, we got the highlight here, though, so I guess it doesn't work. I don't know.
Well, you're just adding more outline onto the side of a door that already has an outline.
Hmm.
Yeah, I would use only that color or a red in conjunction with it. You can try one line. You can try uniformly one line.
What do you mean?
Just one line of light across all the frames.
Across all frames? Didn't we try that, or no?
You know?
I feel like it would be too much of a juxtaposition, but it might not be true. So it's like, I don't know. It looks too static between the frames.
Yeah. I don't know. Did it the first two frames?
Don't do it on the first view?
Dither.
Oh, dither. Maybe.
Just a random thought.
Yeah, well, it is a way to get in between colors for sure. So it's possible. I don't know why I'm doing this manually, but I'm almost done, so.
It's not a big space.
I don't know. Here, let me at least oscillate between the two frames here, so there's some sort of variance. Nah, it looks dumb. I don't know. I don't like it.
Not bad though for distance.
No. Well, what we could do with the second one here, I wonder if we could do like 2 1 2 1 2 1. I don't think it would. I don't think it's gonna look great, but I'm kind of curious at this point. I think it'll look too systematic, maybe, but well, let's see. It's not terrible, but it looks weird. For any other application, it might have been okay, but this looks really weird.
What if you do a second frame still red?
Yeah. One, two, three.
And for the third frame,
that could be the first one that gets the color, maybe. It's okay.
I feel like you could do something with the black line as well.
Did you reference the Resident Evil door opening animation?
Nope, I just winged it.
Let's look at that quick. Because that might give us a good idea. Resident Evil door opening. I'm sure someone's made it. There, top 10 Resident Evil door openings. How about that? What a fucking title. Holy shit, let's go. 15 seconds is way too much for an unskippable ad. Here we go. What does it do? Oh, they do show the thickness of the door. I'll be a son of a bitch.
Yeah, see?
They actually show the thickness of the door when it swings away from you. Okay, they cheat with that one because it comes towards you. But the first one there, you saw it swung in, and you saw the hinge.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Wow, what an opening.
You were based and you didn't even know it. Yeah, we don't care about the elevator.
I want number 1 to be the one from the game color game.
Yeah. They didn't finish that one, so. Okay, now that opens up that way. It's different. Double doors. No, those are gonna just slide open. Frozen lab door.
You were almost
RPD
a Jill
entrance.
sandwich.
They're all what?
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah, look at, they're all opening toward the player now. I bet they did that to avoid the awkwardness of the hinge. I guarantee. Yeah, and that's from Code Veronica.
The player is equally awkward because it's going to you.
Oh, here we go. Green door. Open the green door. Oh, it opens away. Yeah, and you see the hinge. I don't know. It also is a door and a void, so, you know, it's kind of... It's a 3D model that rotates. I guess it makes sense that way.
Number 1.
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
The double zombie door. You gonna skip number 1? Come on, man.
Alright, we'll take a look. Double zombie door. Oh, well, that one came towards us, so... Oh, there he is! Oh, he's in there. Whoa! I was watching Amber play Code Veronica this past weekend. I'll be honest, I don't think it's that great. It really feels like they ran out of ideas. I just didn't know what the hell to do with Resident Evil anymore. And it was all the same shit that you've seen in all the other games. Just like, again, I really see why they did 4 the way they did, where they changed a whole bunch of stuff. I think they just couldn't figure out what the hell to do with it anymore.
That's Capcom. Do the same shit over there.
Yeah. Well, it's like almost exactly the same. There's like nothing new about it. It's another lab / old style architecture place.
They should
have
like, just given the main character a charge or shotgun.
Yeah. I don't know. It just felt a lot like more of the same. Like there was nothing really new. It was just a different level on. Like they gave you dual wielding like weapons and stuff, which is cool, I guess. Like that's fine. But it just felt like there was nothing else. It's just another lab and another, you know, old world looking building slapped together, and it's like, okay, we've seen this 100 times before. Like it's nothing new. Now. I didn't watch her play the whole game, but spoiler alert: the second half of the game, you basically go to Antarctica or something. That would have been cool. That would have been a great settings change, other than just temperate climate, kind of sort of mansion / laboratory. You know, just kind of nondescript, kind of like mixture. But if you went directly to like Antarctica, you could have Resident Evil, but in wintertime, and that would have been interesting. You could do interesting, unique stuff with that, but they didn't do that. I guess that's only half the game, but I haven't seen that half, so I don't know. Anyway, Resident Evil says show the hinge, but yeah, I don't know. It's also a door in the void, so like it's tough to say, right?
Yeah, I think the best result so far has been the double pixel line.
Actually, as you see it here, it's actually rotating either in the middle of the hinge or the foremost corner of the hinge. So you actually, if it was a solid object, you wouldn't even see the back of it, I think.
Well, what I'm seeing here though is you can't see the back until like the last 2 frames of what you would have.
Yeah, it's also rotating the camera a little bit upward, but yeah. It for sure feels that way.
Maybe just leave the thing red in the first frame.
Where the hell is it now? Yeah, I get what you're saying. The first 2 probably shouldn't show it.
And you can move the details over by one.
Oh no, this part doesn't change at all. The left side. Oh, you know why? Because you were moving. Yeah, you were moving them this way.
Move the details left.
Yeah, let's move this left one. Oh,
You just hold control while you're doing it.
do what?
Hold control while you're making the sliding motion.
Hold control. Why?
Because then you leave the author image.
Oh, you do! Oh my god, I didn't know that. You're right.
The copy. Yeah, you can leave that one as is. Okay.
Huh. Oh, wait. Huh. From here to here, no change happened. I had to move it twice. Yeah, but that makes it weird because then it goes from there to there. Well, and this is kind of gotta move here too. Yeah, I don't know. I think this looks pretty good. This is gonna have to be outward more if it wants to make that transition. So let's just go between these two frames from here to here. It's got to be like this, right? Well, maybe not even. Shit, I don't know. Fuck.
Complicated, right?
It is. Like, it's okay that these merge together. It's just that this one doesn't move very far. I don't know. So, let's see. From here to here. Is that okay? Well, let's see it in motion. It's actually not bad, to be honest. I think it's just still some stuff that needs to be tweaked, but it's actually not that bad.
The first step is weird though, because the whole thing shifts.
From here?
The left side needs to move to the right again.
Hmm.
Because it's moving away, it can't move left.
Are you saying that this should be outward then?
The
Oh,
the pattern is moving away. So.
That's better. Let me increase the time when it's closed here for a second. Make the 800. And this one also 800.
I don't think it should move the door outward. But...
I think the door should be faster too to open. See, this is 100. Let's give it 64. That's 4 frames. I think. Well, I guess I would have to mirror this one too.
The final frame definitely needs to be much more sideways.
Think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, the shadowing doesn't make sense anymore. You're using remove the double line.
So like this?
Just a single line. Yeah.
Okay.
Now that feels open.
What do you think?
I'm thinking.
It's not bad. It really isn't.
Try a light line in the last frame vertically.
A white
indent.
line? On the indent. Here? Or here?
At the top and bottom. Yeah, there. Yeah.
Right here? Okay.
Left side.
Left
Or
side.
do that.
Well, I figure you're gonna have to have something here. I don't know. It looks too bright to me. I think the dark was the better call.
I mean, to the left of of that area.
Oh, over here. It looks beveled out, but it might not be terrible. Let's see.
Just simulate the original effect.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because we maintain that we maintain that lighting the entire way.
We do. Well, it might be too scrunched now. I don't know.
Otherwise, I just feel like where did the line detail go?
Well, it's also moving into the shadow as well, so it's a little hard to say.
Maybe turn it. Maybe turn
I
it
feel like
right.
this is the detail from here to here. It just gets condensed into one.
Maybe just make it red. The line.
From here to here? That don't look right. I think you had it right the first time. I think this is the right answer here. I really do.
Okay.
'Cause it separates it enough, but you still have the fact that there's something there, you know? If anything, the shadow may not be encroaching hard enough on it, but I don't know. It's tough to say.
The third frame needs more shadow.
It's kind of like it's getting pushed in, right? So like the shadow should overtake it. I don't know.
The third frame needs more shadow with its stronger move. To the back.
Which one?
Third frame.
Let's see. 1, 2.
That one.
This one?
The one right before the end.
This one.
Yeah. The one that's almost 16.
Yeah.
We moved the entire shadow space inward.
I feel like then this shadow has to be extended. That looks pretty good. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It depends on where you focus with your eyes.
Yeah. There's something still slightly jank about it, but I can't quite put my finger on how exactly to address it.
If you follow the handle, it looks like it's moving in the back. And I think if you look at the top, it looks okay-ish. Just as you look at the bottom, you get confused.
Do you think that the light from the handle should dissipate a little harder?
I think between... Well, the handle's fine. The handle really looks like it's moving to the back.
Oh, now it really looks like it's shadowing into the background.
Okay.
I think that actually helped it.
Okay. Show me the frames one by one.
Here. 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 Here.
Yeah, this frame's too darker. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me give it a background color like I was going to.
I think that some of the shadows on the middle frame need to be lit. I think the second, because we adjusted the third frame already, so the second frame needs to be more shadow. To transition that.
This definitely makes it, yeah, dude, that looks super good, though. It looks like it's really sinking into the shadows. I love it.
Yeah. Give it a bit more shadow on the second frame.
Which one? This one?
Second.
Second. This one.
The one that's, yeah, that one, yeah.
Okay. You want to be reaching like that?
Yeah,
I guess that makes
adjusted
sense.
the other one.
Yeah.
You can get away with maybe one more line there.
Think so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess proportionally it does kind of.
And the frame after that, the indents need the shadows moved one more to the left.
Indents.
Yeah, the panels.
Like that? I'm not sure I understand.
No, just move the whole section left one.
Move the whole section left one. What section?
The vertical line in the panel. Just move it by 1 pixel.
Like that?
Waiting. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
And on both sides.
Gotcha. Makes me think that that should get cut down. Or maybe
There should be no darkness beneath the
turn
panel.
to red.
There should be no straight pixels outside of those panels, by the way. There should be no dithering. No door.
There's what?
There's 2 straight pixels on that frame.
There are.
Below the panels, above the panels.
Oh, those?
Yeah, they don't need to be there.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see what she looks like. Okay, and frame by frame.
The first frame, I think, from an open door needs more attention.
This one?
Yeah, like that still feels like a slide. Maybe add a shadow to the right. It still feels like it's sliding. So either the shadow needs to move, or a shadow needs to be added.
It might be because the left-hand side doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
But you can draw attention away from that with the shadowing.
How do I use the shadowing more effectively? Like this? Just make it more?
Just double up. Yeah, just move that one to the left like we did last time. And darken the right side, yeah. Yeah, move the shadows and the panels one in.
Okay. It helps, I think.
Yeah. Even when you focus on it, it looks more like it's going to the depth rather than sliding. Because of that.
Yeah.
Okay, activate the black background.
It's going into the darkness, baby.
Yeah.
It looks creepy. I can hear the old NES Konami door slam now. Yeah, for real, right? Yeah. It's looking cool. It looks super scary with the black background, like for real. It makes me wonder. I'm gonna duplicate this. And we're gonna try like different colors in the background. So like background light. Like you had one where it was going to door to the light, right? I want to see what that looks like.
That's only possible though because of the. It was a full ABA divide, because the color scheme. You could try yellow, the same yellow as the highlight.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You could technically cheat it here. I wouldn't rebuke it, but nah, it's not bright enough. I think when it's bright like this, if you go back to the hallway, it should be a bright door. But if you're going into a room, then it should be a dark door. Because then it's like super scary, you know what I mean?
Just say it again?
If you're going from the hallway to a room, use the black background. But if you're going from the room back to the hallway, use the light background. Because
more victorious.
What's that?
It's more victorious feeling after you win.
Well, sort of, yeah. There's a sort of relief that there's light behind a door as opposed to the darkness. You know what I mean? So as you go further into the depths, you get dark doors. But if you coming up from a if you're coming up a level, like from a secret passageway back to a room, use light. And then from room to hallway, use light. I think that would be just visually rewarding in and of itself.
Can't you, for the code here, by the way, can't you just have a timer that delays the activation of the transition?
Delays the activation of...
Transition to the next screen, so...
The
timer from the scope block.
What I would rather have it do, so that it's easier to manage, is that the animation would report back when it's finished and ready. And then at that point, then it would attempt to transition. But there may be multiple... there may be multiple steps going on here. It's not just as simple as open door and let go, but we might have to open door, wait a couple frames, then fade out, and then do it. You know, shit like that. It might be a bit more complicated, and I don't have a system to properly sequence like multiple entities like that at the moment.
Well, I would like it if you put the door into the animator at least.
Oh, for sure.
So we can see what it looks like.
It won't work though currently.
Even if it's just looping the entire time. Yeah? You're seeing how it looks.
Oh, you just want to see it in engine?
Yeah.
But even if it's non-functional?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Have it slide back and forth or something.
Okay.
It also depends how it looks in the environment, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I get what you're saying.
And this one's good though. We'll keep this one.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
We made some good tweaks here.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna bring this one down here. Alright, I'll remove both the backgrounds and we'll export this export sprite sheet. Oh, let me save it first, would be really cool, right? And
I probably need to update because I don't have export sprite sheet in my phone.
Oh, yeah, you don't have all the stuff if you haven't upgraded. Okay, then export sprite sheet, remove merge duplicates, ignore empty. We don't need the first one. Let's do selected frames, but...
I mean, yeah, the first one is the basic frame.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's have that in the same sheet, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to just make it an empty space, then you might need to put it in there.
Yeah. I think we'll just have to have it that way anyway.
The big question I have, what are we gonna do with the symbols in front of the door?
We would just make an alternate door. We'd just draw it in. It would just be a different sprite sheet.
It's gonna be real tricky though, getting the symbol to squish.
Yeah, it will be, for sure.
Unless we have some magical symbol disappearing because you used the key. Effect.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I would like to keep the icon on there. It can actually help players orientate themselves. So if an icon goes away after the door's been opened, it may actually kind of confuse their memory of where am I? Because the door can be used as a landmark in that way because it's a unique visual, you know?
But yeah, I usually mean the returns even. It returns after you come back, I think.
Let's see. Let's go here. Oh, yeah, we had the pea soup green still. Alright, hold up. let me undo that. Let me change it back to the default. The Game Boy.
And we need now to flip all doors around.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make it out here. Let's go to
It'd be neat, by the way, if you did something like All doors to darkness are right-hand doors, and all doors to light are left-hand doors.
Potentially could do that, sure. If you could even sprite them differently if you wanted to. Instead of it going dark, it could go lighter or something. Potentially. Props. Okay.
So I mean, at least it looks like they're opposite sides of the same door. Yeah?
Maybe, yeah.
Even though the mirror effect is not really true.
Did I put them in here? Where did those? That door sheet. Door. D door. Okay. D is for door. I got it. All right. Multiple. I did 16, right? Full rect. No geometry. No filtering and no. Whatever it was. Okay. Cell count. 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 5. We want to do bottom, I guess. Yeah, they're even, so it's alright. Okay. Now I need to make a door object. It's gotta come down here. Door. Test door. Open Annie animation. Okay. And animator.
Just connect it to pressing down.
Wait, what?
You know how you enter the door by pressing up?
Yeah.
Test the animation by pressing down.
I don't have any mechanism to take player input like that for this thing. I don't have a good system for that yet. That's why I said there's a lot of work I have to do in order to make some of this shit work. Sprite renderer. And we've got the different doors, right? Okay. Door open. There.
Don't forget to apply the NES fade out effect.
Yeah, that's gonna have to wait. I'm sorry. You're jumping way too far ahead now. Okay, so door closed is going to just be.
Hey, if I'm not getting my lights, you're doing it retro. You're doing super retro.
Door open. It's gonna have.
Yeah, Larry's idea was though to keep it half hinged or something.
Yeah, it can look more inviting, or even more ominous in some ways if it's open. But I would only do that in very few situations. That should be the exception, but not the norm. Okay, and we can leave this, like extend this a little bit. Right, is that right? Oh, wait, no. Sorry. That has to get extended. I had to do one more here. I guess we'll do an entire second. And then the reverse. Damn it, it's not recording. Fuck. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, and that should be good for that. I'm gonna make the closed one an entire second, just so it's easier to test. There. So in the animator here, I can just say door closed to door open to door close, back to door closed. And we have exit time of 1, I think. Fixed duration. I don't remember. I think this, we keep that, but just zero that out. Yeah, I think that's right. 1 and then 0. Okay, I mean, theoretically it should work. I just have to align the door a little bit more proper here, and we should be okay. -5. I'm gonna cut out. I don't know why the Z is all that. Okay, yeah, that looks alright. See what we get. Oh no, we've got crazy colors. Okay, there we go. Without a door frame, it's a little strange. But it definitely looks ominous, for sure.
It's decent to me.
What's up?
Yeah, but it looks pretty decent to me. Maybe the timing could be a little different.
Yeah, it might be faster, I think. It should be faster. Oh, we did 4 frames in Aseprite, right? That's probably part of the issue here. So, 1, 2... Wait, hold on. And then 1, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the open. That's 4. Oh. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Black AR, Black AR. Yo, what's up? Black R? Am I saying that right? Black R, AR? Sorry, I'm dumb. Oh, there we go, that's better. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Don't say the letters separate. Blacker. Okay. Oh, we've got to put the scan lines on, but that's alright. More importantly, when is Pocket Fighter EX dropping? Whenever I can get rollback netcode finished, but it's a fucking bitch to finish because it's really tough and it's still giving me some trouble. Anyway,
put the door on the other frames.
Put what?
Put the door item object over the other frames.
Oh, you want me to put frames in the background?
Yeah, no, I'll just copy that one over into the other sheet, into the other.
Oh, I don't have any frames here. I have to add them to my sheet.
You have to copy the animation over the existing areas.
Copy what?
Just put the animation in the existing areas.
In the existing areas.
The one we drew already.
You mean the full setup?
Yeah.
The normal map.
Yeah.
Well, let me add the frame here though first. I want to take a look at that.
Okay.
Forget all that. I just need a version of Pocket Fighter EX without the control setup bug. Control setup bug. What control setup bug? Plus all those sick improvements on the animations you're doing and all that. Yeah. No, I get you. Man, the control setup won't be truly fixed until I make the mouse able to control the menus.
What is the bug?
If it is what I think he's thinking, sometimes when you plug in a controller, it doesn't automatically assign buttons to it. If that's what he's thinking, then you have to just go to the control setup. But I mean, the game pops up a menu or a window that tells you to do that. But that might happen. I don't know if that's what he's referring to. I can mitigate that to a degree, but there may always be some controllers that just don't properly respond. What was I gonna do? Oh, I need if you add a controller. Also, if you add a controller, why a keyboard is on player 1, it moves the keyboard to player 2. Well, both players are on keyboard by default as well. So if you look at the how to, there's a PDF that comes with it. It says how to play. It'll tell you the default. It stops you from changing the buttons on player 2 side because it's set to player 1. Yeah, you can't have player 1 keyboard the same as, oh, I think I know what he's talking about. Hold on, let me see. I think I know what he's talking about. No one's ever reported this, if this is what I think it is. Let's see, hold up. Suddenly it's a Pocket Fighter day. Alright, let's see. If, oh god, I see what he's talking about. Okay, if you have, wait, no, they're here. Here, look, you can still do the keyboard controls here. Yeah, they're still here. See, like W, S, A, D, and stuff. You can adjust both the controller and the keyboard at the same time. It's still here. I could remove this if I want to. Boom, see, it's gone. Just go into player 1 and go change it. You can change both keyboard and gamepad at the same time. They all show up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you mean then. Yeah, but I have to unset the controls from player 1 using player 2 controller. One by one and set them to player 2 for the keyboard. Because of the auto set. Yeah, go ahead and record it. Yeah, if you could record it, that would be cool to give me an idea of what's going on. Yeah, anyway. Back to the other game. Yeah, let me put the frame in here first, though. I want to see what it looks like in my little test area. Yeah, are you in the Discord? Here's the Discord link if you need it. You can drop it in there. And then I'll definitely get it. Yeah, you in Discord? Alright, cool. Yeah, I'd like to... The video will help a lot. Oh, here's the one. Are there any... Oh, there's duplicates in here too, right? Oh, no, because the torch is there. Alright, whatever, it don't matter. I'll just copy the whole damn thing. Okay, save, export. There we are. Are we on 4? Yeah. Okay, take a look at it this way. There we go. Oh, that looks really cool, actually. Look at that shit. Tim, you there? Your shit crashing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dude, take a look at that shit.
Yeah, look great.
It does. It looks really good.
Stand in front of it.
What's up?
Yeah, just stand in front of it. We did already.
Yeah. So you wanted me to put it in the original map, but where in the original map do you want it?
Just overlay the doors we have.
You just want to see all of them opening and closing?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this shows it works already, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that only because I'm gonna
This works.
have to replace them anyway eventually. But yeah,
You can draw in the smaller frame then.
draw in the smaller frame.
The one without the big setup around, just pattern.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying.
That should work just as much.
Is that part of here somewhere?
Maybe not.
Oh, it's up here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Hold Ctrl Alt snaps the grid, by the way.
I tried that and it didn't work for me. Hold on. Maybe I'm dumb. Nope. Oh, it does. Okay, you can't hold it beforehand because then it screws it up, but after. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okie dokie. Gotcha. Yeah, anyway. I guess the same top there, yeah. And then I'll have to take the door. Oh, I gotta make that a prefab anyway. There, and then I can make another one. There we go. Hey, look at that. Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. Looks very fancy. Yeah.
Looks cool in the darkness.
It does. We can test some doors to the light too.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this quick and dirty. But oh wait, yeah, hold on. I gotta set the sprite.
I mean, you could just do it in the sheet too.
What's that?
You could just change the sheet.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna change the tile sheet to have a white thing. Yeah. I just need to make sure to put this in the right. So prop under player, enemy items player. Oh, okay, I see. Background under player.
Yeah.
I need a it needs to be its own layer, I think.
Why?
Yeah, that's fine. We can have as many fucking layers as we want, I think. So, yeah, it's gonna be under the prop. And then I should put a prop over player. And that will be here. Maybe here? Well, either way, it's fine. But yeah, then this will have to just be a door. Here, default door. Okay, well, I didn't do my light thing here. I don't fucking know. I guess right here. Fuck, I'll do it right here. And we want this.
Oh, I feel you just put it into the
yeah, it's gonna
door
put
sheet.
Yeah, it's gonna put it behind it. And there, now it's door to the right. Well, it does look like you're going to the light, I guess.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe it's a little too bright, but I do have the CRT filter still on. Let me actually turn that off.
Just turn the bloom off.
Yeah. Default VFD. Okay. Because it's not properly getting like darkened down with the scan lines yet, so it's yeah. Okay, this kind of makes more sense here. The way this works. Okay, that looks alright. It's funny. Well, just so we can see both of them, I'm gonna make another path down here to go down and to see them. Or up? I guess down makes sense. Down, darkness. Okay, physical. It'll be down here, I guess.
You should be able to just light adjust the tile too.
Should be able to what?
Color adjust the tile.
Oh, how do you do that?
There's an object instead of the tile.
Oh, if it's an object, yeah, instead of tile? Sure. But I just did it quick and dirty, that's all. I mean, this is just my my test.
What you gonna do with the stairs?
Just so I can go down and then see the dark versions of the door. I'm just gonna duplicate them so that I can see the darkness ones. And then I need to cut this out here. Should be able to get through there alright. And yeah. Then we need this one.
No tile data.
Yeah, I'm gonna erase it. I figured it'd be quicker to just do it in one big thing here, and then just erase it after.
You could have used eyedropper the top.
Oh, I could have done the top, you're right. Oh, whatever. Then we need another door. And another door. There we go. Cool. There, so we can see the darkness ones up here. Or down here. And the white ones up here. Yeah, it looks cool.
Looking good?
Yeah, I mean, we may want to fiddle with the color a little bit at some point, but I think the basic idea stands here. The light kind of works for going back to the light area, and here for the dark area.
The black one looks creepy.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. It looks good though. But that's what I'll work on throughout the week and next Thursday. Try to get the door animation shit to work. It's gonna be a big process, but
is it possible to freeze frame one on the second frame where it's sliding open?
Yeah, I'd have to make a new animation.
Or
for it,
or just pause the animation on it.
For what?
Unity on. Pause Unity.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like that?
Next frame. Think
That one?
yeah, it's the next one. Yeah,
That's the frame. Idea. That looks creepy, like it's half open.
Yeah.
I like the way that looks.
Wondering what Larry was saying, you know, if you could, which frame would be useful.
Yeah, yeah. Here, I'm gonna take a picture and tag Koi. See what he thinks. I don't know if he's up now. It might be too late for him, but we'll see.
Just make Koi a video, thing open.
Oh, I will for sure, but I might not do that till tomorrow.
And move. Do the same thing at the fully
Oh.
open one, but nice. Just inviting in.
Yeah. Oh, I got caught on the side there. You wanted to see it up here too?
Yeah. Here's where the open effect works better with the light.
Yeah. Like the light just creeping in like that, like really helps with just being small. So let's see, the next frame here. Yeah, I think the first frame works the best.
Yeah. So in the dark, the fully open one looks most inviting.
Yeah. Or almost fully open, but yeah.
I mean, the fully one is actually most inviting because
No, we
you
did
see the darkness.
the one that I sent to Koi, that was the second to last frame.
I know, but I think I like the other one better.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
Because
here,
the fully
this
open
one...
for the darkness.
Yeah, this one definitely looks, this one looks actually inviting. This piques your curiosity because it's actually light behind it and you can't see. But the other one with the darkness is just terrifying. You're like, you don't want to go through that fucking door. This one, you don't want to go through this door. You're like, nah, fuck that. I'm going somewhere else.
I want to point out, it might be real neat just a door slamming like this at random.
That would be creepy.
If a room like this, just door
Hey.
slamming over and over.
You gave me an idea. How about a door that's open, but when you get close to it, it slams and you can't actually open because it's locked?
Yeah, things like that.
It'll open only when you go away. When you get close, it slams shut. That would be cool. And then, so you had to do something, obviously, to open it. I don't know what that would be exactly. But you know what I mean?
You go through it, press up, boom.
No, it would just like when you get like this far away from it, then it slams shut. If you try to approach it.
I mean,
But I don't know what you would have to do.
Leave it open. Just press up, and then it slams shut, and every key is pushed away.
Maybe.
Like
Guess
that little
it's-
jump he had with the door monster animation.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little more interactive. I just think of like, what would the
It slams
solution
shut,
be?
and then get eaten.
What's the solution
Actually-
though?
Nothing. Move on to the next door.
Well, eventually, you know, if there's a door, you get to go in it though. So how would you get to go in that door?
You just have the monster appear, eat it. That's the point. Yeah. Do you have the animation for the monster?
Which one? The door monster?
Yeah, eating the door.
It's very crude, but I mean, it is in a sprite file.
I mean, you've never tried it with this kind of background.
No, I haven't.
I think you might want to red outline the guy at least, like with it in the.
Well, the other thing is that there, well, maybe there would be a door frame left. I don't know. Like the door would disappear though, right? So like, what would be left? Should there be a door frame around it? Should that also get consumed? Should that just disappear? It's hard to say.
Just eat the door, leave a wall in the frame.
Would that be fucking wild? It'd be so fucking wild. It just, the door is just gone, but the wood's there still. That's funny. I don't know. My only issue with that might be that it may be difficult to, the player might think it's actually still an entranceway? I don't know. I'm thinking, I'm seeing it in my head and it looks visually confusing because it looks like it, maybe there's a way to restore it or something.
Well,
might be the implication, but
draw a version of, yeah, you could restore it by, you know, getting the
yeah, but it
repeat it or
wouldn't
something.
it wouldn't restore to that spot though. It would just materialize wherever the demon was killed.
But you could draw a frame and just read it. See what it looks like.
All right, you want me to do what now?
Draw the same frame with just the red color in it. Empty frame.
With just the red color.
Yeah, the red.
Oh, yeah. I get you. I Yeah, I think there is a tile of that. Yeah, it's just the blank one, so we don't even have to make a new one for that.
And then, yeah, and then turn the animation off or something.
Yeah,
Or
I
draw
get
a new
you.
one.
I get you.
Actually,
yeah.
opening to the rest could be interesting to see.
Yeah, I'll just hide these ones and then put it here. Let's see, visual map 4. I feel like it shouldn't be red, maybe? Because that looks like an entrance still. But it should be whatever the wallpaper color is behind it. Or it could be like boards. Like wood boards.
Yeah.
Something
Tile.
to indicate that it's, yeah, it's just not.
Just to make a beam, a line of beams across it in the spreadsheet. Very simple to make.
Well, before... Yeah, okay, I'll do that too. But I also want to just make a darker version of this.
Yeah.
So that I've got, well, let's see. I need to... God, this is complicated. Alright. I'm gonna have to transpose a couple colors here at the same time. So... Yeah. Ah, fuck me. How's this gonna work? Here, we'll do it like this. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to change these colors without having brought that down, but there. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
But then you want boards too, right? Are they from here, or...?
Could just be one tile.
What's that?
We don't have anything like that.
Well, we got these ones here. They're not going across, though.
But I mean across, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll just draw one then.
Rotate them.
Well, they're... Well, yeah, okay. They're a set of 3, so it's not ideal, but...
3-high door.
God damn it.
The door's 3 high, so...
It is, it's just, I hate to waste that amount of, tiles.
Oh.
But yeah, we could do that. So... Here. And the reason I got this dark one is only because, at least in this area... Oh, wait, that should be background. Hold on. And then I can just do this. That gives us kind of like a background to look at.
I wouldn't have the highlight bar on top of it, but...
Highlight bar.
Highlight color on the dark brick.
Oh, I don't... Oh, I guess we'll leave that one up there. I don't think it'll look too bad when you move in. It's like because of the grid is like that.
Maybe.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. And then the other one was having the bar behind it. That actually looks pretty good, though, having the bar behind it.
So the colors and the bars are correct now? But I guess we have multiple colors.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks weird with just the blocks behind it. But the bars.
Yeah, but the left one looks like a door vanished and there's just a brick wall behind it.
Yeah, it does.
That's cool. It definitely feels like you can't enter there anymore.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I want to try?
Oh yeah, I was watching the Game Maker's Toolkit video about his efforts to make a video game. And he was going to, the second video was, prototype your game quickly.
Yes, I've heard that advice too.
Yeah. The problem with this game, I mean, it makes sense to me that basic platforming we know to be fun.
Yeah,
There's no real super gimmicks in that front.
correct.
But the part of the prototype here is the atmosphere,
Yes,
which makes this
exactly.
project a little tricky in that front.
A bit, yeah. I agree.
Like you want to test little bells and whistles, like doors opening and events happening,
Yes.
and enemies, how it feels to interact with them.
I mean, we have enough to do kind of that much, and that's kind of where
Yeah.
I've been leading us, because I've been kind of feeling that necessity to get some of that prototyped. Like, that's why I got the doors, going to different places, because I feel like that's a super vital part of this game is having the door mechanics, being able to go to different areas. And we haven't fully fleshed that out yet, but, just kind of taking it one step at a time. But that's why I want to make one of those.
Just a
test
large
rooms.
part of what we want comes from the feeling of the atmosphere, of the darkness.
It does,
place.
absolutely.
And that makes the prototyping is just not game mechanics; it's also how you feel around those game mechanics. And that's why I think having the graphics is important in this case.
Yes, I agree.
And it's rather curious.
There we go. Now I got a full background going on.
Oh man, the grid.
It is, but you're in the goddamn Matrix now, kid.
So yeah, while you've basically been coding stuff in these sessions, I like the idea of just writing something on the side and that influencing some.
Yeah, that works.
Like this, you suddenly have it do something with the doors.
Oh yeah, and pretty much we're kind of done with the background. I mean, there's more stuff like switching the wallpaper and stuff, but I might just do that on the side because that one gets a little hairy, and at this point there's probably not enough time to dedicate to it. But also just kind of, not that it's boring, but it takes a lot to set up.
Yeah.
Wait, all the coins disappeared? How come they didn't come back?
They're in their own layer.
Oh, you're right. They're on a layer that's underneath the, So items.
Good luck finding them now.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm just gonna change the prefab.
Yeah.
So the coin sprite here, wherever it is, this has to have items, and the coin sparkle will have, I guess, also items. That's fine. Then the keys, I don't know if they're set. They are. Okay. Okay, then they should show up. I'm just going to wipe my inventory. Clear inventory and unplay. There we go.
Coins are back.
Yep, coins are back.
You can pay for doors now.
Pay to win. Gotta pay $5 to open the last door. There you go. Can't get the good ending without it. No, I would never do something like that. That's fucking terrible. I'm not Azura's Wrath.
Don't fall to the void.
Yeah, I really need to make an interactable item that just dumps your inventory without having to restart the game. Or go out to come back.
The door shocked me for a moment.
Oh.
Look how creepy that would be. That's how a row of doors just slamming. That thing.
Yeah. I'm going to gonna copy that floor area. I'll make one more.
You don't have the black version of the door right now, so active.
What do I do? I drop it? Shit. Oh, you can just drop a whole section. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I want to have the black door here. And then...
I mean, you can put the closed doors at the bottom.
Yeah. And then I just want to have like a thing here. Like this. And... I don't know. Well, he can jump 3 high, right? So... that should be traversable. I guess we'll find out. And then on the physical layer... gotta get that and that down here. Here. And here. Okay, and now I just need to remove from the back layer. Oh, well, I guess not. Well, I do have to do that too. I do have to erase the back layer.
I would make a top one black. If the doors are already.
Do what?
Make a top one black because your doors there already.
Well, these ones are the light ones. Oh, you mean these ones in the middle? The middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Doors there already.
Yeah. I got you.
Just reactivate them.
Yeah. You're right. And these reactivate. Okay, let's take a look.
And then place the brick. The one.
Oh, on the bottom, you mean? Yeah. Right. So you're saying put that one over here? Oh, good, and he can jump back up. That's good. Yeah. So we want to go to the floor layer. Go to my thing here and just boop. Okay, that works. And since we've expanded this, I want to just expand this down more. Or you know what? Fuck you. The whole thing's just Matrix. Yeah, what the hell am I pussyfooting it for? Just do the whole goddamn thing. Uh-oh.
Not the version with giant.
Yeah, I screwed up the back here, but yeah.
How dare you?
Okay, it's good then. I could just put black behind them, but it's alright. It works. It's gonna look really cool when you can open them though, from just pressing up.
Yeah.
This is a good test object though. I think we did, this is a good idea to test it like this. So kudos.
It feels right, at least in the use you replaced them. I'm thinking of maybe adding like a unique door frame for the caves, or maybe unique door type.
Oh, for sure. I think we should have unique door frames per like area in a way.
Yeah. Why there are doors in the caves? I don't know.
Doors in the caves could just be like little archways or something, kind of like a mining shaft archway, something like that. If we really need to have them. I don't know how I would want to do that yet, to be honest. Might be a little difficult to have the caves be an exit point.
More copy over the candle.
Do what?
Copy over the candle.
Oh, the candle. Yeah, I guess. All right. Where are those damn candles? Props.
There's a.
Yeah, where are they now?
They're template. Up here.
Okay. Oh, props are down here. Shit. I'm gonna make props 2, and I'm gonna drag this props into here. Drag this one into here. It didn't go, it went to here. Props. Okay, and this one's empty, and we'll get rid of that one. There we are, candle single. Well, let's see. Right here, right? Okay. hell is it doing all the way out here? What the fuck? Okay. Uh-oh. Is that on the wrong layer? Oh, no, you can see it. Okay. Should be 0.5 and 20. Oh, not 120, 20. Oh, that's not exactly right. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay. Just gonna have to do these quickly. Oh, that one doesn't have one. Whoops. Okay. Sure I got the right thing here. Yeah. Okay. And there. Alright. See what Tim thinks when he comes back. Oh shit. Wrong. Wrong one here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Ugh, excuse me. Them damn pork burgers. It looks alright. So, yeah, if I took that one block off the top there, see, we're in the back. We need to go to 4. Yeah, take that one off, and on the physical, take it off. Boom. There we go. I can get up it without having to use the debug fly. Yeah, I think it looks really good. I like it.
Okay, back.
It looks really good.
Yeah, thank you. You made some good edits on it. So.
Yeah, I think the door looks really good now. Like, I'm just looking at it, and it doesn't look weird in context. It just looks good.
One thing I was thinking of, you have that animation, right, of the door monster?
Yes.
Say you make that into a spreadsheet, yeah? Or
Sure.
you make an animation in Unity out of it, yeah?
Okay.
You paste it on top, or use the first frame, you make the door. I don't really care. Yeah? Whatever.
Okay.
You have the door there? Yeah?
Yeah.
You trigger that animation by proximity, like how the monster starts moving. He eats the door and then it starts chasing you.
And then chases you?
Yeah.
Wait, when would that happen in the game?
Ah, just as an idea. Yeah. Like you have a door like this, you approach it, he eats it, and boom, he chases you. You gotta fight it.
Maybe.
Like you wouldn't even see him, you just see a door. Yeah. Suddenly he appears.
How would that work? Would that be a replacement for what we have already thought, or would that be
Addition is to keep
an
you
additional?
know, what people on your toes. Yeah, people on their toes.
Maybe.
Like you think you think it's a door and it's suddenly enemy appears.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So you can't use the door to escape yet until you beat him, kind of thing.
Yeah.
When
yeah.
you beat him, you would see the door reappear.
Maybe.
So I can see you having that sheet, and you can just import over a door like this. Maybe give the guy a red outline, and you're done. Or any outline to stand out from the rest of the scene. Bring him in, actually. I want to see how he stands out against these.
You're talking about door monster,
He's
right?
later. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fuck. Where is? You did edits to him though, right?
I mean, he's in the scenes. Well,
He's in the scene. Yeah, but he's not as
that's his final frame.
Yeah, just his final frame. I'm talking about the whole door animation. I thought that's what you meant.
That's fine too. I'm saying the final frame is edited, but this thing can just be ported over very easily.
Where the hell is the Sprite file? Here it is. Yeah, I mean, it's very different here.
Oh, it's reversed. You were doing.
Yeah.
The door opening animation. You're
Yeah.
pretty close, actually.
It wasn't too bad.
I forgot you had it.
Yeah. Oh, is he?
Like
Oh
one, two,
shit.
three.
Oh no,
What?
he's part of the door sprite. Fuck me.
That's fine. We need an overlapping door anyway.
No, but I want it to be separate. Because the door might be a different sprite sometimes.
Yeah.
Fuck me. I don't know. It's gonna be a
Just
pain
erase
in the
it.
ass. I
For
know.
now, you
It's
should remove the door because we don't have any ways to disable the door.
I gotta make a new fucking sheet for it now. Jesus Christ. That's fine.
I like how derpy he looks when he does this, though. And then he starts looking menacing.
Yeah. It's not good.
Kind of
Right.
amusing.
Damn it! What the fuck?
If you want to keep your orientation, you can just activate the grid and copy part of the grid over.
I think I just need to select it like that. There we go. Okay.
Or you just the same frame. The alignment is tricky, though.
That's fine. I'll wing it. It's alright.
The last frame you need to take from the other sheet.
I guess. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna go from janky to...
Yeah.
To weird, but okay.
You can shade him in, or at least if it's in there, someone can add the file. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Well,
Or expect him to be partially invisible, but he might not be with door frames there.
yeah, it's hard to say. Okay. That was a pretty easy cleanup job, actually. Then I can just do stuff like that. I mean, it's so scribbly that it might as well just be, you know, janky anyway. I just want to close in some of the gaps here. I didn't take the time to actually, like, close them in.
All he really needs is like a red outline for most of it.
Maybe. Well, yeah, let's try that in a second.
Make a copy of this and then make a red outline.
Yeah. I get you. This one's a little harder here. Just gonna have
Okay, I
to...
like the sketchy quality of it. Couldn't even tell it's a door anymore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this part has to come through all the way.
I mean, I like the sketching here and there.
Hmm.
You can kind of leave it messy in there. It's gotta be so fast you don't even notice.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, something like that. It's alright. Not gonna get too crazy with it, because it's just gonna... I'm gonna put that other frame on this sheet too, just so we have it separate in case we need to do anything crazy with it. So let's go to game. Enemies, enemies, enemies. Here he is. Oh, it looks way different. Well, whatever. We'll,
He's the same guy. He's the same guy. He's just, scarified.
Yeah, he's just different.
I would start doing the outline on a separate layer, but yeah. Whatever.
That's fine. It's alright. It's just a quick and dirty one, so
I like things quick and dirty, huh?
No. No, I don't. There we go.
What's with the sell out?
What's what?
What's with the sell out?
What's with what?
Selective outline.
Oh, because this makes the teeth point inward if you do it this way.
No, I mean the one picture you skipped.
I did skip one? Where did I skip one?
Top right.
Oh, right there. You're right. I missed it. That was just a mistake.
Because once you use sell out, you're selling out.
Okay. Yeah, it's alright.
That's good. It's visible.
Yeah. I was gonna say, the reason I fill in the ends here, because if you do this, it looks like that, but if you do this, then it doesn't look quite right. Or if it's like this, it don't look right. Kind of gives directionality to the fang here. This one's in the middle, so I don't know. And here, I guess it would be facing to the left. So you want to do it like that. Oh, I'm sorry, like that. And same thing.
Say one foot the wrong way.
Yeah, there we go. Probably the bottom shouldn't be filled in here, because it makes it to make it look flat with the ground.
Yeah, that's good. He just appears in that frame, in that full frame. He just appears like that, right?
What's
the way you had him? He just appears like that in full shape.
In my current doodle, it did. I mean, it doesn't have to, but
I mean, it did look very intimidating.
Yeah,
Selling is there.
Yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily that's what I would have done for a final one, but it was just a product of doing it very quickly. That's all.
Yeah, I like how he morphs. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not bad.
Yeah, it has a neat little effect to it. Because he's so messy, it looks very amorphous.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's why it looks actually viable that he can jump the door.
Yeah, exactly. That was kind of the idea, I guess. It doesn't have to necessarily be that way for the final, but while I was doodling it, that's what I was thinking. If I make this thing, you know, like you said, amorphous, then it kind of helps the case for its motion. for sure.
I think that was a good call.
Alright, that one wasn't too bad, but that's because it was inside there.
You might be able to get away with just filling this entire thing in red.
I was thinking that too, but I wanted to see what it would look like if I actually did it normally. I don't know about that one. Yeah, this one would have to be like, yeah, like that.
Because you already have the effect of overlaying the door previous frame.
Nope. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the just being red in the middle might work. Oh, I don't know. It's fine. It's close enough.
It would look like the doors vanished already into the ether.
Yeah, kinda. There,
It's
like
a squish frame, isn't it?
This one is.
The next one, yeah.
Yeah. He's going there, and then he stretches in, and then he squishes.
I'm just wondering, are these two other frames actually based on the final one?
They are, yeah. You actually edited the shrunken version of the final.
Ah, but that was what I flew away with.
Yeah, cause see, it's the same thing, but
Blow it up, just blow it up to match it.
yeah, might as well. There you go. And then this one will be squishy version. There you go. Hey! It's good enough. Okay.
For now.
Yeah. Let's get the alignment here. Let's see, it's 4, yeah. So something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. This one might exceed 4. It does, so I'm just gonna boop and boop.
Boop a few pixels.
Yep. And this
You
one.
booped it.
I moved what?
You booped it.
I booped it, yeah, I booped it. And I'll just bring this to the bottom. And bring this here. And now all the frames are aligned to some degree at least. So
Some degree.
yeah, I mean I can align the nuance in Engine, so I'm not too uppity about it. I'll just call it door monster, it's fine. Wait, that's, oh no, I thought I saw 150%. I'm like, why the fuck is it scaling? That's not. Okay, door. Oh, it should be there already, yeah. So, 16, multiple, full rect, no physics shape, no filter, and no compression. And so slice automatic by cell count. Again, like, this is just super quick and dirty, so don't do this. By the way, I'm telling the audience, don't do this normally. You don't want all this like wasted space here, because it won't end well for your RAM. What's that?
The second one looks a little off center.
That's fine. I'll just edit it in Engine. Yeah. So you want to see what the animation looks like for when he eats the door. So we'll put one down here then.
4.1 the room to the right.
We can do that too. Yeah, we can do that too.
So we have these intact images.
Okay. Going to
He would
create.
leave. He would leave. The brick wall in the background, though.
Right. I agree. Door monster test Annie. I want animator. And door. And monster. So put the monster above the door. This order doesn't matter, just for my own sake. Sprite renderer. Sprite renderer. Now both of these are going to be on the door layer. The monster will just be one above. And that's kind of it, really. So we got monster, door monster, and door. Yeah, I guess it would be this one. Just so we can see what they look like in here. I guess I'll have to make the new room first.
There's a nice space to the right of the top. Right.
Oh shit! There's a nice space to the right. Oh, up here? Yeah, we could do it up here. I just figured if we got it farther away, though, that it would be easier to see on its own.
Yeah, so continue the floor.
Okay, fair
So you
enough.
can have a straight walk to it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so physical will extend for here.
So you approach a lone door in the distance. Jump.
Yeah, kind of. Well, I won't be able to make it proximity right now. But
No, but for the idea.
yeah.
Well, it gives you some nice little things to work towards.
Yeah. There. Okay, and then
We have a lot of proximity effects are broken right now, so.
yeah. Okay, and that lines up right there. Well, we don't need even that far. I want to keep it on the screen, so not like it's at the edge of the void there. Okay, so we've got that. Now we want, you want the frame, right? Do we want a big frame or small frame? I feel like small frame.
Big small frame then.
Okay. I feel like small frame is more appropriate in this situation.
Yeah.
Big frame would be like in the hallway, but small frame would be like in the
middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got that. Oh yeah, and we need
at least.
Yeah, we need this on the back layer.
You might not even needed the red outline.
Why?
I mean, he actually stands out. He doesn't blend into the black.
Oh, for sure, but yeah, I don't know. We can try it with and without. It's alright. Yeah.
Still works. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I did. Okay, let's save. Now I need to actually animate this thing.
But there needs to be a frame with the door without the monster. Well, is it possible?
Well, we're gonna do this in animation. The reason I set those sprites is so that we could place it in the world properly. But you wouldn't see that normally. So the first one is gonna be the door on its own.
Yeah.
And the monster will be null, will be none. Okay, and then like I guess we'll do it for 1 second. We'll show it for 1 second. And then the monster is going to appear. And he's gonna go for, I don't know, like 15 frames. And then he's gonna chomp down in like 4 frames. And then he's gonna be here. Oh, and then during this, the door has to disappear. That one has to go away. And he's gonna go from here for only like 2 frames into this, and that's gonna last for a few frames, and then he's gonna pop to here, and then I'll just make him disappear for now. And then the
Well, since proximity based, you could link him to the chase script.
perhaps, but I don't
You
have the
approach-
I don't have the ability to do that right
One.
now.
Yeah, select that once.
And so I'll leave it for a whole second here, blank. There, and then it'll return. So here, chomp, chomp.
That looked cool.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Really?
What I want to do, let me see the timing on this first. Okay. I need it to go a little farther. So right about here, I'm just gonna make the monster phase out and phase in. So every 2 frames he's gonna oscillate. And that'll just be a quick and easy little, he's disappearing, oh no.
You flicker.
Yeah. And yeah, that's it. And then he's out. So. Chomp. Yeah, that's alright. Should happen just a smidge sooner. But- Oop, oop. Yeah, there we go. Maybe one more frame. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, and I'm going to lengthen this farther out so we've got more time to see it, and likewise gonna move out to 2 seconds. 1, 2, jump. He's out. Perfect. Okay. Ship it!
Can you extend the floor a little bit to the right?
Extend the floor to the right. Why?
I want you to put a little further off screen. Put the actual monster entity that chases you.
Put the what?
Put the actual monster entity that chases you.
Oh, in a bit. Let's just do this for
I mean,
now.
You walk past the door, he disappears, and then you go on, and he's there.
I get what you're saying, but yeah, just
Yeah.
one thing at a time though. I want to see what this looks like in there. Man, I love this Bluetooth Super Nintendo controller because it feels so good to play a game like this with a Super Nintendo controller. I don't have to worry about the damn wires. Yeah, something like that. And it's just like, ah! And it gets knocked back. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make the door go from open to closed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think about it.
Use the light version of the door, I guess. But how would you do that?
You wouldn't here, but I just want to see what it
Should
looks
keep
like.
brick.
Well, let me just do the basic first here. I have an idea of what you could do, but I need to do the door sequence here.
No, you could have third sprite.
Wait, why isn't it working? Oh, I'm not in recording. 4.
The frames you're choosing don't have to come from the same sheet.
What's up?
The frames you're choosing, they don't belong all to the same sheet.
They don't what?
You're choosing frames, right?
Yeah.
But they are not all from the same sheet.
That's correct. They don't have to be.
So you could just put a frame of white background onto the
correct
the monster layer.
Mm-hmm.
For example. Or
yeah, you can do something like that.
Overlay, so, yeah.
Yeah, any kind of thing like that, yeah. So let's see. Then he appears here. So, this door spray. Oh, I got them reversed, right? No, they have to close. They have to close. Then I need one more. It's for the fully closed. And then he pops in. Okay, so here, essentially, this one's gonna have to go here for now. I'm gonna retime this in a second. I just want to see how it looks. Wait, what? Hold on, that's not right. What the fuck? Yeah.
You're starting with unique close state.
Yeah, I pasted over it, but it didn't seem to take it, so... Oh, I gotta move the cursor. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's obviously too quick, but I knew that part already. I was more worried about the timing for between there and there, so I'm gonna do like that. Excuse me. Nope, not quick enough. How about that? Oh, not quick enough. How about that?
Who makes a door leading into a brick wall?
Monsters, that's who. Yeah, that's alright. It's pretty good timing. So I need to now move all of it closer to here. Wait, what did I do? Did I do something? Yeah, I didn't do that right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Start here. Yeah, okay, that works.
You just need the light now.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't have to be exactly, but I'm not gonna change this still to nothing, so it stays out. I'm gonna lengthen the first part just a bit. It doesn't make sense in our current animation space, like for actually using it, but just to demo it. So we see the unclosed door for a few more frames before it decides to get chomped. It'll be a little easier to kind of get a feel for it. Okay, I think that works.
Yeah.
Let me test it. Yeah, something like that. Chomp. So yeah, it definitely needs something behind it. There's a couple ways we could do it. We could just add a third thing here and say behind door, and it also has a sprite renderer, and it's on the door layer, but it's like -5 or something, and layer 1? I forget what this is for. Rendering layer mask. Oh, that's for masking. Yeah, okay, never mind. Well, it won't show up here, so that's fine. I'm not too worried about that. But what we need here is to give it a sprite. Sometimes I put like a single pixel sprite. Oh no, look at all the fucking tiles that are just no tile. That's hilarious. Sometimes I put a sprite here that's just like a pixel, and I use that for shit like this, but...
it's in there somewhere.
What a fucking nightmare.
It's in there somewhere.
Are you sure?
I mean, you made it.
Well, I did in the other projects.
It's the one light tile that you put on the other bricks.
Oh, you mean... Yeah, I could do that too. God, it'd take forever to fucking find it though.
Yeah,
kidding me? Where the fuck is it?
It's very bright, you can tell.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got it. I could just change the color in the animation.
I don't mean that one, but yeah.
It's fine, it works.
Yeah.
Is that 2 by... Oh yeah, it would just be 3, yeah. And then it's supposed to be negative 1.5. Oh, I'm sorry, positive 1.5. There we go, that works. And, I don't fucking know. I'll have to bring this over here when I got the other monitor. Let me just color sample that. Boom! Bada bing, bada boom! Hey, there we go.
Good job.
And, once it closes here, then we'll just turn it off. There. Fucking dirty. Let's go! You're right, though. It does need some sort of thing behind it. Yeah, and then it's gone. That's how you know for sure it's gone, right? I'd like to try a black version of it. Just for the sake of it.
Well, that's for easy to change. Just change the color.
Yeah. Actually, in fact, I'm gonna do it on the prefab itself here. The door. Well, yeah. Let me do. I'm gonna do default of black, and then I can change it here. So I want to see what it looks like with black first, so we can change it back to the other. Oh, that looks spooky as shit. You just... You come in, it's dark. Ah! Looks pretty cool, even though it's a janky, stretched mess.
Yeah, you don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
The only thing I would maybe change is when he appears to have him flicker as he appears. I give it like 6 to 8 more frames for him to flicker in and out.
I am quite fond of him just appearing out of nowhere though.
I feel like he needs another frame animation if he's gonna appear out of nowhere like that.
Can he actually appear with his normal form and then suddenly stretch upward?
He could, but I don't think it would work as well. Because then he'd be coming from the bottom, and then, I don't know. I think it's cooler that he appears around the door, and it just comes down.
The way he is now, it's like he's coming from the shadows behind the door. And
exactly. Yeah. That was kind of the implication. That he kind of emerges from around the door frame, and then just chomp.
Yeah, I like it. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even look off model. He's crazy.
Yeah, he kind of doesn't. Because, well, Ricky's shaded simple, so...
It's the
Kinda
final
works.
frame where just being solid helps. Yeah.
Hmm.
Even with the stretch and squish, even with all the other frames, it's like, yeah, you just remember the last frame and the 5 of the animation.
Hmm. Yeah, if we get like Ricky getting knocked back or whatever from it, it would look really cool.
Yeah, that's what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
There's still some use for that frame.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, I don't know how much skidding I want, but there might be still a little skidding in the game.
Yeah,
I
it used to be
never,
part of the run animation.
Yeah, I never applied that momentum script to him. We made that in a separate
Okay, do me a favor.
thing. Yeah.
Connect this as a door destination from another door.
This one here?
So you come in from another scene into this thing, door closes, boom, eat it.
Yeah,
If
alright.
this is because it's opening by default, right?
Yeah, it would
So
be
if you
able
connect this thing,
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
or you move it to your starting door, the entirety animation.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that.
Then you can test it what it looks like if you enter the stage.
Yeah, alright. Let me go to 4 here.
That's simple enough, right?
Yeah. Yeah, let me paint over this. And we'll give it the,
Because if the scene has just loaded, it should be correct.
Yes, I
Timing-wise.
believe so. You might get 1 frame of goofiness, but, I mean, theoretically the thing should be,
Just copy them
blacked
over.
out. Yeah.
You have a missed template, right?
Yeah. So,
No, just
Control
copy them.
D. Yep, I guess that's it. Oh, no, that's be 0, 0, 0. There.
Alignment.
Yeah, alright, let's try it.
That should be doable.
So we come in here. Wonk. Yeah, that works. I mean, you could go back, but
Yeah, I know, but it's a nice little test.
yeah, no, that's cool.
Could I just reverse dimension a little bit and then come back here?
Yeah, I mean, I could just make that door not able to go back through. I mean, that would make more sense. So this here, what is all of...
Just
Where's
disable his that.
starting point?
Just disable it. Just turn it off for a second.
Why?
I mean, you don't need to delete it. Just turn it off. The exit. Because you have all the key doors, right? Back there.
Oh, no, I was gonna... Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
Press disable.
yeah, I just want to make sure I'm
Break
getting
it.
the right one here. This is to HUD, right? Yeah, or hub, rather. I think it'll work if it's disabled. Or I think it'll stop it from working if it's disabled. I don't know if I ever tried it. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. So, yeah, I can,
Why
Like,
is your
keep
game starting here though? In the main frame.
What's that?
Yours starts here instead of in the main room.
Oh, I told you
Yeah.
how to. I told you how to do that.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
If we want
can you
this,
say you played animation only once?
yeah, I was just gonna say. I was gonna say it might only, or it might look better if I only do it once. The only problem is the other one's gonna do the same thing. You'll never see it there again, but that's okay.
Oh, we don't need it anymore now, actually.
Yeah, so door monster animation. We have to go to here, this one, and turn off loop time. And it should stay. Here, I need that back. Ah.
Whereas better if you started in the other stage.
Yeah, no, it's just my... Hold on, my chat got lost here. Yeah.
I think we'd best if you started in the bigger mansion map.
Oh, it depends. If I'm doing tests in my own little area, I want this one to be the start.
I know, I'm just saying for feeling wise. Yeah? Like traveling, you go to the stage and boom.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a... I don't want to put this. I'm definitely going to make a test map that's like a legit, you know, here's the mansion hallway, and here you're going to different rooms. It may not be visually that, but I need to functionally have one.
In the original map, there's one door that leads to the test area scene, which is kind of redundant now.
Correct, there is one.
You can move it. Try linking it to this place, and see how it feels.
Okay. Let's see.
Because that's the hallway. That's a big hallway, you know. That simulates what you want.
Correct. I just want to shorten. Now that we're coming into it, I want to shorten the time here by half. Yeah. Now let's see how that looks.
It does carry the vibe, though. You immediately know, oh shit, this door's blocked.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. I might pause it just for a few more frames. But I think it's pretty legit. So, like that. Let's see what that looks like. Cool. Eh, maybe too long now, but we'll see. Slightly too long, but it's not off by much. There. It's a very touchy kind of animation. You don't want it to linger too much because your control of the character is actually going to be gone for that amount of time. There, that's good.
You keep trying both doors, that's funny.
Yeah, I should just grab this key and then I don't have to worry about it. And now I can go through this one.
Yeah, so I was saying in the other map, if you just link that to this door, then
yeah, we can do that.
You get the real vibe. Yeah,
as long as we're on the same page, because I just don't like doing it while we're both working on it. That's why I've been mostly working on my own map. So we're not crossing.
I play on the lip one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's not even in this project.
We call it first map?
Or original, I don't know. First probably.
Yeah, it's first map. Yes, so this one here, I believe, is the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's here somewhere.
I think that's a scene-changing door.
I think so, yeah. I don't know.
And that's unneeded here.
Where's all the doors? Where's doors?
There's doors everywhere.
It's not that one. It's that one. So, okay, that's the destination. Here's the, yeah, okay. And we gotta change this one from test original to mark from hub. Oh, there we go. So we go in here and boom. Yeah, looks cool. And we can go back to here.
And notice Ricky kept his upward standing pose for a while?
Yep. But only until it loads. There's no timer. It's just whether or not it's loaded. Because if you go to a locked one, he'll stay that way. Well, I gotta dump my inventory now because I got all the items. But player inventory clear.
You can also just go to the key to the coins.
Oh, that's true. But yeah, see, He'll stay that way until you move again. I might make him return after a moment.
We might need a frame
cool.
where we might need a frame where you're standing reverse.
Standing reverse?
Front facing. That loads once you transition.
Why?
So it looks like you entered?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can potentially do that. Let's see, I'm gonna get the spade key. Oh, right, they're all gone. Hold on, I have to refresh.
Get the keys, get the coins.
Yeah, they disappeared because I entered the room with them already available. But yeah, I'm gonna just grab the spade key from over here. Right here. That one. And so then I can get into this close one. There we go.
Look good.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that definitely carries a vibe of what you want to compass, right?
Yeah, it does, for sure. And then you're like, oh fuck, the door is gone? What the fuck? You know, that's definitely the reaction I'm looking for.
You're already looking around the stage going, okay, how do we get back?
Oh, CJ Jammies, I'm sorry I didn't see your message in chat. What's up?
It's been for an hour, man.
Really? Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh no. My screen went dark, so I couldn't tell. I don't have timestamps.
But when I noticed it was already there for quite a while, so.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, CJ James. I just got in the zone.
Sure.
Look, it's 3:13 and 3:17 in the morning. I think it cut me some slack. Fuck you, Tim. Don't you give me that wow. Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. So we just need to. Well, we need to do. Yeah, I say just. We need to do a lot of things here. What we really need to do is to get the we have to disable the player input, then have him go through the door, then have the load, the fucking the fade out occur. It's not going to be an NES fade out for a long time, so we're just going to have to deal with a normal one. Then he goes through the door, or then it loads the next level, right? And then he's got to show, I don't know, maybe he shows standing, maybe
well, standing
shows,
normally is fine too.
Yeah. Then the player control still has to be gone. And then that thing's got to chomp down, and then he's got to do the little backdash thing.
Because if you face the direction, you automatically imply run that way.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. You could give it that kind of direction to it.
Whereas if you give him a front-facing sprite, he's like, "Where do I go?"
Yeah. Oh, that's
Left
also
right.
okay too. Yeah.
Yeah. Put the actual enemy at the end of the last door.
The actual enemy?
The one that chases.
Oh, where this is now, down here?
There. Because you can't see that animation anymore.
Yeah.
Put him in front of the door. Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, he's right here, right? So we'll just kill that one. And we got, let's see, enemies. Mess.
You have him in the other scene, but yeah. That works too.
Yeah, he's got to come out over here. Yeah, and then down here, I guess. Well, he can be up in the air a little bit.
I mean, where he was.
I'm gonna remove the background here.
Yeah. He vanished, right? So like he went over here.
Right, exactly. Let's see. So we gotta get rid of that.
Well, you can leave the backgrounds, and you can do the idea that if you beat him, then the door reappears.
We're a ways off from that, so I wouldn't worry about that.
You can't beat him anyway. He has no hitbox. I mean the idea there.
Yeah, you could just walk back. It's fine. Boom. And then
he's protecting all the keys.
Yeah, I guess so. And then he's over here. Oh. Only one escape. Coins. Give me the fucking coins. Oh no, he goes behind the coins! Oh no!
Now we know.
Whoops. Ah! Get.
Why you're running is cheating. You did.
Yeah. There we are. That's cool. Yeah, it might be our next thing, trying to get a sequence for the doors to go.
At least fix his later.
I don't know if it's supposed to be fixed. So what I mean by that, let me...
His order.
Well, here's what I mean. Hold on, let me... The coins are an abnormal item here, but... just give me a second to fix this. I have to go to player. Here, I'll demonstrate what I mean. Items were intentionally above enemies, but because... fuck. It's because of the keys. Like, if he goes in front of the keys, he might hide them, you know what I mean? I don't know, I guess it does look dumb, though. But if an item drops, from an enemy, you want that to be in front of the enemies. So that you can see that it fell down. You know, like if a bag of money drops out of a zombie, you want to be able to see that, so it needs to be in front of the zombie.
Be dead, then?
What's that?
Should that zombie be dead?
Yeah, but what if there's like another one behind it? Or he has a death animation that takes like a couple seconds. You know what I mean?
Undecided. I see your point, but it looks stupid with the coins.
It does. It's possible that maybe floating enemies don't do that, or items that weren't materialized from a drop would do that.
Here it makes sense. Any enemy would walk over it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, again, the coins are an abnormal item. We wouldn't have this kind of thing just laying around. They were just kind of a little joke.
You never know.
You never know. The other thing we could do is there could be two different things. Items that drop from enemies go above enemies, or flying enemies can go over items, but grounded enemies can't? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I think
in this case, it's more dangerous to not see the enemy.
Oh, for sure. It's just, you know, I don't see us having an item like that. At least not with an enemy around. I don't know.
Time to make a mimic that spews at coins first.
It is kind of weird that he goes for the keys too. It was a little strange.
You want to become famous?
No, I don't. I don't at all. Fuck it. Who wants to be famous? Being famous sucks. People won't leave you alone.
But you can buy followers and viewers on Hyperlink Block.
Yeah. No, fuck that. I'm too lazy.
That costs money.
Yeah, fuck that. I ain't got money. Yeah, that's right. I don't even have money anyway. What the hell? It wouldn't. But hey, are you really famous if you have to buy viewers? Like, let's be real. You're not famous. You're fake.
They're not real viewers.
Yeah, if they're not real viewers and you're not actually famous, no one knows who you are. There's just a bigger number next to your name, and people are like, I've never heard of this guy. How did he get so many followers? And then that's it. And like, you're still not famous. Like,
you must have bought his way to fame.
Yeah. It's just dumb.
You could do some neat stuff though with the coins and then the door unlock.
Oh yeah, for sure. You could definitely have like monster parts or something that maybe use them to craft shit. Who knows? Maybe you need like fucking enough zombie hearts to get through the door. I don't know. Whatever. They could be like, they could almost be like achievements. Like, what if achievements had certain criteria and the door won't open to give you your prize until you've gone through it? You know, you could do something like that to make it a little more interesting. I was thinking like maybe Monster Kid gives you, or a Mouse Kid gives you like quests or something, and then you can complete them. Like that's, instead of just having like achievement pop up in the UI in like full 1080p fucking UI. Oh, you got the achievement. You know, just have it pop up in game with some kind of like skinned UI to it. You know.
Pretty good.
Yeah, this looks cool.
Some of the weird tangents just because we made a door animation.
Hmm. Oh, looks cool though.
I keep staring at it for hours.
Yeah, I'm just trying to imagine what it would look like if you walked into it. I think that the white behind it, part of it doesn't work, but I think that might just be because it's not, we're in the Matrix here with the grid. You know what I mean? Like, it's not part of the actual thing. If we actually build the atmosphere to work with it, it might be okay.
I mean, you could do some.
Go ahead.
You could do some sort of animation where you see him walking. Like he turns around, he walks a bit, and you have like cross hatching or dithering to make it fade in into the background.
You mean that he goes in here and then he like walks a little?
Yeah.
Maybe.
God, I made that, but I'm saying if you do that and have like a little fade out effect with either an overlay or just flickering, could go.
Oh, over him.
Yeah. So that it would seem like he's fading, he's walking into the darkness, walking into the light.
Oh yeah, like Mario does at the end of Mario 1 and the All-Stars version. He fades into the doorway. Yeah.
You'll remember that? Okay.
No, he does. He does though. Not in Mario 1, but in
I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, in All-Stars he actually fades into the doorway when he walks in.
Huh.
He gives a little peace sign, but then he like fades into the background with it. I'm pretty sure. Here, let me pull it up.
Oh, you want to pull up? Okay.
Yeah. Top 10 Resident Evil doors. That's so fucking funny. Somebody made a top 10 list of that. It's hilarious. Super Mario Bros. All-Stars version. What's that?
How many games there are? It shows that.
Yeah. Here we go. Ah, fuck you, Google. No more free clout.
In the top 10 of Mega Man doors, nobody says Mega 11.
Yeah, because you can't... You can't jump through it with a pose, right? I can't believe that. Yeah. How do you fuck that up?
Something with the engine, they said.
Oh my god. This is literally 30 seconds of fucking ads that I can't skip. Fuck you. I'm not even telling you who it was, because it's stupid.
If you want less ads, you should come to.
Bleh. Alright, here we go. Okay, yeah, watch. When he exits, when he's done here. I just ain't even in the right aspect ratio. This guy had no idea what he's doing. Alright, watch. He's gonna fade through. See how he faded away when he walked through? Did you see it?
Huh. But
pretty cool.
That's where the superintendent?
Oh, for sure, but I mean, I'm just saying that like something like that has been done before, and it definitely works. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I get if the NES fit it, automatic happens.
The NES didn't do it. I think he just walked behind the brick, and that was it.
I mean, the NES fade out stuff. The Rockman stuff fade out.
Yeah.
You definitely eventually fade to black anyway, so.
You could totally on the NES. You could totally do the cross hatching to make it look like he faded back in there. You could 100% do that, because you can make the sprites go under the background layer.
I was just thinking, since we have a light door and a dark door, you could do a fade to light and fade to black.
Maybe. In my mind, I've been thinking about that. It doesn't look good, but there's no reason we couldn't try it. Honestly, I think if he just stood with his, if he stood with this pose, and then the door opened, and then on the other side he just looked like this again, I think that would be fine.
He's standing close, yeah.
Yeah, then he's just standing this way. So you see him like this, door opens, fade to black. And then on the other end, unfade, and there you are. That's what I was thinking initially. Might be a little snappier to do that anyway. Then he doesn't have to like walk in, it just kind of all happens really quickly.
Yeah. It's funny how the door monster test actually works because you made a stage with keys.
Yeah.
So you can actually leave the place.
Yeah. Yeah, the keys work. I really like the whole card theme to them too.
Just now, door opening with symbol on it. How to open door with symbol on it.
With what?
Flip those damn doors. How to open a door with a symbol on it.
Oh, you mean with the animation for one? Yeah.
Flip those doors and shoot them with just the middle frame actually. Yeah. Just the handle needs flip.
Yeah, you're right. They do. Yeah. Because you have them on the other side. Well, you know where to find them. You don't think I'm gonna draw them, do you?
It's your scene.
So?
Can't touch it.
Look, I'm more worried about programming the damn door opening when I need it to first before I do any kind of graphic work on it. We're getting pretty close to having a basic framework to actually build like a small prototype map.
Yeah.
I mean, we just need the... I mean, we don't have to go through the door, whole process, but it would be nice. Excuse me. What I would like to get is at least some kind of attacking or whatever. So we could beat the door monster.
That's what you need for prototyping right now.
Yeah.
For attack.
We got the door, we got the one-way doors, we got door locking, we've got item collection. We've got, different maps being loaded. We've got a prototype enemy. We just need to be able to basically attack the enemy, and that's kind of it. I mean, I can throw in the... What's up?
And be attacked.
And what?
Be attacked.
Oh, yeah. Being able to be hit, yeah. I mean, that's the next big system, really, is the health and hit detection.
Right now, it's just your friend.
Yeah. I gotta be very careful what I do with the hit reactions, because people will sequence break the fuck out of a game. If you get hit in the air and you actually bounce upward, people will be sequence breaking shit all over the place, doing damage boosts. I don't know if that's what I want, Depends on how high he bumps up, but part of me would think that maybe he would just go sideways straight for a bit. Or it could visually look like he goes up, but he physically doesn't go up. Something like that.
In Hollow Knight, when you shoot like a big fireball, you actually have a slight little hop backwards.
But you...
And there was intentionally left in as a sequence breaker.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah.
It reminds me of... It reminds me of Mega Man 4 on Game Boy. When you shot a charge shot, you actually got pushed back a little. It's probably a little more than that, because that was only like a pixel, but... It was super annoying, though. You could knock yourself off a fucking cliff with it.
Yeah. If you get... give enough airtime to recover.
Hmm. Yeah, in Mega Man, it just pushes you off. Like, you jump up 1 pixel and back like 1 or 2 pixels, and yeah, you're just falling immediately if you fire at the edge. It's really annoying.
I can think that it doesn't have a ground as kickback.
Hmm. Oh, let's look at Timland. Oh, there's nothing here.
No, I was playing in a completely different file. You want to see the lights again?
No. I'm sick of the lights.
You're mean.
Shut up. We're not using them. I know they're cool, but we're kind of wasting time fucking around with them because we're not going to use them. Alright, I'm sick of looking at green blocks. I'm going to draw something else.
Make it purple.
No.
Why did I see the underlying purple physical tiles for a moment?
Why what?
I saw the underlying purple for a second there.
Oh, if you press F5 during during the play mode, you can see the debug tiles. I showed you that before. Here,
Oh, you did it. Okay, that was a glitch.
No, it's not a glitch. Yeah, if you go here, same thing, and you can see all the tiles. That way you know where the secret doors are.
I thought you hated training stage.
Yeah, I do. This is dev stage. It's not training. Okay.
Caves lose some mystique.
Yeah, they look totally fucking just debugged now.
Oh, I really got a reanimated candle.
Hmm? Oh, you mean the torch trick?
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
you don't have the extra right there.
I don't have the extra what?
You don't have the exit to the right.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The extension I made in the other map.
Oh, correct. I do not. Do not.
We still don't have a bear anywhere. One of yours.
But yeah, so you can see where the debug walls are if you really need to.
Yeah, I tried putting the bear in here. I'm like, no, he has no place.
He has no place.
Everything's off. Yeah, because everything is on a different axis.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so I want to change my thing here.
What?
I don't know yet. I think like a block.
Gonna repeat endlessly.
I don't know. Like, I don't know, something like this maybe. And then it would have to be like this, and I could do something like this maybe. Let's see. I don't know. It looked better in my head. Might need different shades of green here, but
I think if you, with this color, or both colors, if you just paste that color in the middle,
you want it?
paste that lighter green in the middle, over the entire space.
This?
I'm not sure if you did. And the light green you had,
What about it?
just fill in the whole block.
Fill in the whole block.
Yeah.
I want it to be
I
dark
like that.
though.
But, yeah. I was gonna say, if you take the top color, then
Mhm.
and put like diagonal lines across it, you get this glossy effect.
Wait, I did Control B. What the fuck was that? What did I do? What did I do? I changed something. I did Control B and like everything got dark. What? What did I do? Oh no! What did I do? I have no idea.
Special one's rough. I'll fix it.
Yeah, Control F. Yeah, I know. I don't. What the fuck did I do? Is there a thing that tells you keyboard shortcuts? Help. Read me. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? What the fuck did I do? Keyboard shortcuts. Okay. B. Control B. New brush?
Control B is custom brush.
Well, why did it make everything dark? Is it expecting me?
Sure,
oh, it was expecting me to select something. That's why. Okay. All right, we're good. I was trying to think of like how Castlevania does their blocks. I thought they were mostly black, but
but it's tricky. We had this argument before with the other tile, the other stage.
yeah, that's true. References.
We have a very slightly different mood base overall.
Do I seriously not have Castlevania reference in here? Fucking kidding me. Milan Secret Castle, here we go. Let's go. The GOAT, the OG. We're doing Milan, we're doing a Milan block. There you go.
The difference is that we have that top line always there.
Here we go.
Don't steal past that, come on.
Looks like shit, but here we go. No. I'm kidding. Fuck. Alright, hold on. I what?
Recolor it at least.
No, I'm gonna draw my own. It's fine. I just gotta close all these fucking files. It's weird. It looks like cylindrical.
Yeah.
But these ones don't. Some just look like normal.
They do. They do. They have more volume than the other bricks.
Yeah, I think part of the problem is the colors here. They're using a weird palette for this, but let's just, for the sake of argument, let me load. Yeah, this one. Let us resize the fucking window here so it looks right, and that still don't look right. Oh, it's all weird. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. It's like red, right? Shit. I need this off. I don't know. Something like that would be better. Better red. I think their palette's like really off here. It's probably meant to be that one. Yeah, that looks a bit better. It looks like what I remember it. Anyway, point is, I don't know, it looks really weird. Like, next to each other, they just look very cylindrical, very strange. Almost like they're pillars, right? They're not floors, they're pillars. I don't know.
Yeah, they look like first.
I don't like it. I like their little bench thing here is really cool. This little chair or whatever. They end up being springboards, but that actually looks really nicely done. I like that.
Yeah. Well, what I'm liking here is it uses shadows underneath objects to the side.
Yes, that is cool. Definitely.
Don't forget to just sooner or later when you have an attack, just make a random wall block and the wall is breakable.
Yeah. Alright. I'm just really curious. I just want to see what it looks like. I'm not going to keep it. I just want to see what it looks like. That definitely needs a fucking recolor though.
What's your NES palette?
Yeah, it didn't come out quite right. And And the background, I don't know. Let's see. I guess this.
Do something else because it's gonna blend with the doors.
Wow, that didn't come through at all. All right. Let's see. Green. What was theirs was a little lighter, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, they're using the forest green. Using this one. That still didn't come out right. I really don't know if they're using that green or... Nah, I guess it would be this green. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
There's a lot of greens.
There are. There we go. Hey, it's my Lance Secret Castle now. Look at that. Actually, it looks like a fucking level now. It's so weird. It actually looks like a real ass level. Looks like a basement dungeon.
Where's LD with the French kiss? Hey, chef's kiss.
Hmm?
I'm tired. I said the wrong kiss. Chef's kiss. The chef is just French, that's all.
This actually looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh well, can't keep it. Not ours.
That's how you suddenly have Overwatch assets in your trailers.
What?
That's how you suddenly have Overwatch assets in your trailers.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. That's why I don't like doing it. Alright, we're taking it out. I'm gonna make my own fucking bricks. Alright. Take it out. Save. Instead it's blank. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, super challenge. There we go. I don't know. Fucking... I guess we gotta start with black, right?
No, I'm saying.
Well, that was our whole idea. We start with black and fill in the details.
Oh yeah, sure, because that's the wash color.
Yeah.
Try and use a different color that already is used for doors. Unless you want to color change the entire door.
I'm gonna do the back first, yeah. I do like the idea of the green bricks. Those are kind of cool. I'm gonna need like a 4x4 here. Just give me a little guidance. I feel like if you had a brick like this, it would work.
I mean, you have my references if you want to check the zero style we have right now.
I'm just experimenting. You give me some space.
No.
Well, fuck you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, my bricks look beautiful.
What's your third color?
My third color? Oh, I don't know if I'll even have one.
They're the same tiles, Mark.
They are not the same tiles! Fuck you! They're very different. Look. They're very different.
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh god, they really are. Oh my god, I did do it. I just didn't add the brown. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? You're right, though.
I wasn't saying that.
Fuck you. They're not the same now. I can't believe it. I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, well, they're transposed up, down. Whatever. Fuck it.
No, what I'm saying is that you're using 4 slots for the same tile.
4 slots for the same tile.
You're using a whole 60 for 16 for 16s.
What do you mean?
For a repeat pattern of only 2 tiles.
What? No,
we're saying.
This is just 116 by 16. I changed the grid so it was easier to see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We're good.
Yeah, redo that. You use Mad Vinyl again.
I
think they're probably more.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. They're new. They're different now.
Think, Mark. Think.
Shut up. If I think too hard, Mylon just gets copied. I can't fucking believe I did the same pattern. That's hilarious. It's just stuck in my head, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, you have one more color.
I don't have to use it.
Just saying you do.
Yeah, I know.
It's still the same pattern. Come on.
No, it's not. Fuck you.
It is. You just made one color dark.
It is not the same fucking pattern.
I recognize it now.
I added a highlight. And I'm doing this shit.
Pretty good.
I don't have a floor anymore, so it's gonna look weird, but... There.
Uh-huh.
It actually looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. It looks kind of cool. I don't know if it should be like this maybe instead. It's hard to tell. I mean, this looks kind of cool.
I'll tell you this much. I've always had a. Let's correct me what you're doing now. I've had a right-facing orientation all times.
Yes, yes.
The light is coming from the right.
Oh, that actually looks really sweet. I'm not gonna lie, that looks really cool. It could use maybe a little refinement, but like I don't know, that or that. Let's see. Damn it, where are we here? Oh shit, that looks really fucking cool actually. Too bad we're not making a castle.
You can have a room, I guess, like a cellar.
Yeah, it could be. Okay, here. My fucking Ace Sprite is all the way over here. My tab and my other stuff's all the way over here, and I keep searching for it. Okay, now I need to make, like, an actual, like, walk-on block here. Yeah, how about this? We'll start with this. Yeah, I don't know. Can get like a highlight here or something like that. Something like that. That's a good start to a block.
Just gotta say, don't forget the orientation. Yeah.
You'll need a.
Can't look like our previous block attempt.
What's it?
Can't look like my other block attempts.
It looks like what?
My other block attempts.
Your other block attempts?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I never quite liked the rounded edges though.
It's kind of like, I don't know,
You
like
could
the
go
bottom feet. Well, not really, because you need like a separation between the light part and the other part there. I don't know.
I suppose you have the other sheet open and then one of the tabs there.
What other sheet?
The original first map sheet.
Oh, I did not. Hold on, wait, what was this one? Oh, that was red bricking. We don't need that one. And we don't want to save that one, for the god, love of God, we don't want to save that.
Oh, there you can see it at least.
It's somewhere, I don't know, it's not here. I have to go back here and find it. Tiles, where's tiles? This one? Oh, you want me to look at this one down here?
Yes, you see what kind of iteration I went through with this thing.
Oh, for sure, yeah, no, I saw as you were doing it. I was trying them too. I want to make like,
I feel like you have to get that one again.
I feel like I want to make like a brick block though, you know? So something.
Well, just to keep in mind, but with the way, if you look to your right, the door, any sort of pattern like that, where the highlights at the bottom left will look like an indent.
What about?
Like, take the door. Take a door. Select the indentation part.
Yeah.
Then rotate it on its head. If you rotate it 180 degrees.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You one more. One more.
Oh, never mind.
Just,
Here. Like that.
yeah, you see how it's now suddenly a protrusion? It's no
Cutting
longer in
out.
it, it's protrusion.
I think you're cutting out.
Weird.
I know what you're saying. I'm just trying different stuff.
Yeah. I was saying, yeah, it's when you flip it upside down like that, it looks like a protrusion all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Keep doing right.
Alright, I need to recolor this to something better here. It's not terrible, but it's not vibrant like I was hoping. It'd have to be like this, and then this would have to be like the dark color. That's not super bad, actually. Let's see if we can get something. Oh. It's not super terrible.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but
It's not great, but it's not super terrible.
feels more like it's a dirt floor.
Well, it's obviously blocky though.
Yeah. Just the rough, because of the roundedness and the roughness to it all.
Hmm.
Yet the background is like interior.
I
What you
chose
could do with the background,
the orange because it kind of stands out from the green a bit.
what you could do with the background is you make different variations of it, where you cut like cut out an 8x8 to make it black. You could do patterns of where it's missing.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Where are we here? Here. Let me go back to 16 by 16.
What's
Yeah,
the one on the
if I
left there?
hold Alt, it doesn't snap. What did you say you had to do to snap it?
Hold Alt?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's a grid active.
The grid
Grid
is
has
active.
Weird.
Yeah, the grid is active. See, I was saying like it doesn't work for me.
You need to move first and hold Alt.
Yeah, I did. If I hold Alt, oh, it just like paints it. Weird. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. It's all fucked
So
up.
you changed something when you were in the menu earlier?
I don't think so.
What's with the light pixel on the empty gray in the left, by the way?
Oh, this is I forgot what that was.
I don't think you use it. You
We
were
were
filling
using
it in
it.
earlier.
We were using it
Wait.
for something.
You were putting mine tiles over it earlier. So I don't think this has any purpose.
Maybe it is missing. I don't know. Is this actually a thing? No, it's not. It's blank. So... Here. No tile. Anyway. I don't know, I guess it would be something like this. No, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. And this would be here. And we can make this one missing on that side. Yeah. There, and then there can be black on the middle. Anywhere in the middle, I guess.
Not service tileable? Let's see.
The only problem... Yeah, there is a problem here, though. Like, this will be a half brick. Like, if you have a space here, then you're kind of like ending on a half brick. So, this has to be gone. That'll work. And the top's okay because it'll tile in whole segments. Something like that. And then I just need, well, I don't need a black tile because blank is black, so yeah. Alright, hold up. Let's move this over a little bit. So we go to the background. We are in the back. Okay. So I could do something like that. And something like this, and then just delete the in between here. And you can already see it here being a shadow. Or not really a shadow, but broken.
You can have one more piece below it too.
My what?
You can have one more tile at the bottom of it.
Do you say have to or could?
You could.
Could.
So you have like a whole cutout shape, no straight edge. Like it's fully damaged.
So like something like that.
3/4 to the left.
3/4 to the left?
Or that's fine too.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
So you can spice up the area a bit with that.
Yeah.
One more thing.
Yes.
Go to your sheet.
What's up?
Go to your sheet. Your sheet.
Hold on. Let's just get rid of that. My sheet. What about my sheet?
Draw a version of these tiles where the top 8 pixels are all black.
Why?
Shadows.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, so just this, but we'll fill it in. Okay. I see what you're saying. And then... Oh,
you can do it for the one. You can do it for the special version as well, so you can tile it together under.
Oh yeah. Good point. So, let me just fill in the middle between them. But yeah.
I think they will give you some life to this area. Design.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, yeah, let me do the special versions then too. Where the fuck? Here we are.
If you make one, it's the corner in the corners only, or the left corner, stuff like that. You can get that directionality effect.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I want to see what it looks like without it first, but
this should give you some versatility.
Oh, wait, did it not? Oh.
Well, do a tile, of course.
There we go. I didn't export it properly. There we are.
Yeah.
I guess that's what that one is, yeah. And that one, and that one, and that one. Right, yeah. Okay. It's hard to tell when you're just looking at it here. But let's see. Oh, yeah, it looks kind of cool.
I figured you'd like that.
Yeah, that's neat. We learned something from Mylon, look at that. Mylon, you did something right. It looks kind of cool. Yeah, it kind of really does need that directionality, doesn't it? Fuck me. Okay. How would this
I would
work?
have copied the whole one. But
Oh, yeah, I guess. Oop, what'd I do? So, would you just do it like this then?
okay.
So that the whole brick units are taken out. And then on this end you would have this one and this one taken out. Right? I mean, that makes sense, I think.
You can try.
Oh, it'd have to be like that, though? I don't know. Wait, what the fuck did Mylon do? Hold on. Mylon, help us. Where'd you go? Here you are. Oh god, they had the whole fucking corner in the back? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck you, Mylon. You're creating a lot of work for me all of a sudden.
And you gotta make right versions and left versions.
Yeah, I don't know. This sounds like a Tim job, right? Yeah, I think that sounds good.
No.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, and you gotta make the cornered versions and shit. Fuck this. Killing me. Oh my god.
I think you don't need it on the right side. Just put one small thing on the. You don't need the shed on the left side. Just add a little indentation on the right.
I did already. Here,
Yeah.
I'll show it up close. I know it's hard because you guys are watching at 720p, so it's a little
I mean, I know.
difficult.
I mean, that's what I mean. If you don't need the left side per se, use the right side. We'll give that impression already.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So don't even bother with the left side.
The left is a bit overkill.
Yeah, feels like it at least. Oh, I think that's
See?
all of them. Let's see. I think it needs that little half brick, maybe. I don't know. What the fuck did Mylon do again? Yeah, okay. I think this shadow needs to go all the way to the end. In here. So this one needs to be all the way up here. There, that's better. That's a little better. Yeah, actually it's kinda cool. Then what I'm gonna do is for the ending one, this one, I need to do this. I'm pretty sure that will be alright. And then I can take that and put that at the end, maybe? I don't know, maybe not. Well, let's see what it looks like. It looks a little better than just it hanging off in the middle of nowhere, I think.
Yeah. I guess.
Did I get them all? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, it's the same for each side, but I don't know. It feels like just better than that whole brick just being cut off for no reason.
Yeah, okay.
That's alright.
Because now it looks like it's going to the depth.
Yeah.
You see how the little gaps already add a lot to the scene?
They do, yeah.
Okay. Another thing. Go into your sheet.
Yep.
Make a whole door frame in there.
A whole
Like a whole door?
frame?
Like a door. Put a door somewhere and leave some space around it.
Why? You want
Gotta
this
make
one?
the door frame. Make the one on the right there. Make a door frame. Put it over.
So we want a
Put it somewhere.
custom door frame.
We're gonna make one out of your rock tiles.
Out
Top
of my
left.
rock tiles. Okay.
Put
Okay.
it on the top left there.
Put it where?
I figured. Never mind. You want to make it wider. So yeah.
Yeah. Just so we could
Need
like
stop.
see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
So instead, take these rock tiles you have, rotate them 90 degrees, and fill in the frame with that. The greens, yeah. The green.
Oh, the green.
Yeah. Make a frame out of those. So the doors are sitting in the rock. Rotate this?
Like this?
Yeah. Just flip it.
Okay.
Comes okay.
Wrong way. This way. Okay. Now what? I don't get it.
No. Yeah. Put this one to the left.
Oh, you put this right here.
No, on the left side.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
This is the left. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cut out the left side of the tile, and put horizontals in there.
And put horizontals in there.
Or just make it black. So you can make a frame all around it.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
Typical.
I see what you're doing, but
So just
I don't know.
Just give it a try. Just copy it down. Flip it.
Yeah.
There's light source respecting is a bit difficult sometimes.
Well, I figured that you could just kind of flip it like this.
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah.
And I copy this thing down.
So then I need to rotate it. Fuck. I hate the rotation.
Up to the top.
Yeah, and then like that, and then that's gonna be. Oh, we'll move it down for here. Something like that.
Yeah. Good.
I might have to alternate that. Yeah, this one's okay here.
You can put like a cool little square icon or something in the corners, like a bigger square piece, instead of just bricks.
Oh, maybe, I guess.
Like an
I
actual
don't know.
corner piece. You can draw one.
Well, hold on. Let me get this here. I was gonna. Well, let's say the pattern will work, I think.
Yeah, what was? Just think you can do more with it.
Like something like that, that. Oh, that is weird. It doesn't quite fit the pattern. I guess these should come down then. Yeah. There. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but see what I'm saying?
Yeah, then these have to come in, but wait. Oh no, these gotta have a different pattern completely. These have to be this. Yeah, I see what you're saying though. Yeah, I guess they're like that. Yeah, it's quick
And you're already
dirty.
slowly starting at the see. You're starting to see it look cool, right?
Yeah. Oh. M is for marquee. I don't even know what the fuck marquee means. I just know that's what Photoshop calls it, so that's what we do. Yeah, so this now. I guess it's supposed to be this now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. And then this can be copied down. Okay. There, I guess. It looks really weird for it to have, like, nothing around it, though, I think.
Oh, you can fill it in. So.
Let's see. Just want to get rid of, like, all this shit first.
I mean, because you have your key doors there, right?
Make what?
You have your key doors. I would draw a base at least, something to anchor to the ground.
I just want to see what this looks like real quick.
Yeah, sure. Oh, you're gonna stamp it.
What do you mean?
You didn't fill the entirety. You left it transparent.
Oh, I don't have to. I'll just.
So you can overlay transparent on your brick tiles.
It'll kill them, I think.
Oh.
Oh, you know why? They're on the. They won't because they're on the 4. They're on the 4 layer, so it won't. That's fine. It doesn't matter too much. You can see the view frame under it. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Just kind of looks weird that there's nothing around them.
No, you can draw that, or like I said, you can stamp them, so that it merges with your current tile set.
Stamp it so it merges with my current tile set.
So it becomes an overlay over your current
bricks. I mean, I could just draw it in. It's not a big deal.
I mean, then you have every variation. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, potentially. I see what you're saying. Yeah, let me do this. Stamp, 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 stamp. Okay, and then I'm gonna copy these over this one. Huh. It doesn't stand out, that's for sure. Yeah, because the top ones aren't going to be any different. They're going to be basically the same pattern.
Those are the same, but you will have side frames around it at least.
Yeah, I don't know what. I feel like there should just be a different color, maybe.
Yeah. You could do a slightly different shade, like a bluish, or you have more palettes to work with.
I do, but I feel like I don't know.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of like makes it pop out a little, right? Because the doors are also the same kind of color.
Yeah.
So something kind of like that. Yeah. So let me put that on top of.
I mean, if you use the same trick you did with the hands and whatnot, the bloodstains, you could make this easier yourself.
Do the same trick with the hands.
The bloodstains.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. You're right. We could just leave them there. You're right. So what I would do here is replace all this with the brick again. Just make it a giant splotch here. And yeah, and then on the floor layer, I would add. Come on. Oh, here, I got the brush. Here. Yeah. Oh no, the door's on there. Well, no, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, the doors are gonna. Yeah, they're gonna get taken out anyway eventually. But I just draw around it. Should be okay. It's not ideal, but it works-ish for now. Oh, I missed a line, but
yeah,
it sort of works.
I mean, you could add some better corners and stuff like that.
Yeah. I feel like there should be like steel doors or something in a dungeon.
Well, change their color to gray or something.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
I'm not sure how we'll connect it out to the door monster.
Let's see. Gray. We get like a light blue, maybe. That works better. And I don't know, like a green handle maybe. Oh shit, that's way darker than that. Nah, that doesn't work too That works okay. Eh, the purple might have to go, but the rest of it looks kind of cool.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't want to make it just gray, but might have to.
I mean, it's the color of the gold. You know? Now, what you could do with the extra tiles you have in the middle, you could draw like a. You could draw like a special corner pieces or a base to attach to the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Flip the handles.
Oh, right, flip the handles. Okay. No, you're right. You're right. That's fine.
It's moved to the right.
You just moved him. You didn't rotate him or anything.
Well, the lights orientation has to be the same. I think.
That needs to be flipped then. Hold on. Let me look at yours.
It's in the game.
Oh, I know. Just door open. Okay, yeah, yours are rendered a little different. Let's see.
Maybe I made a mistake and I flipped the handle.
Yeah, actually, yeah, your highlight is on the left and not the right.
Yeah, flip it.
How does that affect these, though? Will it be okay?
Shouldn't flip that one though.
Yeah, that one doesn't look like it should be.
No, it should flip there. Just move the highlight on the second frame to the middle.
Oop, hold on. Fucking malfunction here. Of the second frame, is that this one or this one?
Don't flip the highlights.
Why?
Because once the door's in the back, the lights are somewhere else.
Okay. You're saying to move this one to the middle here for this one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so you have the transition point.
Okay. And then here to here. Oh.
So the light moves with the rotation.
Yeah. Oh, I did this on the wrong sheet. Hold on. I had a different door open. Fuck me. Is it this one? Oh, yeah, that's right, because I did a whole... Yeah, I did a whole animation for it. Okay. Okay. That one's like that. This one you said goes in the middle.
Yeah, that's all. It's the only change.
Oh, we actually got rid of the highlight on the rest of it, apparently.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let us export sprite sheet. Export, yes. And... Okay.
Yeah.
And
but these just need to flip.
Yeah, these ones definitely need to flip. There. Okay. And I'll copy these.
Oh, same action everywhere.
Yeah. Copy this one over here. Okay. And now we need to get rid
you
of
have
the
door
left ones. Yeah, double hinge doors. Actually kind of cool though, to be honest. Here, I just want to see what they look like. Oop. They actually look kind of cool. Double hinge doors. Or double whatever doors. I don't know. Anyway, I'll get rid of them. It's fine.
I feel like it's cool. It's fine. You can change the pattern on the doors too.
I changed the pattern.
You can change it. I said.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. It's fine. It don't matter. There. Okay. Now they're on the correct side.
Yeah.
And these should have also reflected. They did not. Really?
Goes use the other animation.
Yeah, but we edited that. This is the animation file. I might have to reset it to do it. Not everything seems to refresh properly. It's still not right. I wonder what's up.
Of course, the big question is, can Door Monster eat Metal Door?
He can eat every door. Let's see, where is that door? Door open. Like, fuck. Can I just drag this in A-Sprite? Yeah, cool. Yeah, they're not right. What in the fucking hell? Okay, export sprite sheet. Where the fuck is this going? Oh, it's going here, that's why. We have to move this. Door.asprite. Yeah, it's not in the correct folder, that's why. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just move it. Mention resources. Where is D for door? D is for door. Here we go. Yeah, alright. And then export sprite sheet. That should do it. That should change them. Yeah, I can see it already. It took effect. There it is. Oh, you couldn't see it very far there, or very long there, but there. Now they're on the right side.
Good. Yeah, see what you did there with the golden bricks around the door frame? Has really added a little detail. Do you remember?
It did, yeah.
But you can use those in other places too.
Yeah.
Like, surround something. Maybe the cruise painting in.
Yeah, the cruise painting. It looks like a real early gen NES game now. Like one of those like amateurish ones that like Western developers made.
That's on you.
I know it is. I'm throwing shade at myself.
You can use the other two tiles in the middle to create the bottom right and the bottom left corners. So you can outline anything with it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I know what you mean. Something about the doors I don't like. I don't know, maybe the frame color is not great. I'm trying to think of what to change it to, though. Like, the green and orange is a good combo for the floor and the background, but I don't know.
Freedom to change, it's £4. I know, the door, probably using it already. The main door.
No, we'll close that, we don't need that. I want to change this one first.
Yeah, it's a bit dark.
Maybe. That brightens that one up a little at least. That's a little better. And the background. Oh, wait, it's right here. Oh, I guess I gotta get all of them here. I feel like the greens... Oh, I don't know. The green's alright, I guess. What if one of them was more orangey, though? That's kind of cool, but it needs to be different, like deeper. That's kind of cool too.
Welcome to Mylon.
Like what?
Welcome to Mylon.
No, it doesn't look like Myland. Fuck you. Myland used this color. Myland used that color. Or that one. I don't know. It's a good color combo, though. I'm not gonna lie. Even if Mylan used it, it's still a good combo. I like the green for the shadows. I just don't know about the... Oop. Something about the other.
You are still missing a shade in there, by the way.
I know I am, but I don't need it.
Just saying, you have freedom to do stuff with.
I know, I'm thinking. I just like the green. I think the green looks cool.
I know you like green.
Shut up. I love green. Green's my favorite color.
Say that. You say that to Goten.
To who?
His name again. Goken.
Goken?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, from way back. Yeah. For context, we're talking about somebody we used to know. That doesn't work. There's no, like, desaturated fucking colors in this palette. It makes it really tough.
Just make it fucking pink.
What?
Make it pink.
Make it pink? Nah, don't work.
The blue's nice.
It is, it just looks really shiny. You'd have to make like the rest... Oh shit, fuck me. No, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, it's fine.
Could make this darker and then use this, maybe.
You're very limited grace.
Yeah.
That could work, yeah. That could work.
Nah, I think it's too dark for the rest of it. Honestly, this was the better one here. Just feels just a little too shiny, maybe. I don't know. I think the gray stands out a little too much, maybe.
Yeah. That's readable.
Oh, for sure. Just a little too bright somehow. Could try going down, but I don't think we're gonna have too much luck going that way. Oh, that actually looks pretty alright. It's a little colorful, but it's got the right brightness to it.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Go back to the piece.
What's up?
You have a different color for the door handle, right?
I have a different door handle, yeah.
Can you use that on the actual card symbol?
Use it on what?
On the card symbol.
Oh, you mean, like this? Yeah. Like that? Yeah. Let's see what it looks like. That looks kind of cool, actually. It may not be subtle enough, though.
I mean, that gives the symbol focus.
It does, but I think they were already enough the way that they were. I kind of prefer the more subtle route to them. Also, I need to push these guys left. They're actually on a half pixel.
Yeah,
and there's just
they were off.
Yeah, they're supposed to face away from the.
They felt off.
Yeah, because they need to face away from the handle. So when the handle was on the other side, it was fine. But yeah, now they're better. Now they're okay. I think I actually prefer them to be a little more subtle.
Or take the door handle color and add like a slight little trim of shadow on the bottom left side.
On the left side?
Bottom left.
Oh, bottom left. Like that.
Yeah, so they feel like they're leaving a shadow. Right on the diamond. Or the whole left side.
I don't know.
Kind of if you can get away with it's feeling like obtrusion.
Yeah. I don't know if you could get away with the whole underside here, maybe. I don't think the colors. Yeah, the colors aren't helping it.
You have to use the directionality.
You do? Okay.
Because the highlights on the right.
Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Oh, okay.
You can also double up the outline in one direction.
Or what?
You can also double up the outline in one direction. Anything to make it feel like they're a shape.
Well, it's supposed to feel like it's engraved around it.
Yeah.
I guess the heart should have this, maybe? I don't know, maybe not. I don't know, I'm not sure I like it.
Go have a test. Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, you had room to experiment with things.
Yeah. Let me change at least the color here though first. The color's bugging me, I don't like it. Go for a softer. It's not terrible.
You keep changing that.
Looks a little bit better. It's kind of bright though.
Yeah, that's your previous complaint.
Fuck it, gray. I guess. Yeah, back to gray. I don't know.
Boring gray.
Yeah, it is boring though, right?
The frame is right.
Trying to think of what kind of door to make. Oh, I don't know what I did. I pressed some button combination and the cursor went nuts. Oh god, that's terrible. Like, they're not too bad. Yeah, right. They're not too bad. It just doesn't fit that environment.
Yeah. You'll see. That's a terrible shape for door.
Well, I'm trying to select. Okay, there's that.
I was joking.
Yeah, I know. Maybe that'd be terrible.
Remember, in previous versions you had the door handle differently? Since you use the door handle shade, you unify them.
Wait, what happened?
When you use the door handle shade on the rest of the door, you unify the door handle on the door.
Oh, you're right. Yep. Yep, you're right.
More.
I thought it looked a little weird.
Yeah.
And... nope, that's way too bright. What happened? Oh, up there it goes. Updated. And then
Purple.
Yeah, purple don't work. Could use that kind of nasty ass. Yeah, that's all right. It's okay.
Does the door monster have a lighter color as well for outline?
Yeah, the problem is with reds because yeah, it's NES. I kept thinking that maybe if he was flashing or something, that might work. But I
No,
don't
it's
know.
probably there's a red door. So,
Yeah.
but I noticed earlier I didn't quite see him. I think. I mean, you give him a yellow outline this time around. This is fine, by the way.
Yeah, I guess that works. Just thinking maybe should have maybe a rusty handle looking. Kind of might work.
That's what the green does already.
Yeah, it's alright. I like the darker gray. Just don't know about the shine's okay, I guess. I don't know. That goddamn
right
color
now-
limits.
I think as you have it right now, the frame and the door might be the same palette.
No, they're not. They're not.
You can merge them if they're close enough.
No, they're different. I can tell by looking.
I mean, make the
I
make the
could
highlights the same.
yeah, I could make the door handle the same though.
Yeah, it looks possible.
Could do that. I don't know if it would work.
And then
Look alright or not.
just
Yeah, it
use
doesn't
pink
look
on the
terrible.
tiles. I'll use the pink on the tiles. The frame.
Like that.
The
So
whole
you
frame around.
you want me to try to use the pink on the orange?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I see.
Either you Jojo or you Jojo.
I guess so. Oh. Huh. That actually kind of works. And in some way it kind of does work.
I wouldn't use it on the main tiles though.
Well, they should be
Better.
the same. Should be
Yeah, the floor tiles. You pop out more.
think so.
Yeah, because they're floors. They come with the same color as the background. But just the
That's
corner
not
left,
necessarily true, but
that one can be pinkish.
they don't
Yeah,
look
I
right
like it.
now. They don't look right now. They're too different from the ones
Yeah,
on
the
the floor.
background.
No, from the four. The four doesn't look right now.
Then choose another shade of that pink. Yeah, just the floor.
It already is. the second darkest shade is that.
You sure it's the same?
Yeah, so this one darkens to the mid-tone here.
It's probably the darker shade.
So if I do this is the actual same color ramp right here, going vertically. I just happened to use the orange instead originally, but this is the actual color ramp.
Of the orange.
Yeah, well, actually it goes a little darker. I use this one, and this one when I did it. The original one was this one, and this one, a diagonal shot. This is the diagonal from here to here to here. And this would be like a horseshoe one. Like, I actually kind of like the way that this looks, though. Kind of, I don't know, just looks more murdery, I guess. I feel like the green needs to change at this point. Potentially. Just different shades, not like to anything crazy.
You went to a murder room? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where's coins and keys?
Murder room, good. It's okay. I don't know.
See the
Whatever.
door monster, so there's 10 out enough at the moment.
It doesn't now, no. He'd have to like glow brighter for a frame or something, or flicker between two colors.
Go to the sheet.
For door monster?
Yeah.
Okay, door monster. Okay.
Put white around him.
Put white around him?
Yeah. And leave the eyes the same.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, the easiest way would probably be to...
Change the eyes not working.
Yeah.
Green looks pretty damn cool too.
It does kind of, doesn't it? Alright, I'll do this one proper.
The white is very neutral, no?
Well, I was using a pink, actually, but...
It's fine. I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's very bright, it will stand out from every background.
Oh.
Yeah?
Yeah, it might work. It definitely stands out, that's for sure. On brighter background, it might not, but we probably won't have very many bright backgrounds, so...
Yeah. Maybe you can shift a different shade now that they're separated.
Oh, for sure, yeah. We need to change it. Just change it. I mean, we'll probably have a palette system anyway going in for the real deal, so... We'll be able to manipulate that on the fly if we need to.
You're just enjoying triggering the door monster. Coin area has no shadows. Triggered. I'm sure you can do more with those pinkish bricks.
What do you mean by more?
Use them for other details.
Hmm?
Use them for other types of details.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know, line them with the floor or something.
I don't know.
Or line them against the wall, that kind of thing.
Oh, something I was thinking was, especially like here, like what if, well, I'd have to delete from the background too, but what I was thinking was, like I could make a black section here. Would look kind of like it's in the wall. You know what I mean?
Like,
I guess the shadow would make you think you can jump into it though. But you see how like the floor would just turn to black eventually?
yeah.
It'd be better if the camera was locked. I think it would make more sense, but as it is now, it doesn't really. So, let me undo that. Yeah. So on the 4 layer, I guess I'd need to, add my shadow though. Oh yeah, I didn't add it over here. So add it here.
Lazy.
What's up?
You lazy.
Well, oh, because I'm using the fill too?
No, we didn't do it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
You
And
can also have areas with doubled up shadows if you want to.
Okay,
You
so
have
now
lots now.
I need this one. Oop. My mouse keeps moving. This.
Just line the coin area with the gold.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Guess it's it for that one, and then we'll use the right one here. 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 Yeah, so behind that, I guess it would be like up here. And oh fuck, I'm on the wrong wire. Yeah, that's okay that was on the 4 layer, but it really should have been on the back layer. That's alright. And then up here, and now we can delete all the way from here to here. Fuck me. Can I turn coins off? I just want to turn coins off for a moment. I don't know if I can. Oh, I do have coins all under their own thing. Yeah, fuck off. There we go. That's how we do it.
Let's try now.
There we go. And then I don't know, just something like this, I guess.
Why broken?
What's wrong?
Why broken like that?
What do you mean, why are they broken?
Why at the wall?
So you can see the coins underneath. If that's what you want me to do.
I was saying no. You can use the gilded lining to
The what?
to the pink gold lining around the area.
Pink gold lining.
When you put the door frame, you can put it around the entire area. So it's a fancy area.
I guess I don't quite understand what you want me to do.
Put the door frame at the wall.
In the wall.
At the wall, next to the wall.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, you want me to move it over. Yeah, alright, hold on.
Yeah. I'm just saying, line the entire area with door frames.
Oh. Okay, now I understand.
You can leave it like that, and you just continue to frame around it.
Yeah.
Around the door. No, just around the door and everything.
Well, I want to move the door away from the coins anyway.
Oh, okay.
Here's mine. God, I hate that it's on the other layer.
It has to work that way.
Yeah. See, I put the shadow kind of on the wrong layer. I guess it works because it's a little easier to edit, but
You can make a stamp out of it too.
What's that?
You could have made a stamp too.
Made what, a stamp?
The shadows.
Oh, yeah, instead of having the whole pattern. I see what you mean. Yeah. That's fine. That's all right. We'll do that, and then we're gonna move the door like over here, and
Sort it game object.
Oh yeah, I know. I know. Oh, I don't know why I got 2 blocks up on top here, because these are actually duplicates, but fuck it, whatever, it's a test one. Don't
You
matter.
can change it whenever.
Yeah.
And I can see that around the bottom of the floor. The stop line.
Continue it around the floor.
Yeah, I can see it kind of around the floor. You might want to make an
Like
inverted.
here?
Yeah. No, you just put the shadow you put above the door. Circle around the entire floor and wall section. Right.
Circle around the entire floor wall section.
Take it top of the wall. Take it top of the door. The frame.
Top of the
Put
door.
it on the floor. Put it on the floor.
Oh. Like that?
Yeah. And you can see it better like that. And then go around.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Go around? What do you mean go around?
Yeah, go around the entire coin area. Go
Around the
the
entire-
bend. Around the bend into the coin area.
Around the bend into the coin area.
Put the thing on the floor. Then you just fill a door frame.
I don't have a complete circle though. It's not
there. Just line the floor.
Just line the floor.
And you make the other 2 corners in the sheet.
Oh, it's gonna be a little
Hard
dinky
to read.
one at the end.
Oh yeah, so just make the corner pieces. You get the base.
Hold on. I don't know. Guess it's okay.
Well, you didn't make the complete. You gotta make a complete line.
Oh, okay. You said continue the pattern, but I wasn't sure what that meant exactly.
Make a complete line.
Oh, I forgot to move the door. It's still here. Oops.
Yes, I know.
Coin
But the sheet make
door.
corners.
Coin door.
Door pull first.
Okay. Yeah.
Turn
So
the coin though.
there.
You can see anything in there?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know. It's all right, I guess. It kind of works
I mean,
with the black there, sort of, but I don't know.
I mean, you can, if you line it around, it's like cool little rich area.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know. It's whatever.
And if you make those corners, you can actually connect it to the door.
This kind of looks like a vault door now with the way that the icon looks. Doesn't look like
it's money.
coins.
In
No,
principle, it's
no,
money.
but it looks like a fucking nuclear vault. I mean, not like a money vault. I don't know. It looks like a danger zone. Whatever. Anyway, don't matter. Don't matter.
I'm
None of
saying-
this matters.
No, man, I was saying you can complete the pattern, like making those corners in the sheet.
I know what you're saying. I don't know. I kind of don't care.
I mean, then you have a more versatile area.
Hmm. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of them being more than door things, I guess. I don't know. It's cool. I guess my curiosity is satiated for the moment. I really should add camera zones and shit, but I don't know. It's just a debug room, so I kind of feel too lazy to bother fucking with them. I'll have to eventually, though. Because, eventually I'm gonna have to be able to build, like, rooms, loading zones. But I'm not sure 100% how I want to do that yet.
If you take 2 of those brick lines, briefly,
Mhm.
and put them the left side and the right side next to each other on opposite sides,
Mhm.
you can make a pillar out of it and put it under like a underneath your platforms.
Yeah, so you're saying 2 and 4? Yeah. Like this. Oh, that looked kind of weird.
That's right. Yeah, raise them up.
Something like that. They look like walls, actually, because they're so bright. They look
Funny,
like
huh?
walls. Yeah. They're like too thick to be background pillars. It'd have to be something else.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could use that. You can also put them underneath. You don't have them yet, but yeah, you could use them as underlining for your floor tiles too. If you had one at the top.
I don't know what that would accomplish.
Just fancy effects.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know, something feels off about the whole tile set to me, but I don't know. I'm just fucking around, so it doesn't matter. It's not terrible, but...
Direction. Just think something about the harmony and the... with the green and the metal doors. It's missing a bit.
Colors are bugging me too. Like what? I don't know. What if I want more purple or something? Oh, that's already the one I have, right? Probably doesn't work right, but it actually looks kind of cool. Not exactly what I'm looking for though.
I think the green and the pink highlights don't go together well.
The green and the highlights?
Green and the pink don't go together.
I think the green and the pink go together.
Do not go.
Oh, do not. No, they wouldn't, because they're complementary. They would stick out too much. No, that's way too contrasted. Nope, too brown. It's gotta be red.
It's either the pink or the green at exchange. Not the main now.
No, that don't work. This is the best one I got so far. This is not a lot of reds, we'll put it that way.
I know.
Not a lot of reds.
I say revert the door frame back to yellow.
Yeah, kind of goes better that way. Stands out a little more.
And now go to the coin section.
What's that?
Go to the coin section.
Oh, yeah, probably not.
Good.
Should be different. It's alright. So he's over there. I don't want him on my ass. Just want to look around first. Kind of looks cool with the dark doors. It just looks really cool when he eats it.
I think you could get away with like adding like little metal details in the environment.
Metal details?
Metal shackles hanging from the wall.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't want to get like
Yes.
too crazy with it. I mean, it's just kind of
I'm
just
just
my
saying.
debug room, but
I'm just saying because you have, I think, a shade left over on everything.
oh, yeah, yeah.
So you could like add a non-standard shade in there to draw some details.
Yeah, you could do, just to kind of fuck with it here. I'm gonna remove those, we're not using those.
Or like a ball and chain somewhere, you know?
Yeah, you could probably get away with a light gray and then like, and it's secondary colors like this, you know? If you needed it, something like that. But
You
I
can make an
don't.
object out of it.
Actually, that kind of looks cool. Could have like two shackle things here, right? They're kind of like wall shackles. So like dudes would be on the torture rack. Kind of like, god damn it. Gotta get out here. Like there's like two on the ground, like two up here, like they're stretched out, right? Or something like that. Kind of looks, actually looks interactable. Almost like you could do something with it, like climb on it or something.
I would do more of a side view circle.
It's kind of like it's a clamp, like your wall would be clamped to, or your hand would be clamped to the wall, you know what I mean? Like in the cartoons when when you're strapped on the table and they got the little half circles that hold your hands down and feet down. That's what I was thinking of.
I'm saying you can do a lot of details with that extra color.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't know how crazy I want to get with it. Just for testing.
I personally suggest just go crazy with things and then just see what it kind of develops in your mind.
Yeah, I know. I'm just more focused on the programming shit right now. Trying to
While you're
think of
saying
my.
you don't like backgrounds, you're doing something here.
Yeah, I hate backgrounds. Fucking backgrounds
the
are
whole
the
other-
worst.
The whole other part of the dimension was built on your initial stuff.
Hmm?
The whole other part was built on your initial background steps.
Yeah. Give me them coins.
So they can definitely transform into some idea.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm just better at drawing the characters instead.
I think the problem on your the problem on your coin is that you have a highlight in the middle.
The coin?
Coin door.
Oh, it didn't look right without it. Yeah, it didn't look right without it, but whatever. I kind of don't care. The coins, look, the coin, we're not even using the coins. I don't care, we're not using it. It's like the goddamn lights, I don't care, we're not using it.
Just put a number font on it then.
What's that?
Put a number font on it.
Hmm. I like the little lock thing. It's kind of cool. Just or just some kind of sound effect. Anyway, whatever. It's fine.
I mean, a while back, this thing was just a test room with matrix bricks. Look at it
Yep.
now.
Probably should have stayed that way.
Why?
Because when I see some level of detail, it makes me get a little more it makes me want to do more with it, and sometimes that kind of wastes time a little bit because I'm trying to test some other stuff. But instead of testing stuff, I'm trying to make it look pretty for a room that we're never going to use. So it's somewhat inefficient on my part.
It creates ideas.
It does. Yeah, that dude can't stay red. He's gonna have to flash or something. Or animate. If he animated, it might not be so bad, but... He
Where
kind
it
of
flashes
really...
red to white.
Yeah, maybe. He just really blends in with the background. Great. I got all the goddamn keys now. There's no more keys to get.
I've had a test build with Ricky having a torchlight effect, you know, coming at him.
Mm-hmm.
And I hit the guy in the shadows. That was first activation.
Hmm.
You can't see him at all into the room, and suddenly he's like, you see this shadow creature just going over the stage tiles. You're like, what the fuck is that?
That's kind of cool.
So you look around and you see this suddenly glow bright red. You're like, what the fuck?
Let's see.
It
Where...
looked cool.
Yeah. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna dump the inventory. Because I collected all the items again. Clear. There we go. Okay. I'm glad the wallpaper shit's working though too. We actually got a lot done today, even though maybe it didn't feel like it.
We did.
We did. Spade key. Lock, 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 lock. Open. Oh, that's right. This one takes me back here now. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it does look like a pretty convincing basement. At least the start of a basement tile set. Yeah, I really want to get...
Before you know it... Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I really want to get the door animation working now. I'm trying to think of like how to approach it, but I'm not 100% sure yet. It's definitely got to be events based. I don't know. I'm gonna have to have the event fire, the animation is gonna have to go, and then the animation at some point is gonna have to call the fade out, and then the fade out's gotta be the thing to tell you that it's okay to proceed, but I don't know. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I don't know.
So it's work.
What's that?
It's busy work.
It's more than busy work. I gotta figure out what the fuck to do. I gotta design it. I think
Can't
busy
be
work.
as difficult. Can't be as difficult as making everything deterministic.
That is true. That is very true. That is
Can't be more
incredibly.
difficult than completion.
Yeah, it's incredibly true. It's just, it's not that it's difficult. I just got to think of the right way to do it with enough flexibility. Ugh, tired. I'm gonna have to go in a minute, but I have to think on how to do it with enough flexibility that how do I want to put it? Enough flexibility that we can kind of build any kind of sequence to do this. But it's going to be very hard to do. At least initially. Because, like, I could do it 100 different ways, for sure. But to do it in a way that easily allows other designers to come in and to fiddle with it, that's the hard part. And by other designers, I mean like level designers, anybody using the editor. Kind of like how I did with the doors, where I was like, oh, it's really easy to make a door with item conditions. You just make an inventory and fill the inventory with the items that are required, and it's done. You just attach it to the door and go. Like, I need it to be that simple to do something like that, but I'm just not quite sure how to handle that yet. I don't know. I have to think about it. Too tired right now.
I'll figure it out.
Oh, it's killing me. I really want to see that door open now. Every time I go to the door and it doesn't open, I'm like mad. Because there's nothing to it. Yeah, I don't know. It can't just be a systematic thing, I think. Well, it might have to be too, to some degree. I don't know. I'm not gonna think about it now. It's just gonna make me mad because I can't figure anything out.
You're still thinking about it?
I am. I know I gotta stop.
I sent you a bill with the monster thing, by the way.
A build? Oh.
Yeah, I had a build for that.
Oh, okay.
Just try a scarce open.
Yeah, alright, hold on. I gotta blank the screen. Yep. Download. Download. Yes. Go. Why is Google Drive so fucking slow lately?
I mean, for me, it was like when I pressed away, it really worked.
It's still waiting to download.
Weird.
There, it finally fucking went. Save to the desktop, sure. It's taking a while. Oh my god, extract. There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me bring it up, then I'll bring the video back. There! Finally. There we go. Welcome back. Oh! Oh, it's weird. Oh wait, shit. Is the other one still playing in the background? Yeah, it is. I don't want to fuck anything up. Shaded Ricky is weird.
You're the original.
Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, what do you want me to do?
Go find the monster.
Oh, okay.
Know where he is.
Yeah. At least the lights converge now. I think it would look better if you just used the gradiated light though instead of the... Oh shit, there he is. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you're saying that he's not lit at all under normal circumstances.
Yeah.
That's kind of neat.
This can be replicated using lower attack techniques too.
Hmm.
Like you look at him, he's red. You don't look at him, he's black.
Yeah. That's true. Kind of like a boo.
Yeah.
Bring him down.
So
to
you
the
can kind of
caverns.
tell where he is, though, even though he's.
A little bit, yeah. It'd be really hard in a darker area, though. Wait, what the hell's going on with this tile? Well, the tiles are all fucked up here. When I'm looking away, it's like completely black. When I'm looking at it, it's like neon blue.
I have no clue.
Goddamn lighting. It's all fucked up. Maybe because that thing casts a shadow? I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah, dude, it's like fucking impossible to see him in here, though. There'd have to be more texture.
You gotta focus. Find him.
Yeah, I guess so.
I thought that was a needle thing.
Yeah, it's kind of neat.
You really feel like it's hunting you in the shadows.
A bit, yeah. Can't believe you shaded all of Ricky.
For only 4 frames, man.
I know, just, I don't know. I know, but I don't know.
You escaped.
Ricky and Weird Wayne. He looks like Game Boy Advance Ricky is what he looks like. He's got that kind of palette to him. It's weird. Tim World. Edge of nowhere. All this time and you haven't done shit to your own world.
I was working the other one. I've shown you the tech demo.
I know, I get you.
Now you can use it for the next project.
Yeah.
By the way, notice the hands? The bloodstains?
Yes. Oh, they only show up when you get light on them. See.
They're extra lit compared to everything else.
Yeah, they are.
They have their own layer and everything to make it happen.
Oh, okay.
I just super lit them.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. That makes sense.
And then the monster also has its own kind of layering system for this.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So you can't see him when he first appears. You like walk right under him and he jump. You know, he gets you.
Oh yeah, you're right. Jesus, I didn't see him at all.
And then he comes in.
Hey, Jet Paradox, what's up? Oh yeah, no, the lights aren't.
One more time.
The lights were just fucking with the lights. The lights aren't real. We're not using the lights. Tim just wants to play with the lights just for the hell of it. We're not doing 16-bit. Alright, it's enough of that. Everybody's getting the wrong impression. Alright, here's what we're really doing. We did a lot of stuff today. Oh, yeah, like the door. Monster eating the door. We got keys now. You see, you can't go back through this door. It's broken. We got keys. You gotta get the right key to open the door. Shit like that. We're getting there. We got doors opening and closing, but they don't open and close when you interact with them yet. We got the animation though. Looks neat. I really like the ones that go to the darkness.
Yeah.
And then there's just closed or missing doors down here. You can't go in.
Can't go the other one either.
Yeah, you can't go into those ones. Not yet. Not yet.
It would be funny if you just linked them to each other.
There's the enemy there. Is it a test level? Yeah, this is just like a debug room. It used to look more debug until we built a brick texture. Used to be the Matrix. The coins were kind of a joke. Someone asked about them last time. So, but we made it so the door here won't open until you get 100 of them. But it works out. It's pretty cool. And then the original map here we were working on. Also a test map, but
No, now no longer lit.
yeah, no. This is what it really looks like without the advanced lighting techniques. We want to keep it NES, so no lighting. But Tim was mesmerized when I showed it to him, so he kept fucking around with it.
I wanted to play around with it, so oh,
It's fun,
Beginning.
for sure. Yeah, it would definitely work for like a different project, but not
you
for
see
this
what
one.
happens when you can hide things in the shadows and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, Mansion 2 will be 16-bit, right? We'll have some actual budgets up on there. There you go. Needs a comic adaptation as a prequel. That'd be cool.
I'll ask Koi, he'll do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, for real, right? He really would. He really would.
The door jumping's working out.
Yeah, I think so. Who knows if that's a real monster design, but we'll get there
In our hearts
eventually.
now.
Yeah. I don't know. I just kind of doodled it, so I'm not too attached to it. But hey, that's what happened with Kirby. They made Kirby as a like a placeholder, and then eventually they're like, "Yeah, we like it. Just keep it."
You need a slamming, door slamming sound.
Yeah. I would just rip it from Castlevania. It's fine. No. I don't know. I do feel like we kind of are getting to a point where maybe we should start thinking about sound effects. I think music we can still be a ways off, but the sound effects themselves I think would be alright. I want to bring...
Earlier. Yeah. You want to bring?
I want to bring Crane in for that part.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I already talked to him about it, and he seems interested, so that's alright. But as far as music, he doesn't want to do music. I think he's just too busy with his other shit, which is fine.
Just import the Actor Rush music.
Yeah. But
Right now.
part of it, I don't really want to, like, use placeholder shit, so I don't know.
You
I
could
don't-
just label it placeholder and file names.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't want to, like, use other assets and then, like, show it on Twitter or something, you know what I mean? Like, I feel bad about that.
I mean, Ecto is your own project.
Oh, yeah, but... Oh, okay, I see, I see. I didn't hear exactly what you said, I think. But you're
Ecto
right,
Rush.
yeah, you could use the Ecto Rush music, yeah. 'Cause that's our own stuff. I guess it doesn't really fit the mood, though. But just to test the music engine, I guess you could do that.
Oh,
Hey,
you
one-
want to test the music engine, then put the hamster up S11 music in.
So I don't want to give people the wrong impression and, like, post, like, a Twitter clip with, like, Ecto Rush music. Because it's good. It's good music, and it would technically fit if people didn't know exactly what we were trying to do. They might believe that it would be alright. So, you know.
Put the hamster up music in.
Jet Paraxax says I could compose for the game as a placeholder. I've got someone in mind to ask for music. I just don't feel like now's the right time to bring someone in. I don't think we have the aesthetic to the point where it makes sense to bring anybody in to do any of that composing work.
Don't forget to commit what you have.
Oh, I will, for sure. For sure. I need
And buy Ricky your wall.
Yeah. I noticed if Ricky falls off a block, he won't change his animation. It's funny. But the edge walking is completely broken anyway, so I don't really care right now.
How did you break it?
Oh, I changed the way the animation works. I had to, actually, because of the way that the doors are here. In order to make him look up, I needed to change how that worked. Because the standing animation kept taking over. So I had to change the entire way that the walking works. So the reason that it breaks at the end here is because falling is not a designated animation. only jumping is. So the pose changes when you jump, but not when you fall. So I can change that later, but...
I remember when Sophie was testing it, she was getting real pissed off at the glitch problem. Getting stuck on all the edges, you know?
Yeah, well, that's a game in development. Welcome to game dev.
We had it fixed, Mark. Don't tell me.
Yeah, but it was still broken in other ways.
Yeah.
It don't matter. We're replacing this whole system anyway.
The daunting challenge.
Yeah. I quite like my little,
Your little
my
torture chamber.
Yeah, my little tile set here. It's kind of cool.
The metal doors are cool, yeah.
It's a little basic because, like, it's got a single ground tile, but it's still kind of cool.
My own secret torture chamber.
Shut up. Fuck you. Yeah, I like that animation. We're gonna have to, like, put together, like, a hallway and stuff. And have
You
the
gotta
one-way
make a
doors.
video for Clay
Yeah, that too. That too.
of this thing of doors going open.
Yeah, like going into the store and then boink, then it slams. Yeah, I think that would be cool. This room has a pretty big NES vibe with the way the gray is used. But it has kind of a crude NES vibe, so I don't know. I like it and I don't like it at the same time.
Well,
I think
based on Mylons.
What's that?
Get based on Mylons.
Yeah. I like the gray kind of goes good with the green though. And the orange kind of goes pretty alright with the green. It's kind of got that red and green vibe to it anyway, so. I still don't know in my head what the music should sound like. And that's what concerns me about, like, bringing someone in. If I can't even think of, like, an example of what I would want in this game, I really it just doesn't feel like it's the right time yet. I really don't know what would fit. But I think the person that I have in mind will have a good idea of what to do. Their range seems to be pretty good. They've done a whole bunch of projects that are all different. I think they'll be able to handle it. I don't know, fuck it, whatever. Alright, shut it down, I'm tired. Collect all my coins and I'm done. What's that?
You keep playing your stage.
I do, but it's fun, shut up. It's good. I think the core idea we got is cool. Got a what?
You gotta find the fun.
Find the what?
Find the fun.
Oh, find the fun. Wait, that's an insult. Fuck you.
What?
Find the fun. Fuck you. It means that the fun is not apparent.
No, I'm saying is that, you know, you gotta design something in your head and then see if it's fun.
I guess. I don't know. Alright, just kind of recap, especially for Jet here.
Wallpaper.
We did the wallpaper thing in this. We made it better than the other project.
Do CGA.
No, fuck that. I don't want to do CGA.
Boy.
It hurts my eyes. Oh, I didn't turn the. You know, one last thing. I want to put the scan lines on. How am I gonna do this? I was gonna say Pocket Fighter had scan lines too. Well, they had like LCD scan lines. They're a little different, but
you already had them.
Should
Where did they go?
Yeah, but they're on the wrong layer now. We got to use them through the view frame now. It's completely changed. It won't.
The component out?
It won't work anymore that same way. No, it doesn't work like that. Shut up.
Okay.
It doesn't. It works completely different now. So here, screen overlay. What did we do here? Fuck. It's just a quad. And here, turn it on to take a look at it. Is it just a quad? That's it? It's a quad with a texture. Oh, here's the screen pixels. Unlit transparent. Is it just is it a giant ass texture? Or is it a mini ass texture? Hold on. Oh, it's a mini texture. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let me think for a minute. How is that gonna work? Yeah, wait. How the fuck does that work? I don't even know.
You made it.
Wait. I know I made it, and I still don't know. Oh, here we go. We tile it. That's why I tiled it. That's how it works. Okay. So, what did I say? 25% of a pixel, right? So...
I gotta go.
Oh, okay. You don't want to see the end of this?
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Okay, alright. I'll see you later then.
Thanks for... Man.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I'll see you later. Okay. I'll upload a video tomorrow. For you, good boy. Alright, have a good one.
Good night.
Good night. I should do it from the bottom here. A quarter, 25% would be 4 pixels? Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Let's see. Ping file. We're gonna say... I'll just put it right here. Scanline test. Okay, I'm gonna go into... Jesus, I'm not sure what to... The hell's pixels per unit on this thing? Well, it's not, it's a default. Oh, because I tiled it, yeah. Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, so in here, I need to make a new material. Scanline test. Okay, take this. And default. We do want alpha transparency, so input texture alpha. Alpha is transparency. Sure, bitmaps are fine. Bilinear, trilinear. No compression on this one. And then scanline test. I said it was an unlit transparent. Put this here. 384 by 216. 15, 16. Okay. Cool. Now, let's make this game screen. Create an empty. Screen overlay. Mesh filter. Quad. Mesh renderer. Oh, no, not that one. This one. I don't know what all the other ones for. This in here. That might be it, actually. Oh, it's gonna have to come out just a little bit. Is that right now? Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to just play it and see what happens. Sure as hell doesn't look right yet. That's a pain in the ass. Wait, I don't want to focus on... Okay, let's get this out of here. We can move this, like, way up if we need to get it out of the way. I don't see the overlay yet. Oh. Oh no, I do actually. I don't know. Is it too squished? I don't know. Hold on. Let's go to 3D. Figures that this would be a pain in the ass. Is the bitmap just like... Maybe it's because it's bitmapped. It might have like killed all the detail off of it. Oh no, I gotta repeat. That's why, I think. Maybe not? I don't know. Clamp? Repeat? Mirror? Per axis? No. I gotta do repeat. It's not, it doesn't look right. It's not right. I don't know why. Yeah, it looks weird, right? Is it just really small? That doesn't seem right. It looks really weird. It's not rendering right. Something's wrong. Scan line. No, I don't want to cast any shadows. Off, off. Additional settings. Oh. Yeah, I really don't know. I'm not sure what's up. This one actually ends up better than the other one. You see something at least. But this one should definitely show something, but it doesn't. If I divide that by 2... Do we get anything at all? I don't see anything. Something's really weird. 10, 10. It just feels like it's invisible now. I don't see any visible scan lines. It's being very weird. Yeah, you see, it's only on the bottom that it shows. What is up? It's only on the bottom. It's like it's just one giant big one. It's not what we want. Why can't I click it? Look how weird it looks. I don't know what's up here. Should be tiling correctly. Alright, let's look at this one again. Oh, this one has generate bitmaps on. Default 2D. Alpha's transparency. Box. Wrap mode repeat. That's what I have here, right? Box. Oh! Shit. Oh, that might do it. I think that worked already. Yeah, that's what it was. I didn't have it. So this... I don't know. Whatever. It wasn't working, but now I think it is. Oh god, yeah, there we go. There's scan lines. Hell yeah, baby. Alright. Sweet deal. Let's put on... Let's put on the CRT filter. Let's go! Hey, look at that shit. There we go. It's looking retro now. And now the scan lines aren't misplaced anymore. Cool. Alright. And I want to turn on bitmaps for this. Oh, I did. Generate bitmaps? Okay. What's this one? Generate bitmaps box. Okay. Here, what if we take them off though? Does it look any different? Sure. Fine. It does, kinda. It doesn't look as good though, I think. Yeah, it looks weird. I think the bitmaps actually helped it quite a bit. Okay, and these scan lines should be way more accurate than the ones we did before. So... bitmap. Oh yeah, right here. Border bitmap? What the hell's a border bitmap? Fuck it, whatever. Bitmaps. Preserve. Sure. Oh, whoops. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. There we go. Wow, it looks way different. I think it completely busted. Oh, well, it's interesting. It's definitely not what I want, though. Yeah, I think we'll take those out. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, though. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so if we take a look, they'll be slightly uneven because we're not at 1080p. But if we take a look at these, it'll be way better. Look at that. Beautiful. They're right in between the pixel lines. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright. They look a little uneven from far away. Because, again, it's not like a full integer scale going on here, but they're pretty damn close. Oh, they look nice. Yeah, baby. Alright, we're making a 1080p build. Hold up. We're making a build, boys. Build settings. We'll just build over top of it, it's fine. Yeah, we'll turn that one off now. I don't think we need to copy any more from that. Oh, looks good though. Oh, I'm excited, I'm hyped. Alright, full 1080p, boys. Ooh, looks nice. Cool. Yeah, it looks really nice. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Of course, you can't see the wallpaper because it perfectly scales the image this time all the way to the end. Oh, it looks so nice, though. Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm hyped now. Well, I was sleepy. I'm still tired, but, you know. Shit, it looks beautiful. I need to figure out how to get pixel blooming to work. Would the brighter pixels kind of overtake the darker pixels? Shit, this looks pretty sick though. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. I like it. Got the chromatic aberration going on. All that shit. Let's save. Resolution. Yeah, okay, full screen window. Default's native resolution, that's fine. Resizable window, no. Visible in background. Actually, we could do the resizable window, just to show the malleable properties of it. I think it'll work okay. Yeah, we can do any aspect ratio now, it doesn't matter. All or supported, baby, let's go. That's what this whole part was about. Oh, and let me reset my inventory here before we go. Yeah, clear, save, build. I want a different track. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that shit. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, see? See how the wallpaper part works? Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect. Perfect. Look at that. Boom. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. So it kind of like screws your resolution up though. I can fix that. But oh no, it kept it? Oh no. Uh-oh. I think if let's see, if I do this at like 1280 by 720. But I leave the resize window in there, right? I think that'll work. Okay. I think it's rendering at 720 though. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, but I can still change it, right? Yeah. Because when I go full screen, it'll do this. So I think it's still rendering at 720. That's not good. So I guess I'll have to force it to 1080 now. Now that I screwed it up. I'll have to import the resolution system from Pocket Fighter EX. That allows you to set full screen resolutions higher and all that. Okay. At least we got a default here for now. There we go. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't have any items this time. Yeah, okay. All the items are here. Locked, 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 locked. The heart key, and now we can open the heart door. Cool. This will be a good screenshot here. Yeah, I think it looks kind of cool. Let's see. We need 100 coins. Oh. Yeah, I'll get them all. That's fine. Then we can enter. Yep. Alright, well, looks like it's all working. Sweet. Damn, it looks cool. Alright, I want to go... Oh, I got that one. Yeah, I want to go here now. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, it's looking cool. Yeah, the caves look really nice now. Scan lines, baby, for the win. If I can just get the pixel bloom working, this shit will look fucking spectacular. You friggin' zoomers out there, you don't know what you're missing. The only thing I can't play this on an actual CRT, unfortunately, because it's widescreen. CRTs aren't widescreen. Well, I mean there are a couple, but for the most part, you're not gonna get like the low resolution scanline look on a CRT because they're just not made for widescreen. But I'd rather it be more compatible with current display technologies, you know, rather than be like stuck literally in the dark ages. So, oh, I have the heart key. Yeah, the key animations are pretty good now. They look pretty cool. Man, yeah, them scan lines line up really good too. Wonder about altering it slightly. I don't know. I was wondering, could we have them on the bottom edge of the pixels? You can tell that they're aligned to the bottom of the pixels, but I wonder if they should be cutting slightly into the row below them too. I don't know, you almost can't tell the difference. The added boosted contrast really makes a big difference, though. For the scan lines being on, you, like, kinda almost don't notice them, which is good, because, like, on a CRT, you don't... They look really dark on an LCD, just because they're messed up. It's not really the same thing. So it takes a lot to get, like, the same kind of look out of them. If they feel too dark when you have them on in an LCD space. So you have to boost something in the video to compensate for the added darkness. And that's completely why I boosted the contrast and the saturation a little. To kind of compensate for that darkening effect. And the bricks in the background look really cool like this. If I could just get the pixel bloom, man, this shit'll be OD. But I have a feeling to get something that advanced, I'm going to have to put a lot more work into it than I already have. But this is a decent start, at least. It's serviceable to a degree. In fact, it might be better than some other games out there for it, but still not quite right. We'll get there. One day at a time. Oh well. Alright. One more romp in the editor. Kinda curious how it just looks without that being maximized. It's probably like really dark though. It's not too bad. It's a little dark, but you're gonna get that weird shimmer when it goes back and forth, but yeah, scan lines weren't meant to be on at such low resolutions. They're just not gonna look right. So I'm going to by default turn them off. But there. And we don't need this being we don't need that being overly saturated now. Yeah, there you go. And there's just the more emulator slash pixel perfect look to it. Looks pretty alright. Oh yeah, if you want to see the CRT filter without the scan lines, look how blown out it is. See how bright it is? It looks weird without the scan lines, it looks way too bright, but you think of how bright that is, that's literally just correction for how the scan lines come in. So once I turn the scan lines on, boom. Look how it knocks it down completely. It actually levels it all out. It's pretty cool, isn't it? So it kind of counteracts the scan lines darkening effect. Because if you don't have the CRT effect here, at the default, like look how dark it is. Like it's super dark. you have to have both the color correction and the scan lines on at the same time, or it's just not going to work right. Look how dark it is. On a CRT, this wouldn't be a problem because CRTs are so bright. The contrast is way better than LCD. And arguably even OLED, so it just looks weird and dark on other stuff. You have to have them both together. But I'm going to keep it off for now. Especially when it's in a small window like this. It's much easier to see if I don't have the scan lines on. Oh, kept the thing on. Yeah. But yeah. And then here's our view frame up here that we can see. Really doesn't matter where the view frame is, because the camera's always going to be locked onto it. It's just as long as it's out of the way, and it doesn't really matter. I think it's on. Make sure that's actually on a. Yeah, let's keep in a hold number unit here to keep any kind of weird decimal math going on. But it looks good. I like it. So we'll have to figure out the kind of wallpaper to put on it, but that's kind of it. So, and it feels good with the Super Nintendo controller. I'm so glad I got that. Well, glad that they were only like 25 bucks too. Oh well. Oh, jeez. All right. Tim's already gone, so I gotta go too. I just wanted to finish that up quick, but I made great progress today. Very happy with that, and I'm gonna work a bit more on that and getting the door visually working better. So Sunday coming up. I'm not sure what we're gonna play. I'm feeling like wholesome shit, so it might be like an old retro game or Mario or something like that. So be prepared for that. It's gonna be Old Man Day. And then on Monday, Pocket Fighter EX, we're going to be working on... Gee, I don't even know now. I forget. I'll have to check. I'm too tired to think. And then Retro Mansion game, again, we're going to work on more... I'm going to work on more of this stuff throughout the week. So I'll probably just have to go over like the wallpaper system, like being able to change wallpapers and stuff. And then we'll probably work on the door system after that and see if we can get the doors to animate and then like fade out and fade in and stuff. That'd be cool. And that's kind of it, I guess. So thanks everybody for hanging out. I got some shout outs to give for Patreon. So I do have a Patreon and the link here in chat. So it goes towards my personal efforts in game development and helping me spend more time doing streams and doing game development, all that stuff. So I have some extra special names to read out. I got Alex Smith, Mugen, AJ, Angel, Wake and Dumper, Bryson Uglingham, Cameron Weil, Garen Johnson, Mike Cruz, Taryn Williams, Variant X07360, Alex Deep, NK, Money 107, LD Walker, Miles Griffin, and Omega Q. Thank you guys super extra very much. And that's pretty much it. You can check me out on Twitter at MarkDWiz and check out my game, Retro Mansion game. It'll be out one of these days. That's pretty much it. So thanks everybody for hanging out, especially if you came all the way to the end for another crazy stream that Tim has roped me into, staying up all night. But that's alright. We made lots of progress, so... Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Get some sleep like I'm not, and scrub out.